Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. It is Quake o'clock, so wake the fuck up. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, who is also awake, right here on TastyCups TV, joined by a very convincing Fasimil of GMT. How you doing, dude?
I'm not bad at all. Looking forward to some 2v2. It's going to be quite a tournament indeed.
Yeah.
As ever.
Oh my
better
God.
late than never. A lot of people have signed up, and we're talking some of the biggest names in all of Quake. We've got Maestro looking to defend their crown for, the fourth time. We've got Rafa alongside Avec. What a team that is. We got Cypher and Danchez. We've got so many boys, including Toxic and one of his friends.
That's the thing, the players are really, really stacked. The teams... It's like somebody took some of the best talent in Quake Champions and just, shook it up. Everybody's playing for different teams today. Seeding this was a nightmare. We're going to have to see how things go. So because of the number of teams that we have, the round one that you saw there is going to be best of one. Good luck to the Bussy Bushters versus... I need to refresh that probably. Against Godsends.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah. Oh,
Godsends, who competed yesterday.
Yeah.
And did
not make it far. Yeah, I was
poorly.
Expecting more. Maybe I need to examine why I expected more, but I was expecting more. All right, let's come back with the bracket here because now it's been updated. Actually, there we go.
Of all the players in the world to be ping sensitive, though, it's gotta be Godsends.
Yeah.
They can probably feel the tiniest little fluctuation in ping, just as they can.
Sensitive.
Sensitivity. Sensitive. Somehow.
Seismologically sensitive. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Made it through that one. But we're going to make it through this bracket as well. It's going to be intense. There's going to be a lot of people who drop down to the lower bracket here very, very shortly. I'm going to tell everybody... Let's go.
Play our video games.
Yeah, play our video games. There's my official admin message. Go play game. And we've got a game to kick things off. And stupidly, I chose one with the most unpronounceable name to me. That's why I've got GMT here. I shoved it into Google Translate, and I think it means Boys of the Sun, I think.
Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Yeah,
versus,
we've got Cypher and Danchez up against Ball Mouse Generation. Now,
yeah.
If you're me, you're hoping that means StarCraft 1 legend Null Ra is playing, who used a Ball Mouse all the way into 2010. Little trivia for you there, but no, that's not who we've got. We've got Retcon and Lohawk.
Yeah, I need to ask him how he prefers that to go. If I know these guys at all, their next question is gonna be how the map picks work.
We don't use Grinder, do we?
Elhawk, thank you, Janor. Yeah, Janor wasn't able to sign up in time, but he's gonna be providing valuable information. Good luck to the Bussy Bushters. I am a little bit sad that I'm not watching them right now up against Godsends, but good luck to them. It's gonna be good.
We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Elhawk.
Who's your...
And Retcon, Cypher and Danchez. So I don't know how much Cypher and Danchez have played together. That's the tough thing, and I don't know what their relative shape is. Ballmass Generation has been one of the more consistent teams, so it could be good.
Yeah.
We do have champ bands. It's going to be Ranger and Doom, respectively.
Okay. That's pretty normal. In the middle of the road champions. I mean, they're all very effective, but nothing too spicy yet. No.
Anytime there wasn't a Scalebearer ban, it was a mistake. Scalebearer is a naughty boy. You don't know what's going to happen.
He's good.
Between Scalebearer and the netcode, it's a grab bag.
So my question for this matchup is actually the form of... It's got to be the form of Cypher, because Danchez plays an awful lot of video games. mainly arena first-person shooters, sometimes even Quake Champions, can you believe it? Which is quite useful in this, a Quake Champions tournament. So I think he's going to be absolutely on it, as he has been for the last year or so. Is Cypher going to play to his usual standards? I mean, if he does, this is a potential contender for the whole thing, but equally they may have quite lacking synergy, and that's where Owlhawk and Retcon are going to try and create an edge for themselves.
That's the theory. It's always a question in 2v2, how far can raw aim take you? And the answer to that question seems to change from cup to cup.
Let's ask Sirius and Ince.
We will be catching up with them. So yeah, the first round is going to be pretty quick. We are technically covering a round 2 match, which will be a proper best of 3. I think I've learned over a couple cups that covering one map in the first round, in the interest of getting the first round, doesn't always make for the best show.
No.
And this is the low stress show. This is easy for everybody involved, unless you're playing.
Even then. 2v2, I don't know. I find it's intense, yes. But you've got someone to talk to, someone to keep you concentrated.
And sometimes
it's helpful.
for these teams, they have the ability to talk to their teammate, but they don't. Sometimes.
And we may even hear some of those teammates in the future as well. I'm now wondering what Rafa and Avek are going to be like, because obviously Rafa is... what is the most delicate way of saying this? That boy loud.
Yeah.
That dude's
he
intense.
Gets his point across.
Does Avek match that energy, or does he just, sort of let it flow over him? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Now, the question we have to solve for ourselves at some point is whether the team name is Rafek or Raf3K.
It's Rafek.
Okay. Good talk.
Yep. That's what I'm here for. It's literally all I'm here for.
It does make sense. Raf3K is
so,
a little bit more SEO friendly, maybe. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I think these are their champion picks, right?
We don't know.
They're not stuck with them, but
no, they're not. We're embarrassingly light on rules in this cup. You can write them all on a paper cup.
Oh, Danjaz has switched over to the most obnoxious champion in the game.
Yeah. We saw a fair bit of Eisen yesterday. A lot of good Strogg play, a lot of good Sorlag play, a lot of really, really good Ranger. I think I saw more Dire Orbs yesterday than I have in the past year combined. It was pretty intense. And yeah, it's always interesting seeing the shift from NA to EU as far as the relative champion patterns go. We might even see some mix today, maybe. Who knows?
Calm down. Don't get too excited. It's bad for you. The only mix
we saw yesterday was 40's Cat.
Which is genuinely called Nyx, is it not?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like all those parents calling their children Khaleesi. Like,
yeah,
nobody's ever going to regret that.
It's like getting a tattoo of the game logo on you, only slightly less permanent.
It's true. That is true. Oh, all the Game of Thrones tattoos. Dear Lord, I've just thought about that now. Oh, you poor boys and girls.
Makes it really easy to filter people in the future, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Show me your tats.
You're damn right, Lipton QC. There is no 40, and it is a bummer, because you're stuck with me.
Yeah, he's sleeping off yesterday. I just ingested more stimulants, and here I am. So ironically, I'm on the Ensure diet today. Yeah.
I have it on good authority you haven't ingested any cocaine.
Sadly, no. The guy only comes around on Tuesdays, so I'm way out.
I mean, it's Sunday, come on. We're getting into video games.
Yeah. Door-to-door drug delivery. That's an interesting...
I mean, that literally is a thing, no?
I don't know if it's door-to-door. Kind of like a...
I think
Mormons
around where I live, it probably is. We'll find out. This is the future of Tasty Spleen Television. It's an expose into drug distribution.
I mean, take a look at some of our players on board here today. The question is going to come up. But now the question of who is going to win Boys of the Sun, Ball Mouse Generation is going to be answered right here, right now. Let's get into it. I'm going to be watching El Hawk himself. We've got Strog Visor and Eisen Galena. So the try-hard Euro boys are going full in on the deployables. Interesting. But the fight over rocket launcher has already started, and it just ended, just like that. No more fight over rocket launcher. The Boys of the Sun have taken it.
Yeah, and it means they're both going to have rocket launchers. They're going to be making their way over to snipe at this rail spot. Cypher takes down one, looks for the second, very low HP. It's Retcon with a double.
Yeah.
Zelhawk might have quite a fortuitous spawn there. Yeah, he's going to be on the Mega himself. We now fight again by this round. Great LG from Elhawk takes down Cypher and Danchez. The boys starting strong.
Yeah, that was maybe the best place and the best time to spawn. Good rails, and it's traded.
Oh.
The guy doesn't even need any piercing sight in order to get these corner rails. But Retcon with the peeker frag. Okay. So far, I mean, these guys are just playing this as close to their chest as possible. Just making sure a railgun doesn't land in the hands of people who are banned from weapons in some countries.
Absolutely. But it's interesting, because they haven't really been knocked off from this position. They have now finally, but from above heavy and by rail. They were just able to stay there and play the angles, but they have now been pushed away. Quad on Cypher, rail in hand. He's going to have heavy as well. Very dangerous indeed. Up the jump pad, no fear, and he's going to hunt. Two down banana. Ooh. Now into LG. Oh. Stings. It really does.
Yeah, so I like the hold on rail, but I think they forgot about just how much pressure was going to come due to the quad. And running away has not been working out, so that lead is shrinking very, very quickly. Hasn't quite elapsed just yet. Cypher's still got some work to do. But they are collapsing hardcore back on the LG, so I wonder how far this defensive base holding, angle holding play is going to get them.
It's tough, isn't it? Because, well, especially what we've seen from Cypher there, is he got given an inch and he took the mile. He got 2 majors and 3 frags out of his quad. Not bad at all. And if he has more like that in him, it's going to be very difficult for the next generation, who now have to play aggressive, who have to find their way back onto these items.
Oh, Cypher just took a ton of damage. Right at the moment, I was going to mention how stacked he was, but they just chewed through that like a stack of pancakes. 3 minutes in, and we're back to 10-10. So, yeah, way to go, guy who seed.
What a guy he is. He's done a fantastic job. Danchez will take down one. Elhawk through. The telly gets defeated by Cypher. 10, and the Mega is now where we have to pay attention. Elhawk does a very good job. Hit both mini shotguns there. Over to the rail, and this is about positioning for Pentagram.
Yeah, a power up with 2. These guys a lot of good right now. It's going to be neutral frags. It's going to be down to El Hawk to save the day with starter shotgun and nothing else. But between Eisen and Timmy, they're going to be on the pen, handing that back over to Cypher. He's going to be using this just to class on everything. He might be a little bit late on this fight for Mega, and I like the fact that Ball Mouse Generation is putting so much value in this fight over Mega. So they stole it away. It cost them a couple frags, but at least it's not a full item lock from the Boys of the Sun.
I thought that Cypher was taking so much more damage there than he was, but even in the 2v1, he was coming out on top with the protection. And look at this, quite a run from the Belarusian. 15 to 19, we do have a lead for the Boys of the Sun. LG's good enough to claim that Mega, and Cypher keeps his streak alive. LG again. Oh, Retcon will take him down. That's important. Got to take some of that momentum away. Very easy in 2v2 for things to get out of hand. Lovely work from Retcon there.
I want to say that
more
half of the frags
the
that Ball Mouse Generation is making are kind of savior frags. They're doing a really good job of like collapsing when they need to, getting in the last shot, and not leaving any damage left unrealized as far as frags go. So, unfortunately, that means that they're sticking their nose into a lot of fights that maybe they don't need to be in. Like Elhawk really wants to make good on that shot, but was too committed, and now they've lost the power position once again, 18-24. Danches really just putting some eyes on the rocket launcher. And I don't know how much it's worth just crawling across the map, taking rails every which way, but you've got to do it.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where all the options feel pretty bad. Just giving them a free item, no damage, that feels terrible.
Yeah.
Pushing in with plasma up against rails, that feels terrible. There isn't a good answer, really, or at least all the answers are as bad as each other. Danches round. Fantastic stuff from him. We're going to talk about this guy throughout this tournament. His aim is unreal, one of the finest aimers in the world today.
Yeah.
And,
who's more dangerous right now, Danches or Cypher with the quad? It's a toss-up.
It's tough.
All right. Cypher. He's going to clean up the mess on every perceivable aisle and widen this gap.
Great, really, really good cosmetics choice from Cypher. Really liking the Hyper Blaster, the Incinerator. He's got a lot going for him. It's a very eclectic set of weapons, but I think he's done a great job. That's what it's all about.
Frags between them. Pent up next, not a whole lot to swing this back immediately, so they're just going to have to rely on fundamentals. Cypher's is shopping at the moment, letting Danches do what he does. Coming in for the rescue, tons of LG damage, but he's splitting his targets, and that was the wrong time to do that.
Oh, they both miss a jump. That's the pressure. That's the I'm playing against Cypher and Danches right there. These guys, much like most humans with hands, don't miss that jump. And for them both to miss it at the same time, not ideal. Danches jumps over, hits the rail, because of course he does, gets collected by Elhawk at the end. 9 frags are the difference. It's not getting out of hand, luckily, but it's not getting much better either. Good work from Elhawk here, and now to defend the Mega, it's tough though. He's got a really difficult decision to make, and now it comes back to the heavy with his teammate.
And again, the collapse here is solid, but maybe a little bit too early to reliably hold on to it. And once again, Boys of the Sun taking over the power position. A little bit light on the stack for Danches. I wonder if the reverse assault could be worthwhile. Here comes the LG from both sides. Danches is still alive, manages to hold on to that, and hands the pent over to Cypher.
And this is the story of the game when they were playing it really tight, playing super coordinated, holding a single position, letting Cypher and Danches come to them. Ballmaster Generation had an advantage, and that was their coordination, that was their target selection. Yeah. But the problem is, if you let this game get a bit messy, you are up against two of the greatest aimers of all time. Even if Cypher and Danches aren't at all on the same page, which I think they're doing an okay job, it doesn't matter. These guys are ridiculous. These guys are going to out-damage you and out-efficiency you as well.
Out-efficiency you, yeah.
Yeah, good English. Fantastic.
Right up there with Old English. Hey, thanks for the first donation of the day, Emka. All of the prize pool, besides the seating amount, is coming straight from the viewership pool. So feel free to pump up that pool and show some appreciation for having some solid 2v2 both days of this very fine weekend, because 2v2 is really the best QUAKE Champions gets. This is the fact at this point.
It's true. You said it like it was a bad thing, but it is true.
No, it's a great thing.
It is. I think QUAKE Champions in 2v2 has a lot going for it, and I feel like the abilities, which are obviously the most controversial thing about QUAKE Champions, much less of an issue in 2v2 than they are in 1v1, in terms of one frag here doesn't matter nearly as much when we're scoring upwards of 90 in a game, whereas a duel could be 2 or 3.
Stupid stuff can happen and it's fine.
It's fine.
All fine. A little bit less fine though. 2 frags for the boys of the sun to pick up, and then it's all over on Awoken. Cypher is pushing on this quad, and they're all in on this quad. Like if they die at all, it's all, oh no! Dante's knocked out of the ring. This is going to be a quad in their hands, but for how long? I like the piercing sight to get some recon for Retcon.
Yeah.
But they're going to need to go on a huge tear here. So the deployables are destroyed. Cypher down. Dante's by himself. The LG damage is good. Well, all right, destroying it helps. Doesn't even need the banana health.
This is a really poised play from Retcon, though.
But now what? They're going to be worn down.
Well.
And I don't see
dead,
how this happens now. So Retcon is left with like 70 health. Like, rails are a really bad thing right now. He doesn't know how to defend himself. Fortunately, he's got a great teammate, but he's taken him down. El-Hawk is left last man standing. A valiant effort, but he's railable. He's machine gunnable. He's got nowhere to go, and that's it. However, that was a great quad run at the end. A very valiant effort indeed. But that will be the Boys of the Sun taking map 1.
Really impressive. That quad run, the amazing thing about it was how calm it was. You know, you're 14 frags down, you get a quad. A lot of people are just going to run like headless chicken, hit as much as they can, and they're going to miss a lot while doing it. Not Retcon. Lovely stuff. Showed some confidence up against the legends.
Yeah. And they get to do it all over again.
Hey. No, that was close enough that if we have a different start to the game, if we are on a different map, this is up for grabs.
Got to do bracket things real quick. Make sure I didn't mess things up. There we go. See what map 2 is going to be. It was in there somewhere. Awoken Molten. Okay, we're going to Molten. Gotta tell them I'm ready.
I don't like Molten for the underdogs here, to be honest.
Yeah, it's rough.
It was a bit simple. If you're going to try and beat out what are sort of not fundamentally, but yeah, fundamentally better players. We'll see. We will see.
Okay. Godsends beat the Bussy Bushters 50 to 29.
Yay!
But hopefully we get to see the Bussy Bushters in the lower bracket.
Hopefully.
I want to believe.
Good for Godsends, though, having a bit of a mare yesterday to come back and at least take one game. Nice.
And yes, indeed, 40 is at a real-life LAN party right now. There's going to be Sacrifice, there's going to be Duel. All kinds of Quake going on this weekend around the world.
But turn your attention to Tasty Spleen Television right now.
This is the
we
best
are
part.
getting into multiple. It really is.
Alright, eyes on Retcon. And yeah, this is where 1v1 skills are going to come into it a little bit more. In Awoken, I feel like Ball Mouse Generation's biggest strength was the ability to collapse and again, make good on damage that was made by your teammate. Here, a little bit tougher to do unless you really commit to just gelling up as much as possible. The spawn system doesn't always make that easy, but as it stands, Cypher is having to back off here. Mega heavy.
Didn't want to go all in there. And Mega, assume, went to Tanchas? I think so. Good.
Good.
Good. Yeah, Cypher just dancing around at the moment. Doesn't really have much of a direction. Up the jump pad, gets taken down by Retcon, dear lord. You didn't even know that was coming. L-Hook on the high ground. Visor used. Heavy is going to get taken though. and has to back away 10 HP. Can't even really help his teammate much here, so I think that's the Mega Gun as well. Grimstar.
Yeah. And as long as these guys just keep hitting rails like they do, it's going to be trouble. There we go. Hawk getting some work back with the Shark Gun. Retcon's going to be looking for a setup on this quad. It needs to come in to get the pickup, and they're actually both equally stacked.
That was casual.
Yeah, incredibly. I was all hyped up for something a little bit more explosive, but what matters now is how much he can get out of it, or is he just going to be sniped every time he peeks a corner? Already he's looking like he doesn't want to risk it. Doubling back could catch him some prey, but which is which at this point? Barely survived that one. Thank goodness for totems.
That's the thing about the deployables, right? Is it's you can't not get the value. You don't just completely whiff. You always get that heal. It's sort of a low variance play. It's nice. It's secure. It's like not buying into crypt time.
Topical as always here on Tasty TV. Where we just feel the need to demonstrate that we've paid attention to anything since Quake died.
Since that was before I was born, mate. Yeah. Sanchez pushing in, gets beaten by Retcon. 10-7, and I feel like we are seeing some scrappy 2v2 being played right now.
Yes.
And it is tough to coordinate on multiple players. We're seeing a little bit right now from Bullmaster Generation. They have managed to find each other. And Danchez has gone in alone, because why not? And he still trades. This is the disgusting lives that people like Danchez and Cypher lead, where they can just walk into 1v2s and like...
Well, you'll notice, and this was true in Awoken as well, Cypher does take his time to shop for items, leaving Danchez with two players to fend off, while Cypher's just stacking up so that he can waltz in, look like the cool guy, and just clean up the mess.
Yep. And that's the thing. It wouldn't work with a lesser teammate because they would just be hemorrhaging frags. But yeah, Danchez pretty much trades evenly against two. It's absolutely foul. Cypher dropping down onto Retcon there, 15-8. And this is not pretty. And I've got to be honest, I'm not nearly as impressed by Retcon and Elhawk as I was on Awoken, where we could see maybe they weren't mechanically quite up to the task. But I'm seeing some indecisiveness, perhaps even more than bad decisions. They're just not making the decisions quick enough.
Yeah, when they're able to actually play as a unit, that's one thing, but there's a threshold of frag frequency where you're just dealing with respawning and whatever that spawn gives you. And you don't always get to help each other out when you want. And that's the kind of tilt we're seeing at the moment. Thanks for the donate there, by the way.
It's so tough to regain your composure once you've lost it. It's so difficult to even realize that, oh, we haven't been playing together at all. We need to do that again, somehow. Hopefully they can do this and make it just as close as the first was at 23-10, though. Things are going from bad. They're only bloody going to worse.
Yes, this Mega's gonna go to... Oh, it was stolen. Alright, but the trade is there. And trades right now, right before this quad, are dangerous. Yeah, Cypher basically needs to be not fragged, I would say, but weakened before this quad. Yeah. Now Cypher looks like he has a death wish. He wants to do some damage, or ideally get a chance for a fresh respawn. Which is exactly what he's done, and they've even taken both teams to the opposite end of the map, so everybody's got to collapse back into it. And it's rough, and there's Cypher with machine gun off the spawn, doing a ton of damage, and that's where it's really risky sometimes to make these frags before power-up comes up.
And Retcon there was so committed to the Mega, just beelined it, didn't pay much attention to what was going on. Elhawk gets a lovely frag off. Cypher with the clutch though, 225s, and now he's a fast boy. Straight onto that heavy. I say straight on, sort of, it's a pretty meandering, circuitous route, but there we go. Danchez gets the job done on Elhawk, and we are at 30-15, Jehar. This is unfortunate.
Alright, fire the guy who did the seeds.
then
tough
it's just me left.
to make the value judgment between, individual ability and have they ever played together before, or have they been practicing this week as a unit, and what matters more. And it's incredibly variable.
It is. The thing is that we're dealing not just with two really good players, but like some of the most talented players to ever touch the game.
Yeah.
So you're going to need a lot of coordination and also prodigious abilities go along with that to take down the likes of Cypher and Danchez, even if they haven't practiced much before. But I know that they're both grinders. They've both played a lot of QUAKE in their time.
Yeah.
Both played a decent amount of 2v2 in their time, so yeah, it's not even as if they are all aim and no brain, like some teams. But they are just ridiculous.
Well, the Avalanche continues to slide 30 seconds to protection. Cypher is again left in a state where, yeah, it would be fine to die here. Hey, there's the knockoff.
Speaking of.
Yeah,
good. I'm glad.
Incoming protection.
So, yeah, the question with every map, and it's a different answer for every map, is when to show up a power-up. And here, like, the fact that it's in a pit means that your ability to dive in and steal at the last second is actually pretty good. It's a lot like Corrupt the Keep in that respect. So just sitting down on the pad can end up being a mistake. Versus something like Blood Run, where, the power-up room is a fortress and you want to defend it. Here, not so much, but we still have Ball Mouse Generation getting away with the pen. And just like the last map, maybe they can get a last hurrah with these power-ups and close the gap just a little bit before the inevitable end. Hey, thanks for the donate there, Anonymous.
Final... Okay, that was sick. Final chance here. Little Ball Mouse Generation. Gonna drop it down with a shotgun. His Radcon does get traded out. Everybody's dead. Gibbs are all that's left. Until, of course, they respawn. Such is the nature of Deathmatch.
It's a good documentary title.
I rewatched Parks and Recreation. Parks and Recreation? There we go. And You Heard with Purd. That's my favorite bit.
Oh, yeah.
Can't stop myself from really just saying things how they are. Purd Hapley, what a guy. 43 to 30.
Yeah, I do think we're going to see this last quad play out, though, and maybe like Awoken, it'll go to Ball Mouse Generation, and that'll be a feather in their cap. But they're looking kind of touch and go right now. More go than touch, if I'm honest.
Not a terrible showing, though. Definitely stronger on Awoken than on Molten. They're still giving it their all. I appreciate that. These boys are still playing like their lives depend on it. Redcon has secured that heavy. Now over to the quad. I grab. Rail is out. Not going to be able to connect. And Danchez through the telly double with the quad. Light MG. Still pretty powerful. And now with the boomstick, chasing on forwards.
Yeah, this has turned into a manhunt. And Danchez needs another tasty pair to take down this set. Piercing vision, piercing rails, 2 frags. And that is all she wrote for Ball Mouse Generation in the upper bracket. I am dismayed to say. 2 upsets today. Ball Mouse Generation, Bussy Bushters. It's going to be a stacked lower bracket indeed. It's all best of 3 down there, so have at it. Hey, Darwin's Gate, thanks for the 10 buckaroonies. A lot of anonymous donations today. Everybody in
None of them are me.
Witness protection. I keep glancing over to be like, all right, is he ready for the camera? And then I'm like, oh yeah, look at him, he's always ready. Deep in thought. Consistently.
Ever professional. At all times, I am ready. So that was a reasonably quick series.
Yeah.
Having a look at our bracket now. Has anything else been updated? The answer is...
So many things.
Some.
Yeah. I'm figuring that out as we go. Okay, that's already been reported. Nice. The odds of me catching another round 2 match are pretty slim at this point, but let's take a look regardless. So Baseball Bat Bad Boys taking down Spontaneous Combustion to play against Maestro. Have fun with that. And thanks Coupland for the $20. We've got Godsends playing up against Dragonborn Esport next.
That could be good.
Comhem, which is Toxic and some dude, versus Astodi. ABC got a walkover on Gaspar team, who did not get out of bed. Ascension, same story with Brain NA. More like Team NA. The Real Maestros and Alku and Garpy. Same story with Bim Bam 141, who will be playing against Diarrhea Slurp. That might be a good match to find if I can. I'm going to start pinging people on the off chance that somebody hasn't started yet. Let's see what we can find. Sparta's Pen and Ascension likely going. Click and Technical Fluid. RMV and Strong Sage were kind of the breakout favorites in the NA bracket. It was impressive what they were able to pull off yesterday, which made it weird to put them down to 7, but you have to account for ping as well.
It's tough as well, just because, well, like you were saying, while there are so many great players in this tournament today, in terms of teams that we don't have reservations about, there's not actually that many. So for the most part, we're dealing with very unproven teams with very proven talent.
Yes.
And Strong Sage and RMV, very strong players, generally speaking, and maybe have a little bit more experience together, and maybe maybe this tournament means more to them than it does to others. So still opportunities even at that high ping. It's going to be a serious taste of the European ability to go up against Base and Tauka. But if they win there, then, the world's their oyster. They got to deal with Rafik maybe, but still.
This is just early bracket chaos, and as the chaos shakes out, things are going to start making more sense, and we'll have ourselves a good tournament. But for now, I think we're going to be looking for our next match, seeing if anybody is not playing their round 2 match already, which I kind of doubt. So I think we're going to take a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to have more Quake Champions 2v2 right here on this Tasty Sunday on Tasty Spleen Television. I guess we're rebranding now. Something we're doing.
We are.
All right, we'll be back. little PSA time. As I surmised, everybody is playing their round 2 matches, so as soon as we have a match available, we'll get ourselves in. In the meantime, I'm sure a lot of these players are streaming, so make sure to check that out. Also, Nixia Dash is live with their LAN today. It's going to be good stuff, lots of 1v1, lots of sacrifice. I don't know what the stream situation is going to be like because obviously I'm here, but you can go find out. And there's plenty of Quake to watch today. Hey, Spuddy. Glad to see everybody here. Timing sucks. It's like early brackets tough as far as scheduling goes. Imagine having a game where you can, like, spectate whenever you want, whoever you want. But you guys can, through the power of internet. But yeah, Quake 2 and Quake World players, they don't cross over a whole lot. They speak different languages. Polish and Swedish, respectively. But yeah, I am furiously F5ing the bracket. And in fact, like, you can even take a look. Go away, timer. There you go.
Come on, bracket. Come on. Do the thing.
And yeah, the comment about Tox's teammate before was less about the quality of the teammate and more the fact that Tox has not had consistent teammates for any of it. And it's been to the detriment a little bit in the past. So has Goff been playing lately? Has he been practicing with Tox? It's 2v2, and admittedly with the bi-monthly schedule for us, it's not enough to justify consistent practice and scrims, but I would say that with some of the other 2v2 events coming around the corner, that yeah, do that. And maybe keep your real team names from time to time. That's cool too. Quake 2 TF enjoyer here. You mean Weapons Factory? Oh. Of which there is one server running? Life is tough.
It is. I've often thought that, and I've lived some life. It's all been quite difficult.
Yo, so comment here in chat about Q2 RTX. I was actually asked to run Q2 RTX during the 2018 or 19, whatever it was, Quake 2 tournament. And the answer had to be no for several reasons, none of which actually had to do with performance. That was all fine. But the way the RTX port works is all right. The way the RTX renderer works is it doesn't support point lights that are placed on the map, and so by default there's no lighting from anything other than the sky. And if you want any indoor areas lit, you need materials set up with emissive properties to do that. Which means that if you are playing a map like Aerowalk or The Rage or Chastity Belt, things that are using non-stock materials, then they don't have that set up, and you don't get any light out of that other than the skylight, and it looks terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. So, and what they did to the base assets are just using some textures from 2007, honestly, just open source stuff. I really feel like RTX was like one guy who was like, let me see if I can put this together. Are there any Quake 2 materials with like normal maps on them? Yeah, there are. Open sourced in like 2007. We'll pull that in. And some project manager or some worse marketing guy was like, we should publish that. And the guy's like, okay, well, I've only done like 4 levels. Maybe I could fit. No, we just pushed it out. It's public now. Oh, shit. Okay. Which is why you need the flares like in towards the back end of the campaign, because there's just no light in them whatsoever because those materials were never updated. Yeah, it's not a real thing. It's a cool tech demo, but it's not a real thing. Now, there are some projects that are taking that engine and spinning it out to be a more viable project. There's one for Quake that's happening that looks pretty cool. So yeah, it's a great base. It uses Q2 Pro as a base as well, which is brilliant. But Q2 RTX, as it is not a thing. It's not real. Yeah, so that's what happened. And it is funny to me, like, this has been a trend lately where, like, some models and materials that were made, like, 15 years ago are being, like, packaged into other things, and people are like, whoa, look at the new models, or look at the new textures. It's like, no, these are old as balls. Defrag RTX, there was a guy who did a Defrag RTX thing where he took the map data and the demo data and manually parsed it into, like, the Blender Cycles engine, and did it, like, frame by frame, and so it's completely, it's real physics, is just reconstituted physics, and it looks amazing. I love it, and it's a lot of work. It's not really a repeatable process, but it's a cool demo. Go, like, yeah, look for Defrag RTX. I think you can find it pretty quickly there. It does exist. Everybody's playing Quake. Yeah, I can't see it. All right, Robat has a field report. Ice Climbers 2 is stomping over a Stody. Cool. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. That's fine. Stody did have the higher seed because of just more consistent results over the past couple cups. We do have some, like, pedigree and some history now that we can rely on. To some extent. Everything changes. Yeah.
Yet nothing changes.
Everything and nothing makes sense anymore. Alright, the channel is quiet. The games are popping. I do appreciate the field reports. And
how close are we to video games, do you think?
I want to say close. Maybe
Let's go.
Maybe one act and shake time from now. And like I said yesterday, I will be completely AWOL this next week, so I'm going to try to get out prize pool payments either tonight or tomorrow. Starting Tuesday, I will be in the forests of Poland with my black metal folk pagan group. We're going to be recording a music video. They said,
of course you
could just go to a local forest, and I said, nah. If you're going to do a black metal music video, you need to be in the Polish forest. It's necessary. Now we're going to be playing Quake. The truth is actually stranger. We're going to be playing a Quake 2 LAN at a Boy Scout campsite. I didn't even know Poland had Boy Scouts, but yeah. We're going to be playing without internet and without the reliance on civilization as a whole, or technology, or emergency services. We won't have any of that. If those guys are still in lobby, we might be able to get map 2.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
I can feel it. It's coming.
Yeah?
The video games.
We could have it.
We're getting close.
And Maestro Rave has taken down baseball bad boys. I can report that. Alright, I have asked Drums for an invite. And NSC for an invite. Maybe we can catch one map of it. If not, that's okay too. Maybe what we do is do Maestro and Cypher Danches. Do you think that would be worth?
Let me have a look at what the other options are. Oh, I'm gonna say it. I think Maestro wins that easy.
Mm-hmm. They've been on a what you could call a streak.
Yeah, let's look elsewhere if we can.
Right, yeah. We will catch up.
I'm
with them
liking match 28.
Okay. He says with any awareness of what that is.
Spotty Buckster versus winner of
Yeah,
D-Slip.
the winner of D-Slip
Zanaku Garpi.
and Maestro 2. Okay, yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, last time, like, Buckster and Sparty didn't do very well in the NA side, but then on the EU side, it was a completely different story. That'll be cool.
Somehow, you give them ping, and they run with it.
I got an invite from Zanaku. We're going to see map 2 of this.
Oh,
here we go.
Let's go.
Hey, all right. So let me set this up real quick. Boop, boop. Thank you. They won the first map. So Maestro 2 is down a map. Real Maestro.
Okay.
D-Slurp, yeah. All right, we could do this. We can go to a game. We got this.
Oh my god. I thought the time would never come.
I don't know what the bans were, but we're about to find out if Scalebearer was banned or not.
Picked or banned, always the case.
One or the other. Let's see if they can tell me real quick. Scale Galena, thank you. But last time, you know, we saw a match where Scalebearer was not banned, and Scalebearer was also not really played. So, again, EU a little bit different. Classy, you might even say.
I certainly would.
Classy.
I love the word
diarrhea
classy.
Slurp. Yeah.
Yeah, just two dudes with a sweet name. Playing video games at a very high level.
And that
What
is
could be
Real
better?
Maestro, not Maestro Real. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it is easier to say who isn't on Maestro.
Yeah. Yeah, they're scooping them up. All right, we got the double pull my finger. And we've got ourselves map 2. D-Slurp up a single map. How about that? We didn't end up seeing Garpy yesterday. But we're going to see a bit of him today. It's the thing that's going to happen. Here we go. Garpy getting the rocket launcher spawn as an Aizen. That's always a good time. You do get some notification of when somebody else pushes in on it with the help from Timmy. And all this aggression on the LG gives this man a health bubble. Hey, thanks for the sub. Rafa. Some guy. Thank you.
Some guy.
Welcome
It's 40
aboard.
lines with the gifted in the chat.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's storming the castle from the Nixia land. Hope it's going well over there, dude. Business as usual here with Garpy and Zanaku taking an early lead. Garpy looking a little gormless, though.
Teams are tied.
Yeah, not a good look at 3-3 though. Nothing too dire either. Garpy and Co. Storm in, great Tribal damage here. And Zenny's gonna go chasing on Mega for Garpy. Heavy taken, but long for this world. Good position here for Maestro. 20 seconds to the quad. Getting frags at a good time, still some decent stat. Garpy is going to have Timmy available.
How long has Garpy been alive with only a tribal? It's kind of amazing.
No, he's got a shotgun.
Yeah.
Just wasn't using it.
Quad spawn.
All right. Quad shotgun. It's all you need, really. I do like that grenade launcher
really
skin
is.
for the tribal, though. It's pretty neat. All right. Oh, how did NSC survive that? But there's the Mega for Garpy. Things are looking well now. Some real momentum shift for Maestro. Just needs to find a target. Give me a body. Zanaku found Cook. Put him back in the oven. This would be more of a bake, right? I'm starting to learn. Mary Berry has taught
Just starting
me
to.
things.
How old are you?
Old enough to be allowed in the kitchen someday, but that day has not arrived.
Too old to learn, I think is the answer. You are decaying at this point, Jehar. I'm sorry to tell you.
Rapidly, physically and emotionally, yeah.
Yeah, and we all.
All right.
Pika going in. cowardly to send
I've
you
been looking at
robot
Garpy here for a while, and it's amazing how little action he's found.
Yeah,
he hasn't
has
died
been
yet.
having a quiet game.
Yeah.
Which isn't really a thing in Quake. It happens in other games where, like, if you're playing a certain position and the enemy doesn't come to you, it's like, yeah, it's a quiet game. But Garpy is managing to have a quiet 2v2. Just to himself, just backing away from people, seeing them going, I'm right.
I'm actually all about this. Is all this action happening and seeing none of it because Garpy's just not even an entity. Unless there's a power-up up. There we go. It's doing some damage. And Zanaku finished with the pummel. Nicely done. And Garpy just tiptoes over towards Mega, picks it up. Gets one frag. Oh, okay, he's got it. Okay, there we go. Good. Gets one frag. Doesn't even lose all of his Mega. And is having a fine day. A Sunday stroll.
It really is. It's remarkable. Does nobody know where he is? Nobody's looking at him.
Nobody can see him. Invisible man.
Which is weird, because I heard there was a rule, something about if people don't know you're there, you can't hit them. That doesn't count.
Alright, he's backing off.
Oh,
Look
is
at
he going
this.
to die? Come on.
He could die.
Still with the protection.
Yeah.
Couple
225s.
of 25s with the protection.
He's fine. He's fine.
He is fine.
6
How is he
frags,
fine?
6 KDR. Yeah. Is he going for the achievement today of just doing a 2v2 without dying? Which obviously wasn't the story last map. D-Slurp did indeed take that. We're gonna get 2 maps out of these guys by the look of it. Okay,
Oh!
Garpy finally dies 4.5 minutes into the match. Amazing.
Disgusting.
Let's see what Zanaku's doing. He's sweating over here. He's doing all the heavy lifting.
Zanaku having to be like a rabid dog to make up for the complete lack of aggression from Garpy, but he's doing a great job of setting himself on the map, being very efficient there as well. He's all the way backed up, using those rockets. Beautiful play, sort of a bit like a bullfighter, you know? Baiting them in, asking them to push into you, and then reaping the rewards. Joins up with Garpy, 18 to 10. Looking to push back in for the heavy. LG is good from Zanaku. Heavy is up. He's going to get taken. But backing onto the Mega, and then Quad, surely?
Oh, he got bounced into the wrong corridor, though, so he's going to be pushing forward with the speaker out. But the Quad is going to go to D-Slurp. NSC has got meatballs ready with the Quad, as well as an LG. Does need a little bit of stack to polish it off, but the Mega's been stolen, and I don't think he had his eyes on the timing. He's still floating around this area like something good is going to happen. But up there's the heavy armor steel. Zanaku's down. Garpy is so hard to chase. You don't even want to chase up that jump pad with a Quad. There we go. Found Garpy. Paid dearly for it with his health stack. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, the Quad fire on it is so nasty. So there's a fire frag and a turret frag. That's ow.
Quake. Welcome to modern Quake. Didn't even look at the game. Didn't even have to. Beautiful. Okay, we're seeing some signs of life from D-Slurp. They've regained a little bit of composure, working together. I say that as Garpy and Zanaku do a much better job of aggressing into the Mega Room. D-Slurp now a bit separated, making their way towards the Heavy Room as Zanaku will take Mega.
That's the one tick LG frag. I like that. No getting away. Stroyant is so powerful in PvP. So good to have.
It's really good in Unholy Trinity as well.
Yeah. The other
so
competitive game type.
If you're ever aim training, pick the strong.
Oh, please, Mega. Okay. Garpy is still at a 2.2 KDR. Okay. Jeez. Okay. 8 seconds
What
to
a guy. Garpy, to his friends, is known as being like obnoxiously talented when it comes to FPS games. There's not one he's bad at. He never really, puts in the work quite like some players do. He's just always from day one, he's good.
Yeah.
He carried me in Valorant a few times during the beta, and I'll never forgive him for that. Cook with
Someone
my God.
please give this man a gun.
just kill the other man. Hey,
Lots of defense on this heavy. He's finally going to get it at the tail end of that pen. I like it. All right, turret on turret action. Cook just flailing around, getting a lot of damage out of it, but man, he is feeling the pressure. And my blood pressure is rising just watching him. Oh no, Hennessy! With the shit tier rocket.
I'm viewing without sound, so I'm luckily able
The
to
Cronin
completely avoid
iceberg
them.
I constantly crash against.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's pretty highbrow.
It's not. If you say so.
Yeah. What was it I compared it to yesterday? It sounded like Adam Sessler sneezing.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. How's that guy doing these days? I haven't heard anything from him. I'm gonna Google Adam Sessler, see where he's at.
Parole.
Oh, he's back at G4.
Same thing. The final prize pool yesterday came out to 800 USD, more or less even, give or take a few cents.
See, you gotta hit those, my friend.
You do have to. Alright, there's the quad. I like this damage, but Garpy takes it on back. Yeah. Alright, handing it off to Zanaku.
Okay, it's not gonna be a super effective quad, I don't think, unless Zanaku can make an earth here. Oh, with the peak and ILG's good enough, Zanaku.
I don't know what the plan with that drop was.
It was actually a very... Yeah, it was a tough situation to put yourself in, completely consciously, and just straight into the fire. Cook's gonna collect there, and well,
Garpy
that
was
could
up
well
there.
be the
He didn't
life.
say that the TP wasn't safe? Okay. But let's be honest, Garpy's is leaning back in his chair. I'm thinking the South Park World of Warcraft guy. Just leaning back, no headset. Just clicking from time to time.
Yeah, that's what he does. And he's still this good, it's sickening.
Yeah.
Some of us have to work to be bad at video games, never mind good.
Oh! Garpy now.
Waffe ist bereit.
Also solid nail gun choice. Did he not?
Okay. Disagree.
It's okay, you'll be playing better Quake 2 before you know it.
Have I not already played Better Quake 2? And I was painfully aware that I was playing Better Quake 2. Shoutouts to Organ Grinder.
Yeah.
Definitely not sent me down to the bars drinking for much too long.
I regret nothing. Oof. But we are going to be seeing a third map at these guys by the look of it.
Yeah, I think so. There's no way he's left to kick, right?
Alright,
Garpy's
on the protection though. Oof, nice sniper on Cook. I appreciate it. I enjoy it. The hunt is on, take down Hennessy. There it is. And yeah, the last handful of frags here. Jimmy frags don't count. Always comes back. Oh man, so much turret. Yeah, Garpy doesn't even want to be there for that. Just leave, do some real damage.
D-Slut, this is your moment. If you're going to make it happen, you need to begin right about now. But no power-up for 80 seconds. More or less a clash on the mages. It's going to be very hard to make any space here. Garpy takes a scout.
Aus dem Weg.
And we only need 3 more of those before we go to the next map.
This was fairly decisive the whole time. Not a really wide gap, but not one that changed hands very often either. So one more frag will do it. Garpy's going to be a little bit more passive here. Zanaku is still in the middle of the fight, even with 28 health. The math doesn't make sense. But Zanaku's going to go down, leaving Garpy to finish the job. And I have this funny feeling that he might do it. Yeah,
I think you're
Zanaku's
right.
even setting it up for him, like, come get him.
Alley-oop.
No,
We're not going to have an alley-oop?
No.
Oh, come on, boys.
There
Garpy's
it
having
is.
his quiet name again. No.
A direct rocket from the bottom of the mat. That will do it. Bonk. All right, tiebreaker.
There we go.
Time.
1-1. You wouldn't imagine just from that second game that we would be going to a game 3. Because that was somewhat one-sided.
Yeah. But we're getting our money's worth out of this this late start for this match. So Rafek
Absolutely.
took down ABC. Okay. And they've already reported. Okay, they've double reported it then. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. Tiebreaker map is going to be Deep Embrace. All right. Arr. Get your eye patches ready, folks.
I used to wear an eye patch between the ages of 4 and 5 because I had a lazy eye and it didn't fix it. So I was just a pirate for a year for no reason.
What's the theory behind an eye patch fixing a lazy eye?
Because it enforces the lazy eye to engage.
Okay.
Because you can't rely on your good eye.
Oh, you're putting it over your good eye. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. I don't remember anything between the ages of 4 and 5.
Oh, I don't remember much.
Drinking most of the time.
Yep. And that is why we're all here today.
It was either me or my mother. One of the two.
Moving swiftly on.
All right, so
Deep
the winner of this
Embrace is
map
coming out.
will take on Sparta's Pen, and I might want to just let it ride and find out
Yeah.
what it is and
for sure.
go into that match. Elsewhere, we've got Rafek versus Technical Fluid, that is Base and Antoshka. Astodi Kam will be playing against Godsend and Dragonborn, the winner of that. And then, of course, we've got the Boys of the Sun, Cypher and Danches playing against Maestro.
What a bracket.
And, all right. Dramas has taken down Godsends. Okay, there it is. Cool. So, yeah. Dragonborn versus Astodi. And we won't hold them. But I think, yeah, we're going to see the winner of this play against Sparta's Pen, because Bucks for Sparty is always a good time. That might be where we want to have comms.
He is. Yeah, I think it's about getting to that time where the casters are already tired. I mean, it's been a whole hour and 10 minutes. So we desperately need the players to take over.
Yesterday as an excuse, at least. So there is that.
I don't. I really don't. But here we are, D-Slap Maestro, the real Maestro, that is. Not that fake Maestro with the people that win tournaments. No, this is the real one. On Deep Embrace, 2v2, Quake Champions, Tasty Spleen Television. All of those things coming at you right now. Zanaku off the bag, and he picking up the Tribot, making his way over to the Mega. Does a little bit of damage, but that's about it. Meanwhile, Heavy has been collected by his teammate. Now the rails. Oh, good damage.
I was waiting for the Tribolt knockoff there. It didn't quite happen, but a good react, a good finish with the peeker. Being able to even cancel between the reload for the Tribolt is nice. So that's 3 up for Maestro straight out of the gate, 30 seconds in. And we're about to see Heavies pop up once again. There we go. The Mega taken over on the D-Slurp side. And Garpy is back on his not dying routine. Okay, it didn't last as long this time.
Speaking of.
It's a little bit tougher on Deep Embrace. Once you're cornered, it's done. And Cook with some really good corner and shotgun play. 30 seconds to
And we saw
either
it.
of the heavies. Yep.
We saw it in the last one. Just when Cook and Hennessy go off, with their hit scan especially, it looks like they are just swinging their mice all around, but they are so ridiculously accurate. And on a map like Deep Embrace, with
Incoming protection.
so many sightlines, probably too many sightlines, if they can see you, they're probably going to shoot you, and that's bad. But Garpy's doing Garpy and hitting directs that he has no business hitting.
Just like the one that won the last map, but it's going to be Zanaku on this quad. Pent is actually being left up for a whole 4 seconds, so we've already got a bit of a gap between them. But it is a split pickup. Zanaku's not going to go too aggressive on the Pent carrier right now. More focused on Mega. Maybe justified at this point, but not enough. And now Cook is big, purple, and throbbing. Double power up. What is he going to get out of it? Delete 1 turret. Maybe catch 2 Maestro players. Fake
Yeah, I
Maestro
think that
players
is,
according to the Maestro account.
And they should know, they are Maestro. Oh, it's
Allegedly.
There's a lot of infighting going on in that org.
Yeah.
Who's real? Who's fake? Who's managing the Twitch while the people are playing? Baffling.
That power-up run ended with a bit of a gap. Everybody's dying. They're just trading frags right now. But yeah, we've got 3 seconds between the quad and the Pent, and if anybody knows that, it makes this next cycle of power-ups very dangerous indeed. Until then, Garpy's going to play this like he's carrying you in Valorant, just playing the corners and hitting directs.
That is what he did. He had a lot of directs in development. Garpy 1v2? Apparently he wins those, Jehar.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of crazy. Just walked in. Actually some really nice movement to dodge, as well as hit the rockets that he did. And now, just converting, just speculating and accumulating in that area.
Incoming protection.
Alright. Here they come. Garpy's mid-map. He could be anywhere. He could do anything. Full of unrealized potential. Full of 60 health. I don't know. It's going to be weird. There's the quad pickup. Garpy just...
Is it?
Oh, yeah, a quad. Great. He's not going directly to the Pent once again, doing the mega play, but last time it didn't work out well for him. Cook had the Pent before. Now he's got to deal with NSC, but he's got a lot of unanswered damage there. Oh, it's a rough corner to come around with an LG. Oh, double frag with 1 rocket. What a beast. What a man.
Oh, Gapwa. Zenny having to bail him out a little bit there, but now with both power-ups, a decent stack. Garpy. Okay, he's making an actual claim for this being the real Maestro.
Yeah.
And more directs just out of his ass. Just completely pulled out of his ass.
Little altar to the netcode gods. Smiling on him today. Yeah, I do wonder how, I think Molten was the first map. I do wonder what the actual score there was. It must have been close, but from what we've seen, maybe it's just our Heisenberg observing Maestros is making Maestro even better. They like to be watched, is what I'm saying.
Don't we all? Don't we all? So this is the most one-sided map we've seen today.
Somehow.
Somehow. And D-Slap are so good.
They are.
And yet, here we are. Garpy takes another.
Something about the name Diarrhea
Zying
Slurp
up
that just
heavy.
has staying power, you know? It's been around for a long time. It's maybe the name with the most pedigree in the bracket.
Oh my dear lord. That's depressing. And it's true, but it's depressing.
Incoming protection.
If Toxic did actually send up as Ice Climbers, that would be something, but yeah.
Yeah, what do they ever want?
Besides our hearts. Garpy just, again, just
come on,
tiptoeing through the tulips to get to the quad. And now there's even a little bit more time before the Pent comes up. It's again stolen by NSC here. Oh, and it's, yeah, I like that protection. Oh, really smart there out of NSC.
Ooh.
The man is has got activated almonds for days, giving that Pent to the turret as well, and using that to even the score with the quad carrier. Good stuff. Will it net them a huge red tide of frags? I don't see it coming.
No. Although if... It's always the point of, if they were to make this one of the great comebacks in history, this is how it would start. But we are talking about a 22 frag deficit. We need 11 more from Maestro to take us to the next round. It is insurmountable almost, especially against players like Zanaku and Garpwa, who just need to just stay the course, really. It's not super complicated. Show up the items, take even relatively bad trades, it's fine.
He's really defending this. Jeez. Yeah, this is the time to do it.
I do wonder, though, to your point about do you take all of Ice Climbers, their wins in QuakeCon, or do you take D-Slurp, who once got second in the Diabotical Test Tournament Series McGuffin?
See, I could have trouble recalling that tournament at all.
There were 3 of them, and they were the same, but still.
It is a toss-up. We do have the privileged honor to cast the greats here today.
Hennessy, Cook, the Bushy Busters,
Yeah,
Ralph.
straight from the halls of Valhalla. Yeah. Ralph. Oh, Garvey. His directs today.
What's going on?
Yeah.
He's got a great game
magnetic
sense.
rockets.
Yeah, or that. One of the two. He's got not next to his, Xenotic rockets. That'd be sweet.
Oh no. No. Don't say it. They'll appear.
Smile Scythe is here!
You're gonna make them
And he's
show up.
challenged you all to a duel. Nixie is a big Xenotic fan. It's like the first game she played, apparently. So maybe they'll play it on LAN. That'd be cool. Nice shot from Cook. He's dead, though, and it is over. So.
And that is Maestro, yeah. Alright. Toxic is saying
Garpy,
that.
2.9. That's a wild KD.
He just doesn't want to die today. Yeah, what a guy. Yeah, it does slow him down a little bit, but not much. Wow. Alright. So that is going to be Maestro, the real Maestro, moving forward up against Sparta's Pen, and we are going to stick around and see how that plays out. There we go. Yeah, gonna stay in this lobby. I hope. Yeah, they're filtering out. So that puts us in UB round 3 territory. There we go. Starting to make sense of this bracket.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
We can make it if we try. Just the, what, like 300 of us?
Yeah.
You and I. And you and you and you and you and you.
Me
and
and a
Fraggadon.
drawing of you. Yeah.
Love that guy.
All right. I'm going to ask them to get in comms as well.
You got some good tunes on today, Jehar.
Yeah, figured I'd go old enough in the DMB library not to get copyright pegged, so, yeah. That's the way to do it. All right, so Sparta's Pen, otherwise known as Prac for Noobs, has been, oddly enough, for a thrown together team, one of the more consistent runners in these brackets. And they really did surprise me last time. Like, how far did they make it last time? Toxic just confirming best of 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they took 4th place last time, just under the likes of Kilson, Silent Sep, and Rafa Wins, and of course Razy Venger. But they did incredibly well. Kind of the lower bracket heroes, making it all the way to the lower bracket semifinal. So very well earned for them. I'm hoping they're playing true to form today, and we will find out. All right. And now this is the EU bracket, so we're going to see these guys, drag their feet getting from match to match. They like to take their breaks.
It's healthy. And also, the unions enforce it.
There was an effort, like back in 2010, 2011 to unionize Quake players.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Yeah.
Only 3 of them could afford to pay any dues.
Organized by Street Runner, who I think took the money and ran.
All £23.
I'm just kidding. There wasn't any money. He was doing some cool stuff by like uploading demos of like old matches. It was like a pretty common thing now, but in 2011 it was like, whoa, that's a really cool idea. All right, we got these guys in here. Sparkster comms, let's do that. Yeah, we're old. I'm old. You're still a fresh young one.
I don't feel it.
Got some energy I can siphon off of you. All right, we do have picks coming in here. Galena banned by Maestro.
That's good. That's a boring champion.
She's great. During like the early play test, you could basically cancel any animation into throwing the totem, and the totem was activated immediately. So you could be in a close range firefight and just chuck that thing like a grenade. It's crazy. Now she's boring, is what I'm saying. And Eisen is our other ban. All right. And again, like so far, given the opportunity to play Scale Bearer, European players do not.
Honor.
They take the high road.
They really do. I mean, if that's how you want to win, Jehar, go ahead. But is it really winning?
Oh no, the Bussy Busters. They're out of the bracket. Duh. We were gonna see them go so far.
I gotta call in sick, boss. I got a thing. I gotta go to the doctor, or I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you later. I won't really. I'd never do that to you. Can you imagine?
Thank you. I could. That's a terrifying thing. Then again, you are just a JPEG today, so I could just try to do my best GMT impression.
Bang!
Yeah, I'll just put you on a button, like I've done with Boov. I've captured and trapped his soul on my button panel. All right, we got Veil, we got Deep Embrace. It's gonna be good.
Those are maps.
Yeah, they are. I think after this one, I'm going to do like a broad survey of what maps were actually played during all of these brackets and compile things together. But I do like throwing in one map that absolutely nobody has played, because it does give an edge to the people who have practiced it, which kind of feels nice.
Yeah, I like that in general. And anything you can do to sort of force people to play more.
Yeah.
As weird as that sounds, is good.
We punish complacency.
And so we do. And, you know, if you want to practice really hard, you know the map to do it on. And you may well be able to catch up to those ahead of you.
Prodigy has said that you're extra static today.
It's a very good joke. Most people wouldn't understand it.
That's okay. Pretty soon we'll, well, I say soon. I mean, at some point we'll have Midnight Guns in open beta, and everybody can join.
Oh yeah, that is not soon.
No, there
That's
is
the
work to be
producer
done,
I can
ladies and
tell you
gentlemen.
right now.
Yeah.
No, not. See you in a few years.
Months.
Months, yeah, months is fair.
I can say that
we-
the game will look different, but it will not play largely different than what everybody saw. It is going to essentially be the same game.
But there's good reason for that.
Because it's fun. It's really fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we do not broke what ain't. No, fuck. We do not fix what ain't broke here.
We do a lot
At
of
Tasty
broke what ain't
Screen
fixed.
Television.
We do a
Yeah,
lot
we
of...
do a lot of breaking what ain't fixed. That's true. It's true.
Gotta take
Is it a
some
2 good
broken-
months or real months? I can't answer that.
Well, that's
Shouldn't
why,
have read it out
that's
if I'm
why-
honest.
That's why I specified that the gameplay itself is basically static at this point.
Jesus Christ.
There was a reason I said that. Here we go.
Got him.
Quake champions.
Quake champions, we're here. We've got some video gaming to do. It is
Round begins in
quite a series we've got ahead of ourselves. It's the real Maestro versus Spider-Span. Those, of course, being Zanako and Garpy up against Sparty and Buckster.
And
This is a big
Garpy's
boy
gone
game.
for the scale bearer, and this is, I would call this a bad pick for Garpy because his mode so far on Veil has been to not die, and scale bearer is notorious for dying. See, I couldn't write this shit any better. You play scale bearer to go full ham and just not care about your own livelihood. That's what you do.
That was a delivery. That was just straight up. Hello, I'm here for the shotgunning. I hear you're handing out pellets.
Yeah. So if Garpy doesn't want to die, maybe scale bearer isn't the pick. I don't know. Or maybe he's just literally having fun today. It's a foreign
I wouldn't put
concept
it
for some
past
of
him.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know, here's the crazy thing about it. Some people enjoy it. Crazy.
All right, but Sparty's been off to a
himself,
good
but-
start, and looks like Sparty has indeed woken up. He's eaten his Wheaties. Sparty is one of those players who is very on or off.
incoming quad.
And I like that he's hanging out down here. He's gonna, what, take it and then TP for the quad? Oh, pulling out the doubles already. All right, just to defend it. And not even going straight for the power-up, just defending it for his teammate, for Buckster. Sorry, I saw the kill and thought it was a scale bearer for a second. It's all kinds of mixed up. But yeah, it's a good defense, a good setup, and a good lead for Sparta's Pen.
Yeah, really, really good. I mean, there's not too much to say even. Just they've done everything right, and now they are reaping the rewards. And I even like the fact that Bucks didn't try and do anything too crazy. Knew that giving away the red, the quad, much more risky than just letting it go to waste. And they're gonna play a risk-averse game, I think, with this lead.
Certainly a strong case to be made for that. Bucks are even defending this LG a little bit. There was a point where, like, if your team just made a double frag, like, yeah, you want to look at the rocket, you want to look at the LG, look at the rail, depending on the map, and punish what you can. But Sparty goes down. Bucks are left by himself for the moment. 6 seconds to the heavy. I don't think they can show up for it unless Sparty just goes crazy. Hey, Powie, thanks for the $10. Sparty has gone crazy, and it hasn't gone well. But no, that gave room for Buckster to steal the heavy and the mega. He ate a rail for his trouble, but he's still going to be a pretty thick boy coming to this next fight. But what are these rails just whittling him down? Peg by peg, Buckster's lost all his stack.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. And I was going to say something that's now been proven quite horribly wrong, and that's that it feels like the players are very aware, they're very cognizant of the fights they're taking and the risks. Because it was like people weren't dying if they didn't want to die.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing that come unstuck a little bit.
There it is.
But Buckster on this mega.
I called it. Garpy switched off of Scale Bearer. Maybe I do know what I'm talking about. Maybe I do.
No!
It's not a thought that enters my mind very often.
I mean, you do realize you're now the most tenured QUAKE caster in the scene.
It's terrifying. Well, I mean,
That's the case, though.
So
Yeah, no, but he skipped the last 8 years that you did.
that's the only
It's
reason
not
why I
about-
had any opportunities at all. In a very real way. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, but if we took it from start date and ongoing, then yes. But in terms of like actual numbers of Quake games casted in the last 12, 13, 14
Don't
years?
make me think like that. Oh, that's scary.
It's you, bud.
That is terrifying.
It's you.
That is a yawning abyss of time. Ooh.
No, you know what's even worse? I, the new kid on the block, have been casting for more years than Joe Miller ever did in Quake. It's insane.
Quality and quantity.
Yes, Joe Miller did do both of those. I've been known to show up to the odd stream. This is getting very inside baseball here. Bugster on the high ground with the LG. They don't do this in the Counter-Strike Major, I tell you that.
They don't.
They really don't. They should.
And it's their loss.
Yep. That's what we keep telling ourselves. So, Garpy pushing in through the telly dies.
Yeah.
No bueno.
This is going a little choose your own fruit shaped for Meister at the moment. On a map that we've seen them perform very well on before, especially Garpy. Garpy switching around the champions a little bit more. Yeah, not keeping the same KDR. 2-2 notwithstanding. There's a nice pair of frags, but here comes the quad. And we do actually have comms, so I'm going to tune in with whoever ends up getting it. It is going to be Maestro, so here they are.
I don't know. Something's 44.
One of the two.
Okay, 23 heavy.
BJ low, rail.
Yeah.
What item we're playing for, mate? Okay, oh, mate, stop taking
Okay,
it.
sorry.
BJ.
They both can die. They both can die.
Okay, one dead. When's heavy?
23.
Okay, I'm here. Look it.
36 mega.
Spartan in every sense of the word. Yeah.
Absolutely. And
Very efficient. But it must be said
Yeah.
that it's not yielding results at the moment. Garpy's in a tough spot, defending it well, but did he... Okay, yeah, he wanted the 25s more than the heavy, handing that off, but he handed it off to a guy with even less health, so it could have gone either way. This Mega's only going to go one way, though. They're both going to have to back off, get some 25s back down here at rail. Garpy getting a little bit of defense, free to shop. Oof.
lovely. Lovely shot, though. And they're still in this. Which, given the way the first 2-3 minutes went, kind of surprised by. We were at 11-1 scoreline.
Yeah.
So we've actually had an even game since then. The score differential hasn't changed. And maybe with this protection, maybe with this little bit of momentum, we can see something from the Maestro boys. 9 to make up. Good damage here from Zenny. Ooh, okay. Not the best peeker I've ever seen.
Nope, nope. I like these rails, though. One more? No? Hey.
So different, the POVs here. Like, Sparty has such an erratic mouse.
I
Whereas
could fall
Garpy
asleep to
can...
watching Garpy
Yeah.
play, yeah.
It's like he doesn't even want to aim. Like, every single time he's begrudgingly going, alright,
Alright.
I'll move the mouse.
Buxter got a telefrag, alright.
Let's go.
He's got a great stack here. Nearing the 10 frag mark to close off the first map. And yeah, it does feel like Maestro's starting to shift the momentum a little bit, but right now, Sparta's been hoping that they've got enough of a lead to carry them through. Getting stuck in the jump pad is not going to help that case, however. 48 seconds to the next quad, and that will be a game-defining quad, really. All right, I like the quiet play here.
It's still nice.
Setting
Yeah,
up with the BJ.
and they have to. Sounds a bit too low. Oh, it's going to get away. He is, but now dropping
That
down.
was a
It's
weird
chaos.
teleporter play. Okay. Garpy's just going to walk in and go, oh, mega, neat. Hey, look.
Garpy, the incidental player.
Oh. That was a good time for Buckster to die, though. Can Garpy make it back in time?
You and
Don't
two.
get too focused on the fight.
Oh,
There's a quad to pick up. Oh, Zanaku, the meat shield. And Garpy's railable. He's mortally aware of that. And he gets it on the jump even, so that is going to be Buckster on the quad now. And that turnover. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, armor's nice, but jumping is risky.
okay.
Oh, what is going on?
Buckster just on this jump pad, wasting a bit of time, and again,
Having some fun.
I feel like as we saw early in the game, he doesn't want to give away the quad, and he's kind of happy for it to just fade away. He doesn't need it. They've got their 9 frags in the bag.
Yeah.
It's all on Maestro to make it up.
Yeah, trades are fine here. Zanaku
Even
gets
bad
one.
ones.
All right, so 2 unanswered frags, but where's the recovery going to be? Garpy is living on a prayer and a breath.
They can literally go 2 for 1 in every fight, and they will win the game.
Yeah.
Or 1 for 2, rather. So, yeah, it's tough.
See, yesterday has now conditioned me to expect a rocket jump in those situations. American's just a little bit more cavalier, maybe.
Stylish, elegant, creative.
Sometimes successful.
You have one man who has ever done anything.
We do.
To be
It's
fair,
terrible.
pretty great man.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's just putting in overtime.
Incoming protection.
You know,
OG
between me and
Maestro,
Rafa,
OG meaning old
I have-
Garpy.
yeah, this is true. Between me and Rafa, we have like 4 Quake players, isn't there?
Yeah. Fragadiddle's the one-man peanut gallery.
Yeah.
The protection.
Oof.
He's a good dude.
All right, so another power-up going to Maestro. But, again, it's all about the trades right now. Garpy's not going to die, so I'm actually less interested in his protection right now
Oh,
than I am Zanaku. Oh, no, Zanaku had the protection, so yes.
he
Garpy's
did.
just not going to
and
die
He took so much damage.
on merit of being Garpy. All right, hanging out at the rail. Got some
It
instant
has
demons on the
taken-
jump pad.
It has taken all of my strength not to do a Borat impression along with Garpy, not dying.
I like how you keep it classy. That's
Yeah,
a good
always,
trait.
always. Okay, 2 to go, and it has been made pretty close now. This isn't unbelievable. You know, it's conceivable that Maestro could do this, but
No,
they have to be flawless now. 8
Yeah.
to 1.
nobody's that
Let's see.
flawless. All right, Buckster. Oh, that rocket could have done the job. Oh, the grenade and the tribal with the shotgun to finish off, and that is going to be Spartaspen taking a map off of Real Maestro. Just like the last cup, they really do come into their own when the time zone allows it to happen. Not playing at 2 a.m. on a Saturday night really does make a difference. Not to mention the ping.
Sparty, the immortal, just keeps playing Quake at the exact same skill level for decades.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Really do need to fix that transition, but it's fine. It's basically fine. All right, so map 2 coming up. That map was only 12 minutes, but it felt like longer. I mean, yesterday was just full of just rocket jumps and telefrags and dire orbs and bull rushes and spit. It was a chaotic day. This is a very different pace.
It really was.
Who's Cthulhu? Is he streaming? Is he doing Russian stream?
Who's Cthulhu?
It's not the usual guy.
Cookie.
What happened to Cookie? Is Cookie okay? Cookie must be protected at all costs.
Well, not all costs.
I'm gonna check his Twitter. Well, some costs.
Some costs.
Okay. Is Cookie okay? Alright. I'm gonna assume Cthulhu is a Russian streamer. Makes sense. Is the Quake 2 2v2 in Organ Grinder the last thing Dehang's actually done in terms of competition? Oof. Okay.
Going out on a high.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
All right. Here we go. One map under the belt for Sparta-Spen. They're taking this seriously, thus the name change. It's not even a bad name. I've heard worse.
No, it's fine. I can say it without wincing.
Yeah. There's more than I can say for Raffolion.
Ugh.
See, there it is. All right, Buckster, LGing from below, going for the Athena play. Maestro sticking with the big boys, Ranger and Keel. And so far, so good. Really drawing a line in the middle of the map and keeping it that way. We've got respawns coming out, but look at that punish on Sparty. Off the spawn, 2 rails, can't go anywhere.
We're seeing a reversal of fortunes from the beginning of Veil. Just so much momentum right now for Maestro. Huge stack on Zanaku. Going to be defending this heavy and collecting it undoubtedly. Rails on rails on rails. Finally, Spartan get on the board. Sparta-Spen, sorry. Sounds like one of the E numbers. Or, you know, one of those artificial preservatives you might put in a food that you might make in a factory that Sparty may well work at. Something along those lines, I don't know. Zanaku! In God's work. Oh!
Zip!
Your team has the protection.
Nice. So double power up pickup from Sparta-Spen. Fragadiddle, is Dehang really a workday consultant? I thought it was bad when his QPL nickname was the accountant.
Enemy has the quad.
I guess we got lucky that his QPL nickname wasn't the middle manager.
I love that though. Like, we in Quake know so little about real jobs that someone has one and we're just like, accountant, probably.
Probably an accountant, yeah. Just by default.
Is that what normal people do? Accountant, money, numbers, office. He works in an office, probably. That's all we know. Has anyone thought to ask it? What? No.
It is pretty hilarious, the way those names shook out. But, alright, we've got Sparta-Spen playing from below a little bit here, but I like the stacks and I like the initial play on the power-ups. They're pretty effective there, and Buckster with the crossfire. Very nicely done. Sparty actually missing a rail. But Buckster with the save once again. They're taking some really good positional plays and covering each other's backs. When I say they, I mean Buckster. Sparty's just out there, tracing the targets, calling them out. But frag-wise,
should we listen in?
it's actually Sparty in charge. And yeah, with this quad pent coming up, could be very interesting indeed. For the first time today, let's hear from Sparta-Spen.
Doppler
Really need that rail.
and rocket side.
Got lower light.
Heal is super low, playing rocket side. He's low, low, low.
Weak. Yours.
Enemy has the protection.
Sorry, is there a demon?
He's on rail.
Coming.
Heavy.
Might kill him. Got him, got him.
One top floor. Minus 100. Rail, teleport, boof rail. They're just only fucking railing.
Yep.
Oh!
I was about to make a comment about how clean and actually like professional their comps are, and then there's classic Sparty.
In his defense, all they're doing is fucking
It
rail.
is true. It is a fact. They heard that, took it personally, and then pulled out a little bit of LG just to prove the point. But it is a 3-frag game. Sparty having to play defensively just a little bit. Oh, the rail through the floorboards. It's so nice to see. And there's
Do you
the
know that
finisher
it does
from Buxton.
90 damage in this game?
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
I know.
So much.
Well, okay, so I don't actually tend to complain about like little balance differences from game to game because it's like, okay, if I want 100 damage rail, I know where to get that.
Sure.
It's not taken away from me. It's fine. And there are other things to consider for sure. So I don't mind it too much here. The charge damage rail was a little bit ridiculous, and I'm not unhappy that that was removed.
Yeah. Although, it was a pure buff to your boy. Because I zoom everything.
Yeah, they took it away because of you. Oh, Sparty goes down. And this gap is going to widen. Garpy on the quad, and it definitely looks like he's been activated. Kent is going to be taken by Sparty, and he's just got to run with it, basically. I think Eisen is almost, now that I've seen the Pent play with turret, I think that's an auto pick on Deep Embrace. It's got to happen because, yeah, you've got that quad to deal with. And the angles are all pretty orthogonal on that side of the map. You can do a lot with the turret there. But Sparty's still alive. Garpy's going to be banging his head against that wall for a while and not really getting much out of this quad. There we go. Finisher at the end. And Buxter goes down as well. So even trades for frags. Oh, and there's the dire orbs I've been looking for. Nice.
So a little bit of a lead then. Stretching their legs once again are Maestro. Spartaspin have shown they quick to give up though, and did make a dent into the lead before. There's Sparty taking down Garpy instantly though, the revenge. Coming from Zanaku, now Buxter, up against the grenades. Is he going to go on the heavy? He is, and well, that could have gone very wrong indeed. But instead, he's going to have the ability to press onto this Mega.
This is the only map with safety barricades. Id Software is listening.
Are they?
We got the jokes today. 32-28, a very narrow lead for Maestro. But with these items coming back up, I don't know. I think I want to come back into Spartaspin and see how this quad goes.
Oh, actually, you're right. 31 Mega. Going for it.
Weak.
How diplomatic.
Go from rocket. Yours, yours.
Got it.
Back to heavy.
Bot on rail side. I'm waiting for heavy. I feed it. I'm sorry.
Minus 40 on him. I took heavy though. I'm going for rails. Don't give away frags.
Yeah, I'm delaying.
Yeah, the delay is a good call there. that was rough. Didn't need to go that way. The best laid plans fall apart when you put yourself in a corner, a literal dead end on the map, against two players. One of them with Pent. Bad things happen.
Fantastic analysis. Very astute.
Oh.
Each frag hurts so much right now.
It does. I kind of hate the fact that Sparta-Spen is losing their grip right when the score gets that close. But Sparty's putting some things together. Buckster goes down. And Maestro is now in the 40 frag range.
Sparty doing some decent work here with the rail.
Ooh,
Keep it going, absolutely.
get that tasty destroy in.
This is doable. It's not easy, but it's doable. Okay, Mega in 4. Sparty's well positioned for it. Okay, no, it's Bucks. Okay.
Oh.
But while he's out with the Pika, gets taken down, and that could well be crucial in this series.
Finally missed the rail and got punished for it.
Rail. Yeah, Sparty with a turnaround direct. Lovely stuff from him. Now going aggressive on the Strog. Grenades come out from Zanaku. The quad is there, but no. No run for you. Buckster has it now, but 26 HP, and he's not really in a position to give it away.
Yeah, even that Mega doesn't really help. There is a bit of Wait, did the pen get knocked off the map?
Must
I missed
have.
that. Okay.
Nobody's got it.
Oh, nope, nobody's got it. Yeah. I think it got knocked off. So this is all Buckster. Even with low health, like an opportunity like that, you cannot pass up. Sparty's still doing good work with the rail.
Okay, 2 frags.
That has brought things, yeah,
no
very
quad.
close indeed. Good timing on the Mega, but no, go back for the Mega.
Oh!
But Sparty needs you now. He needs you in that fight. Now they are separated where they need to not be.
Oh God, what is going on? There's so many men. There's so many men.
This could come down to Buckster having to go back for that Mega. All right, this is good compensation. Shotgun work, best shotgun.
This is doable. Sparty gets a frag on Garpy. Buckster's playing safe. Zanaku drops now in the 1v2 though. Direct from Sparty. We're at a tied game.
Okay. And they pulled it off there. Buckster's so weak though. And
This
yeah,
heavy's
there's a
huge.
pineapple directly to the forehead. Sparty relying on the Stroint to stay alive. Frags traded. Frags freighted.
Oh! And another?
Risky peeker. Out there in the open.
So
all
risky.
exposed.
Oh!
Okay.
It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. One more?
Holy
Really,
shit.
Sparksman? You gonna do this?
Fading away, but he's done the damage. He's got to call that out to Buckster, but Buckster just picked up Mega. He's on the other side of the map. There's going to be about 75 health available between him and the enemy.
Maestro doesn't have a lot going for
Sparty
him
just
right
needs to not be out in the middle. Oh, but he did it with the shotgun. He just ran out and got the job done. I thought it was going to be Buckster, but no. Sparta-Spen has knocked real Maestro down to the lower bracket. It has happened.
Making sensational.
Wow. What a game.
That was great. That was fantastic. Really, really. I got to point out Sparty there. Playing with the pace advantage as given to him by the Strong, but he plays it beautifully.
Wow. Okay, yeah, they're asking to hold semi. So I'm going to give these guys the choice of play now or take a break.
Sparty there playing so quickly, so decisively,
Yeah.
hitting his shots as well. Maestro, I think the difference there was it was speed. Like that's how I feel. It was always Buckster and Sparty sort of making the plays, and Maestro were reacting. Yeah,
Whew. Yeah.
tough one.
I'm just scrambling here. That was a nail biter at the end, and Sparty running out with the shotgun like that. Well, it was dangerous and risky, especially with 47 there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do Sparta-Spen and Rafik first.
Oh, this is a bona fide hood classic. I can barely say those words. It was a real struggle. But yeah, this is a certified hood classic. This is a banger. Rafak, probably, for me, the most exciting team to see. Because it's two greats, obviously. It's two of the all-time greats. But I can't remember seeing them play together before. And so are they going to synergize well, or are they going to be less than the sum of their parts? Time will tell. And of course,
It's a weird team.
we're in a semis. We're getting towards the pointy end of things here. We are playing for very real money. Speaking of, if you would like us to be playing for more money, do donate at the link below, and we can give that directly to Razy, Wenger, and Rafa. We will do that for you.
Skip the middleman, save ourselves a lot of time. Go back to bed. Yeah. No such luck. All right, so currently they're in a lobby. Leader needs to be given over. Let me message Zanaku. Can you pass? Leader?
Shoutouts to Zanaku, loveliest guy in the game. Present company accepted, of course.
Alright, we might need to make a new lobby if Zanaku has left the building. Or if his soul has left his body. Alright, I think, yeah, everybody there should be playing. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna say new lobby.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the party leader now. No. That's
Oh
not.
my dear
Alright.
lord.
Oh, and then everybody left. Okay. Shit. It's gone terribly wrong.
Welcome!
Alright,
Welcome to Tasty Spleen Television. It's a really good show.
Alright.
Thank you ever so much for joining us. We do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying yourselves.
Havoc's not in the fucking. Gonna need Havoc in here to get him on comms. Okay. Jeez. Unless he just refuses. Alright, cool. There we go. We got ourselves a party invite. We're good. And, Alright. Getting the whole crew. And Avik has stepped away for a second. Yeah, Rafa and Avik playing together. When was the last time that happened?
It's weird, right?
It is
Wait,
weird.
has that ever happened?
It's even weirder than Rafa wins. Which is a weird day. Very weird day. Can we do picks and bans while he's away? that's up to you guys. You I'm not touching that one. Mr. Admin over here. Oh, Cthulhu is Cook. Okay. I was scared.
Oh. Well, that's good.
There we go.
Also,
All right.
sick name, but
I was scared. Alright, we got Avik and Rafa, blah blah blah. Let me drag them in. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're good to go. We've got ourselves our upper bracket semifinal. Number 1, Rafik and Spartaspen. 2 amalgamated names. Because creativity is a lot of work when you're focused on winning.
yeah, it is. It really is. I have a feeling Rafik is going to be disgustingly good.
It is a
I
scary,
don't know why.
a scary thought, yeah. I gotta say though, Sparty and Buckster, they were downright clinical with their comms. Effective.
Yeah, the comms were really good.
informative, Consistent. minimal chatter. Besides, all they're doing is fucking railing. But
Which is all you really need to know.
it is true.
Because all they're doing is fucking railing. Sick of it.
Is there any way to watch TastyCups number 3NA from last night? Yeah, it's up on it's on the Twitch right now as a past broadcast, and it will be put on the YouTubes by our lovely Vanna Uplink White.
What a guy.
Oh, I need to give Av. Well, because he just joined the server and he doesn't have the role. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. He's got it now. Basically, if you're not in the Tasty Explain Discord, you're just living wrong. Living no mas. How many tags does Avic need? Alright, so, Skillbearer banned,
Come on.
Athena banned.
We're doing it.
Alright.
Sorry to not see more Scalebearer, but it is what it is.
Hey, good to see Andy on the stream as well. Day full of Quake, be it Quake World, Quake Champions, whatever else they're playing at Nixia LAN. We had challengers yesterday in an auspicious time zone.
Yep.
Which I didn't even know about.
A lot of
until we
Quake going
got
on
started.
these days.
Yeah.
You just can't move for it.
And then, yeah, I'm literally going to spend a week playing Quake 2 in the woods.
Yeah, I still think you need to be careful about that.
Oh, I know. I've been warned by everybody who cares. And a few people who don't care, so...
Yes.
there was some level of concern, but at some point you gotta say, fuck it.
Gotta live life to the
Yeah.
fullest.
Even if it means going to Poland.
Even if it means dying.
Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. We'll also be playing some Midnight Guns there, in the seclusion of the lack of internet. I'll be taking a bunch of footage as much as I can on like a little DJI gimbal cam. I don't think I'm gonna bring any other cameras. I'm gonna err on
I
the
mean,
side
I
of
did
caution
say
there.
I'd come and document the thing.
Yeah.
But also, you know?
Yeah.
You tried doing things before, it's...
It's a thin line these days between being a journalist and being a witness. A material witness. We'll be fine. I have seen movies before. I do know how it can go, but we'll be fine. Be in good hands. Alright, we got maps, Molten Vale, and Awoken.
We're getting there.
Rafa threw out Deep Embrace pretty quick.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's chaotic, that map in 2v2. And that isn't the strength of Rafa. I mean, I think Rafa and obviously Avak have enough firepower to deal with anyone in a straight-up rumble, but you still like to win in the more disciplined, more consistent way if possible.
Yeah. Yeah, with the ping difference, it could be a bit of Avik carrying Rafa today.
Could be.
Weird thing to say, but we are good to go. We are going to get into map number 1. It's going to be Molten Falls with no Scale Bearer and no Athena. It's actually a pretty smart ban there. Taking Athena out
Yeah.
for Rafa. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense to me. I think for me, the eyes have to be on Avek here. Avek strikes me as a pretty simple teammate to work with. He's just going to kind of run in there, and then you deal with... Well, or rather, you steal all of the... You just take all of the space. You go get your items. You shoot people as they're too busy shooting Avek. You're having a lovely time. So I think Rafa's going to have a good game.
Yeah. I hope so. There were some technical issues yesterday. Hopefully they're all resolved and things are smiling a little bit more at the moment. All right, Molten Falls time.
Here we go.
Athena's
Prepare your team.
Have fun, bone appetite.
3, 2.
Good stuff, Sparty. Here we are then on board with Rafa. He's on the Anarchy, making his way over to the LG and then to the Heavy, where he's going to have a little bit of a fight with his opposite number.
And you saw what happened there. It was the door frame. He didn't even pick up the small armor because he knew he needed to get to Heavy, but the door frame. The fucking door frame. That's how it goes. Yeah, taking a first look at how Avic is performing today. He's doing damage.
Yep, still Avic.
Still Avic. Didn't get the call out for the time on Heavy, even though Rafa saw it. It's okay.
It is okay. 2-2. Neither really got much of an advantage, although if you went by the overlay, you would think this was a 2-0 for Sparta.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's always one
You're
button
welcome.
I forget to push, yeah.
Oh, can't believe I missed. Look dead on to me. Sparty just doing a few loops of the top. Oh, what is that? Fantastic rocket, fantastic rail. 5 plays 3, but oh, no Heavy for you.
Incoming quad.
No Heavy for you, and that's unfortunate. Rafa licks his wounds as he walks away. Meanwhile, Avic doing some damage.
Drops the quad. Alright.
Enemy has the quad.
Oh no. Rafa
fine.
died very quickly.
Good.
Sparty on the quad is going to feel very confident, especially with the Mega. Heavy taken, but maybe he can find somebody coming out of it. Nope. Just a conspicuous trail. Going to find them at this corner, but this is a shitty room to take a fight in. Quad or no, but they've done it. They've taken the frags. They've taken the lead. And
Sparty's so solid today.
yeah. The question will be how long that endurance lasts. It's a tough bracket, and some players respond better to the rigors of time better than others. Let's see what happens.
Alright. Nothing up for a little while here. It's an interesting moment in a 2v2. I mean, it's interesting in Quake in general when you don't have your hand forced in terms of where you need to be. And it says a lot about a team's philosophy with what they do with this sort of dead time. Do they group up and look and wait by an item? Do they go aggressive? Do they try and scout the opponent out, split up even? And, well, it looks like they're trying to do just about everything, and it goes spectacularly well for Rafa.
That is where it's really good to have Rafa on your team, because he plans ahead. When he was here, I would ask him what we're having for lunch Tuesday next month, and he would pull out his little book, and he would tell me. He knew. Every single time.
Always new.
That'll tie it up, 13-13.
Taken.
Avic left high and dry for the moment, taking away this Heavy. Facing some damage, but there's Rafa to the rescue. But Buckster still manages to take him down. So Avic is just needing to play some really difficult angles, finally able to whittle down Buckster, but at great cost to his own stack. He's going to need to take this protect and take as many 25s as he can.
And LGMO actually was really crucial there as well.
Yeah.
He now tries to fend the Mega. Can't do it. Great damage though.
He's done the damage, but he
in,
needs the health more. Yeah.
Do a 360. Lame. Just, there we go.
Do a 360, walk away.
Beautiful protection run here from Avic. I mean, it looks kind of easy because, you know, he takes no damage. But good positioning, and Sparty and Buckster are good enough to avoid fights with most people if they don't want to take them. But Avic, in all versions of Quake, and for a very long time now, just has this weird ability to make fights happen, regardless of what his opponents want.
Rafa's having a tough time. He's got no railgun and in his bad position for that. 5 seconds to Mega, and he doesn't want to be anywhere near it, question mark. Yeah, just listen for the pickup. Get out of there. Still floating around the rocket
Still
launcher,
stays
though.
around, yeah.
Yeah, trying to see if Avic wants to come back in from the heavy side. But he's going to be chasing Avic instead,
Yeah.
or following Avic into a bad 2v1. That was telegraphed, orchestrated, and executed.
That was a weird situation because I feel like maybe Rafa and Avic got too ambitious there. Like, Avic was the one doing the stuff, Rafa was getting the information so he could go do the stuff, but the tried and true method of 2v2, just play it like it's a duel, kind of worked. Sparty and Buxter did the simple thing, they joined up and they shot the same man at the same time.
Yeah. 2 bullets are better than 1. Buxter leaving this fight in favor of defending the rail, and Rafa goes down, and the quad's been left up for 2 whole seconds for Avic to come in and steal. Yeah, it's not great. Waiting for that mega, and somebody take the mega! Holy shit!
It's gonna be Avic.
Terrifying.
Still with this quad. Dear lord.
Oh no.
There we go. Spidey's on that, surely. Yeah, Rafa's on.
Nice
Jump
shotgun.
pad. Oh, they missed! Sparty.
Still
No, you
needy.
can't. You can't! Why is he not killing people with the first 6 shots? Why is he taking 7 with a quad shotgun? It's crazy.
But he is taking
You
them.
see that so rarely.
And they have moved back into the slimmest of leads. And as that quad ticks out, he's going to be looking for some more resources. Heavy's going to be up now, and we've got a double push from Rail. Avic kills himself on the pillar. That's worth one of these. Yeah, there we go.
Sparty's playing such entertaining play today. Just his movement's really, really strong. His positioning's great, but he's doing some stuff that I'm not seeing ahead of time. Although he is missing some shotguns, but we'll let that one slide. 26 to 29. Sparta's spent in the lead against Rafa and Avic.
In this semifinal. All right, Buxter. Taking away a little bit of armor and just flushing through Rail. Still expecting a fight to be there, but no, they're both at Mega. Got some weird comms, got some weird callouts, but the damage is still good, even though Avic still takes the frag back. He has paid for it. It's a double for Rafik. But what is it going to leave them with? All right, Mega for Avic. I like that. But he's using all the Mega right now just to throw some damage on the Heavy. And what? That aggression. Okay. That leaves Rafa by himself as protection spawning. I feel like that was not the all-in to make. You've got your back to the protection. You're doing some pittance damage on the Heavy, but then leave at some point. Oh, these rails that Rafa's putting out. Holy shit.
I think he just hit 6 in a row.
All right, I am going to look at the protection. I am going to do it, but I couldn't look away from those rails. Sparty using this to take Mega and make a presence on the Heavy after the pickup and give some chase here.
Frag?
Yeah. Oh, the close range rail.
Wow.
Didn't need that. Keeps things close.
I respect it though, but also was bad. Not able to hold the position. Rafa knocks him down, all the way down. It's a 1 frag game as Rafa with the stack will take down Sparty up close. Now at range, hits 1 rail, can't hit the second. Teammate is there though. Avic surely. Oh, it's Rafa in the end that gets the frag, but there we are, 35 to 34 now, and Sparty, is he out of position? Kind of. But he almost makes it work.
And right now with 36 and 35, almost a tricky word. That will tie it back up, Sparty. Taking names, finishing off the dregs, and really stacked up on the health. Heavy's taken by Buxter, and they're gonna leave. Oof. A lot of that stack spent, but spent well. A lot of damage put out at the same time. Free LG,
Okay, 10
always
seconds.
nice. Yeah.
10 seconds to a major. This is that weird time where people do very weird things. Sparty takes that fight with ease, now dropping down onto Avic, takes him as well, collects the Mega as his prize. 1 frag, the advantage for Sparta's Spen. It's still so close. Next Heavy is up, rail off the mark, and can't drop for the quad, I don't think. has to get the frag first and does, and here's Sparty now alongside Buckster, 41-39, and the all-important quad in hand.
And even with the quad being dropped here, I do want to tune in with Rafa and Avik and see what their comms are actually like.
Killed heavy. Got them both. Rocket spawn.
Okay, walking.
This is up soon. Take.
Okay.
Tri-bolt. The shotgun. Probably LG to Mega.
Yep. One
Rocket.
shotgun.
Anarchy burning for this Mega.
Fuck. Rail. Come on.
Weak. Killed him. I need.
Come. Yeah. You
He's
take.
up now. Probably concede it. They're at rail. Yep. Anarchy's the weak one.
Okay, I'm with the Galina. Nice.
Rail portal. He hurt.
Coming.
Railed her.
I got that.
I'm gonna port and fight.
He dropped. I railed him.
Going to Mega.
I'm low. Coming with you.
Rocket. And door.
Yep.
Directed at door.
Maybe drop. I got Mega. 4.
10 health. 10 health anarchy.
Shotgun. And rail.
I'm dead. I flame strike after.
Okay.
Spawn
Galina
rail.
super low.
Fighting at rail armor. Weak.
Coming to help.
Got one.
Nice.
LG. Railed. Dead.
Very good.
Regrouping Mega. And then power up.
I railed Anarchy.
Power up's at 40.
One
He's weak.
tri-bolt. Yeah.
He's dead.
You win. Enemy team wins.
Clinical.
Not a word after the win. Holy shit. Okay.
Just taking it in their stride, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, really pulled it out at the end. A 6 frag win. They're very narrow indeed. We're gonna have to see what happens in map 2. Thanks for the sub there, Acid Rain. And you're in luck. More Quake is indeed on the way. I do love how Avik like verbally assented everything Rafa said. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Oh man. All right, map 2. It's gonna be Vale.
Ooh.
It was close though.
It was so close. It was really everyone had their moments. I enjoyed that a hell of a lot, and I hope we see something quite similar on the Vale. Very different map, of course. A little bit more restricted in terms of the movement, less open spaces, and that's going to play to the strengths and weaknesses in a pretty complicated way. Because I can't say, you know, this feels like a Sparty map or this feels like a Rafa map.
Yeah.
We see some really ridiculous aggression here. It doesn't make sense to me, sort of intuitively. But, yeah, Avik's going to find a way. Superb series.
I saw the Sorlag switch in the lobby. I kind of hope... I mean, Rafa does play Sorlag in Vale sometimes. I kind of hope that isn't the case. Yesterday, Sorlag kind of felt like a misstep every single time because everybody's LG was just so good. Sorlag ate a lot of shaft yesterday, on average.
It is the drawback.
All right. Okay, pull my finger indeed. Here we go.
Prepare your team.
And this is indeed one of our 2 semifinals. We will be streaming both of them. So let the prize pool grow. We are going to be on Rafa, who is indeed Sorlag. Immediate spit. Dropping down. Can't get an LG. This has been a rough spawn. It's not good. Only time for 125. Okay, Abbott gave him enough time with that telefrag, of all things, to... Oh, okay, Dire Orb. To get rockets and get that health. But still a rough spawn for Rafa. Abbott saving the day here a little bit.
That plus forwarding off a ledge just to hit some more and dodge in a weird way.
Yeah.
That's Avec right there. That is Avec. You love to see it. Actually, I really like all four of these players. I feel like they have very defined characters in game. You could tell whose POV it was without name, without labels.
Yeah. I've got some great rails here. 10 HP. Don't fall in the acid, please. Okay, yeah, there's no 25s there. That's not your totem. Not your totem. It's the wrong color.
It sure is, Jehar. Avec doesn't care though. Off this spawn, he's doing the business. 7-5, and it feels like both everything has happened and nothing has happened.
Yeah.
As we haven't seen until now, and even now they split up, any real concerted team play. It's been very scrappy. On to the quad goes Avec. And goes all the way down.
I'm going to take that opportunity to tune in with Sparty and Buckster.
Are we fine?
Not really. One railing from rail and one on heavy. I took heavy.
Where?
No idea. Heard on rail. Or tribals, not sure.
Items?
Heavy is like 10-ish. Bot here. Dead.
I think Mega.
I'm coming.
One more maybe.
Minus 100 ranger.
I dropped down.
Oh, he was staying there. Second floor ranger. Railed Sarlacc.
I'm dead. Mega out. They're coming.
It's a complete void of information. One's heavy, don't know. Items, not sure.
Where are they? Don't know, but don't know.
Check again later. Buckster just doing his best Magic 8-Ball impression. All right, but like you mumbled, 12-17, they're still winning.
Yeah.
Sometimes less is
Who
more.
needs to know where the enemy is? Well, these guys.
Buckster and Sparty sound as if they came back from the dentist.
Maybe that's how they got so good. Maybe we all need local anesthetic in our mouths.
Oh no, you can't just stand there. Okay, apparently he can't just stand there.
Jehar getting beat the fuck out again on the commentary. Wow. Unbelievable.
Alright, Buckster, nice. Still 2 frags in the lead. Buckster's is looking for rail angles. He doesn't have an LG critically. And crossing to the LG side, not great right now. One little donk and neutral frag suicide. Sparty's there to pick up the pieces. Take the frag on back. And secure, quote unquote, secure the LG. Oof.
Huge damage. Oh,
Yeah.
Sparty.
Buckster back to the TP. Nice.
Easy. Oh, too easy.
Wow. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
Fairly clean frags from the last couple of fights here for Sparta-Spun, Bardicus.
You can't just rename them.
Oh, I have before. Literally the last cup they signed up with some other terrible name and they just renamed them to Prac for Noobs. I think they called themselves TBD or something. Like, no,
come on.
No.
Taking the piss.
There's low effort, and then,
Incoming quad.
you know, then there's you. All right, quad coming up in 10. I am going to actually wait and see who picks it up.
Lead taken.
I'm trying to learn here. Oh no, don't fall,
Oh,
Rafa.
Rafa.
I don't think Rafa's going to pick it up. Ravik will indeed get it. Will he get off the pad with it? 16 HP. He needs the 20s.
He's living.
He is, and we are going to be listening as well.
I will give you. Come.
Yes.
With LG. Heavy now. One behind
Me?
you.
I'm trying to go heavy.
I got.
I got
21. Heavy now. Okay.
Yep.
21, 21. One at rail.
Window dead.
It's near lava.
I think. He
Rail.
went back to rail.
He's on green.
Shaft. Heaven.
Okay.
Fighting try. Really weak Galena.
Yeah, one. Yeah. I'm tribal. One might be porting soon.
Danger rocket. She's
I-
weak.
I was
I'll get
right.
mega. 52.
I died. 20, 25.
Elbow. Keel railing.
55 is heavy. One at rail.
Railed keel at heavy. Okay.
I'm low.
Keel weak at heavy.
I
Rocket.
railed Galena on rocket.
She's weak. Dead. Just play for
I'm
mega.
playing mega.
It is a grind, but they are doing it just barely. It's going to be a rough go after that run, though, and yeah, it's come to an end. This is going to be the time for Sparta Spin to take things back up. 30 seconds before the pen comes up. Oh, and all this damage on the LG. Almost enough.
Yeah, not quite though, and that is crucial.
Incoming protection.
Mega in 5. Rafa's going to be going through the telly. Sorry, Sparty. Thinking about going through the telly. Will eventually, but much too late to actually make a claim for it. Onto the heavy goes. LG here to punish from Avec. But no, Sparty holds his ground, and that is the protection in the hands of Buckster. Sparty pushes on, knowing that he has his friend behind him.
Yeah.
And here they go, on the run.
But Buckster is going to be taking a well-deserved mega break. Or not. Okay, just dropping for 25s here. Just wants to make the most out of this pent, but who got the mega? Rafik got the mega. So I don't know. He left in order to chase, but he chased them right back into the item that he was protecting. That has given them a single frag lead as we get closer to the 40 frag mark. It's dangerous all across the board right now. Trades after trades. And Buckster's out of slugs, which is going to be a problem coming up here. Sparty needs help. There we go.
Huge frag that converts him so much. Sparty pushing in. Yes. It's the shotgun shot. Nothing up for 20 seconds now. Sparty on the low ground with Buckster. With some aggressive posturing. The rails are good enough from Avec. And Buckster now having to deal with potentially both opponents. Avec puts him out of the sky as well. Sparty will win with a light machine gun though. Still, trailing by 2 frags are Rafik. Sparty, you got to go on that mega, my friend. You've got
He's gonna
to.
lose it out.
Can't cross.
So this is the do or die time for Buckster. Or do both. Yeah, that's cool. Sparty has to do something amazing here because if they... I mean, they've lost out on so many of these last few fights. This quad is going to be absolutely decisive. And right now it's going back into the hands of Rafik. 8 seconds to the quad. Avec is down at Rocket. Rafa is still at Churro.
Oh.
Who's going to be there? It's going to be a late pickup on this quad. Awkward positioning all around. There's the chase. It's going to be Buckster, at least for a moment on this quad. Sparty's going to stay close to him, knowing he can't be trusted to stay alive with that 2-2, but Buckster's doing the damage now. And Sparty's going on the chase to fend off anybody who wants to stay in the back of the map. At least Buckster by himself, a little bit risky. And Avec takes down Sparty there. There we go. Buckster found. He's back on the prowl again as the quad is running out. Third tri-bolt.
It was such an... Yeah, it was such an awkward quad though, because he didn't really have enough HP to use it himself, but nor did Sparty have enough stack to take it off him. And so we end up having a very quiet quad, but still, it's the advantage for Sparta spec.
At the moment. Buckster is doing a good job of staying under the floorboards and just railing out where he can. Oof, but he's getting caught in some crossfire here. It's no good. 17 health, top of the map. It's not going to feel great. Sparty, great tribal, stuffing them at the TP exit, and Sparty getting the finisher. So these trades are really in the hands of Sparty and doing a lot of work right now.
Hell of a player today, Sparty. Up close up against Avec. Avec wins. Buckster will trade it out though, and there's only 3 frags remaining. Sparty spent. Now make that 2. Sparty. Totem in hand. Rel as well.
I am going to tune with Sparta Spin for these last couple frags, so win or lose, it's going to be worth hearing.
Back too heavy. I'm in Mega.
Yeah, I got it.
40. Hard 40.
Ranger low, I just did enough damage. Wait for me. Coming from Rocket. He's screaming!
Nice!
Yeah.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah. Kinda messy
Okay,
as usual, but yeah.
Yeah. Fucking messy.
Yeah, but that is how they play, so not much we can do.
Jehar. Did Rafa underperform in that map?
I think it was touch and go. I think they said it best. It was messy all around. It was tough to make any sense of what was going on.
It was.
I'll go back to what I said about the Sorlac pick. Oh, it's thick girl eats a lot of damage when you're playing against aimers like these guys. Oh, it's rough.
There we go. Hell of a map. Hell of a series. We go to game 3.
We are indeed.
Do we know where we're going?
That's a good question. Sparty's asked for 1 minute. It's gonna be Awoken as a tiebreaker. Ooh, okay. I want to favor Rafa Avec there. By an edge. Well, okay. Well, the thing is also a thing. Yeah, but you have the angles on Awoken are so much more prescribed that you can counteract any ping disadvantage a little bit. You're doing a lot less like vertical reactive shots and much more like, okay, spam the LG ammo, throw rails at the mega, stuff top T, all that stuff. What are they saying? R. There we go. Sparty says R apostrophe. He's moving up in the world, that guy.
He is. Fancy.
Mm-hmm. But I am terrified now. I mean, okay, this is upper bracket, semifinal. You know, it's not the end of the world for anybody here.
Thank God.
Life does go on.
I'm glad we're not playing with literal life and death.
Repeat shows would be few and far between. We are moving forward in the lower bracket as well. Stodicom has knocked out Diarrhea Slurp. So we are waving goodbye to NSC and Cook. We're waving goodbye to Ascension. Oh no, RMV and Strong Stage got knocked out by Opium and Le Comedian. Okay. Godsends is still in it, playing against the Real Maestro next. Taking out Team Comhem. So Toxic and Go. So again, the question was, has Go been playing at all? The answer is no. Goff, Go.
One. Fight.
Has Toxic been playing at all?
That's another valid question.
But also, does it matter? Probably not.
And also waving goodbye to the baseball bat bad boys, but we are waving hello to this third and final map in the upper bracket semifinal. And Rafik picking up the first frag. Still moving in from the LG side. Sparta Spent will be defending the railgun as long as is tactical and feasible. But Avik just punishing with the LG. I don't really know where Buckster thought he was going. Sparty down as well, so now Rafik can just own the map. And look at the stack from Avik. It's like, look at me, I'm the Garpy now.
He really is. Except, you know, he moves his mouse.
Oh my god.
Buckster's having a rough time of things here on Awoken so far. So Sparty by the looks of things.
Avik just kills. It's a good thing he never attended high school. Jeez. Okay, Sparty.
I'm leaving that one to breathe.
Rail finally picked up. This has been begging for a weapon this entire time.
Yep.
Quad coming up. They're on the pad, but this is where you're always nervous. Is like, are we here on time, or are we just going to be lambs to the slaughter? And should we just leave now? Okay, well, Rafa answered the question for him. There's the pickup. There's the Stroyans. There's the heavy. Rafa is now the 800-pound gorilla on the loose.
Yeah, this is fucked. That's how I'm gonna put it. Rafa's got everything. And also he's Rafa.
The looks, the charm.
The Quake champions belts.
The belts, yeah. And that quad has done some good. It secured items, it secured damage. They've got the slight lead. Avik should have gotten on that Mega. Yeah, okay, he did. And the Heavy's been nullified as well. So this should be a good run for Rafik for the foreseeable future. At least until the Destroy and Supply runs out like so much surge, spilling down the stairs. Is Avik there to pick up the pieces? Not yet. 23 free damage. That's a weird place to be peeking out. Oh my god, this boy's LG.
We're still shocked about it 18 years later.
Yeah.
Still doesn't make sense to us.
The only LG more illegal would be Razy's, who we'll be seeing pretty soon in the next semifinal. Yeah. Nice
now
combo.
That kid
from
is
Avik.
crazy.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
Just that team, robot hands.
It's got cold, dead eyes. Like doll's eyes. seeing
RJ
much-
from Avik? I love it.
Yeah, much cleaner rocket jumps today than we saw yesterday. Yesterday was basically a circus for the first several rounds. RMD and Strong Stage gave us some really entertaining plays. Sorry to see them go now. But here's protection. Avik orbing onto it with the pickup, getting out just barely, begging for that 25 to spawn, but handing it back over to Rafa instead. And this time they've got that 10 frag lead. Things are looking better, but there's the heavy armor steal. Rafa's off 50 health, 2 players to deal with, and nowhere to go, and the power-up nearly gets knocked out of the map. It's nullified anyway. Nope, Buster still got it. Power-up and, you know, it in general.
Alright, I'm worried. I am worried a 9 frag difference with players of the caliber of Avik and Rafa. These aren't the sort of players to capitulate, but we've seen already today, Sparty and Buckster have some magic. They've got some special sauce. But I'm going to feel a lot better if they start putting frags on the board now, rather than trying to make up a 10 frag difference when we've only got 10 frags to go.
Yeah, I'll pass that along. It's a very good idea. We'll run it by them and see what they think. Oh. Well, they're taking it to heart here at Buckster. Good angle plays. Heavy's there to play for, but he needs the time to make use of the dualies. It's not going to go his way. Avik gets the armor. 18 health, though. I don't love it. Sparty didn't see him coming. And Mega's going to be stolen because of one rail. Rafa spawns LG. And he's got to cross the entire map to find some action. Fortunately, he had a rail on that side. Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Ow is
So much
right.
damage. Ow.
sort of the onslaught is calming, and unfortunately, Buxter can't quite keep it together to pick up the quad. Instead, is it out?
It's gone. The quad is gone.
Gone.
Okay. They really needed that. It's gone.
They
It doesn't
really
exist
did.
anymore. And sorry for the lapse there. I was just writing down that I need to sample Brandon Fraser in Encino Man for some pain sounds later.
No, absolutely. You do that. That is of the
Had a
utmost
thought,
importance.
had to write it down. Important things going on here.
Absolutely. Rafa holds his ground there. Things aren't getting worse for Sparta Spain,
they're getting worse.
but they're not getting better.
Avix by himself. It's a lot of damage to deal with, but he's getting saved at the last minute. That was a tactical suicide by Rafa, just to spawn and save the day. I don't like that BJ's ah can be canceled by other sounds. Like, let the ah play. Let it all out. Oh, nice LG, but Avex dead. Rails leaves, refuses to elaborate.
I respect it.
Oof.
Just
All right. Rafa, the sniper elite. Pushing in on banana. Everybody wants some of Rafa's banana. You know why, don't you?
I don't know why.
It's full of potassium.
Oh! Yorp saved him momentarily.
Protection small.
I recycled that one, but it was worth repeating. Just for you.
Yeah. I'm glad. Really appreciate it.
41 to 23. What was it you said before? Things are getting better, but not enough?
No, I said they're not getting worse, but they're not getting
Okay.
better. But actually, they are getting worse.
It's a thin distinction.
Yeah. They have a problem, and that problem is 19 frags. 21 frags.
Yeah.
It ain't
rough.
happening, boys.
No, they are solidly in. What would the ratio be now? They could take 3-on-1 right now, and still be okay.
4.
4. He's crunched the
No
numbers.
more. No,
Yeah.
it's like
Oh.
yeah, literally they can do 5 to 1.
Wow. Wow. Avix closed the deal a little bit further with that gauntlet. Rafa finding Sparty, cornering Buxter. It is all over for Sparta Spend, but not quite. They will still be slumming it up in the lower bracket, but that's exactly what they did before and still clawed back into a very handsome place. Not a money-winning place during the last cup, but commendable nonetheless.
How we wait.
They've just announced to everybody else in the cup, though, ban Awoken on these guys. Just don't let them play it.
You win. Enemy
Not that
team
they
Or maybe
can preempt the pick.
change your champion bans, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know though.
Hashtag free skill bear. No, don't let him out. Don't let him out. He had his time in the sun yesterday, and that was enough. That is one semifinal down in the upper bracket. The next is coming up very momentarily. I don't even think I have time for another ensure. Alright, let me go ahead and report that. Boop. Alright, Maestro Rave versus Dragonborn Esport. Got CNZ in Dramus. Dramus has even performed well in the EU brackets before. Doesn't have chain this time. But last time it was Sib, so it was double US, double ping disadvantage, so it could be better this time, maybe. There's too many factors. You gotta kind of Charlie Day it up and draw all kinds of crazy lines. Alright, that's fine. Dragonborn Esport. Alright, I'm gonna leave this lobby. It was one of the things I wasn't doing very well yesterday. Leaving lobbies. Oh, NSC says they need to forfeit? Oh, that's lame.
That is lame.
Gonna do the mean thing and put everybody in the same green room after they just played each other. Okay, ready for invites. Yeah, let's
Here we go,
the
then.
comps as well. Yeah. I know we had to take a few.
We've got coming up.
We did have a break earlier today, but we make up for it because now this is back-to-back-to-back Quake.
That's it. All the way.
Yeah. All right, who else is getting knocked out of lower bracket? Okay, I haven't seen any other results come in just yet. But NSC said that they have to forfeit. Okay, yeah, that was D-Slurpee.
Yeah, so it's started to go forward. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
So yeah, we've got the Real Maestro up against Godsense. We've got Base and Antalco versus Bullmaster Generation, who we saw earlier on. We've got MCS, RMV Strong Sage up against the Boys of the Sun. Still, really scary names in the lower bracket. I'm a little bit worried for our next series. So the story of the TastyCups for the last two, maybe, yeah, the last two TastyCups. There's a little team called Maestro, and they are quite good at the video game. Now, luckily, they do have a habit of not winning from winner's bracket, but they have given us some not very enjoyable series due to how good they are.
Wow.
And it could happen
Bold
again.
claim. Yeah.
It is a bold
They're
claim.
too good to be worth watching.
Almost. You need
That's rough.
a very special team to match these guys.
All right, we got Wenger Razy, we got CNZ Dramas, CNZ. And we'll get them in comms here as well. There we go. We got half of each team. That's good enough for me. Get Razy in here as well. Coming back from his breakaroonie. Once again, thank you everybody for joining today. It's going to be a good, long day of 2v2. We don't always have these cups, but when we do, well, we double down on it. And yeah, the prize pool still climbing due to everybody's generous donations. We reached 800
Legends.
USD for the NA side, and thank you very much for all of that, even if some of it is quite literally money laundering.
Some. It's all money laundering. All the way down. It's just how we do things around here.
There we go. Got CNZ moved in. We didn't have the roll. Because he wasn't in here at the beginning of the cup, that's why. Yeah. Check in, folks. And I will be interested to hear how CNZ and Dramas communicate. The tough thing about Dramas
Yeah, that will be
and
interesting.
Chain's comms is that they almost sound like the same person. When they both get elevated, that's when they diverge a little bit, but if they're both comfortably numb, then yeah, they sound basically the same. Uh-oh, Wenger doesn't know where Razy is. But Razy's like one of the most dependable people on the planet.
They're doing it just to spite you.
We'll find them. We're putting top men on it.
I'll have a word with his manager.
Racy said bedtime. He didn't say that last night. Oh! Razy's charging his battery because he's a robot. Yeah. Could have a team name called the Lithium Lions. I know it's a good one when you don't respond. That's how I know that you're letting it settle and enjoying it.
Definitely not eating. Definitely not.
I'm sucking down a protein shake. 40 is inspiring in a great many ways.
Dude looked jacked yesterday.
Yeah,
What's going on there?
he's doing good.
Nice. Couldn't be me.
All of his self-deprecation is just a smokescreen for how amazing he really is. Because you can't let that. You gotta keep an ego like that in check. Otherwise, the facts are too overpowering. All right, Skill Bear banned by the American.
Come on, boys. Just let it through.
And Sorlag on the other side. Okay. The two champions who have to pay for 2 seats on a plane. Both
That'll be me one day. I'm getting there.
Clutch
So,
surprisingly
when I
just
played-
packs up into a little flat pack.
He really does. So I got second to Tim Conlon once in Quake Champions 2v2 with the team Wet Ends. And we were losing real bad when we were playing normal compositions like Ranger Anarchy. And I have this idea, and I say to Tim of Tim Conlon, Tim, you're going to play Scale Bear and I'm going to play Keel. And we're both going to dress up in Christmas colors. And so the team of Christmas Obesity was born, and the greatest losers bracket run you ever did see at a Tim Conlon. The Wet Ends rose again, and again, and then a third time. And then we lost in the grand finals.
To who?
A guy called Baggles End and Hacker.
Do you remember what the team name was?
No.
Tim Conlon. Wet Ends, plural or just Wet End?
I was Wet Ends, plural, of course.
All right.
GMT still drinking. I mean, it depends what you mean by still.
Let's see. TEQR Esports. So.
There you go. That's who we lost to.
But you won out. You missed this part. You won out over the ratty cunts.
Oh no, I didn't know if that was okay for her.
You left out the most important part.
Look. All right. It was good.
It was good. The Wet Ends and the
Joel
ratty
and
cunts.
Tim.
So Tim Conlon, 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
The Netherlands have opened up again, so
Coming back faster than
We'll see.
QuakeCon. Yeah.
literally true.
Yep. I like how they put out all of their QuakeCon 2022 swag with no QuakeCon 2022.
I also like that.
Doesn't exist. There is, okay, I don't know if anybody's seen it, but they do have a rotating Quake 1 quad model desk toy on there. And it's bad. The biggest problem is that it's almost literally the Quake model with like indentations and grooves and things, but they GTA remastered it where they just beveled all the edges so it looks more lumpy and ridgy than grungy. And even with all the little grunge bits in there, it's solid orange gloss plastic. So it's all neat and pristine with the material, but the form is all grunge, and it doesn't work. It really doesn't work.
You do not love to see it.
5 ideas all crammed together in one lump of misshapen plastic. But enough about your mom.
Sad.
Yeah.
Uh,
Here we go.
Got
We are moments away from having our first map. It's going to be Deep Embrace from Maestro. Okay. And Molten Falls from Dragonborn. and Awoken as a
Best part
potential
is that
tiebreaker.
You got me.
We're just looking for readies. That's all we're looking for. That's all we need.
How did you find this TimCon?
I googled Tim Conlan wet ends, and there it is. You guys document way better than I do. It's great.
Oh yeah, I probably wrote this.
I believe it. Granted, the guys
How
who
does the
won
time
do look
go?
like proper professional players. They do look terrifying.
Tekka Esports versus Ratty Cunts.
Wait, Razy's not here? He joined, but he's not here?
Oh my god.
Razy?
I'm gonna get ill if we go even further without video games. The video games, they sustain me.
Oh wait, did they already take it off the site? Are they that embarrassed like they should be? Cool. Cool. I feel like I've done some good in the world now.
I think you've done a lot of good in the world.
Razy speed running.
You're
his pizza.
appreciated. Get that on the stream.
No, I mean this is standard Quake. If anybody's pissed off about the waiting, then yeah, stick around another decade. That's why you need some good drum and bass to kind of carry you through. You know what I like best about the EU day versus the NA day?
No idea.
No audience stealing from Rafa. It's great. They're all mine. They're stuck with me and you.
And me. They really are stuck with me.
All right.
They call me the last resort.
It's a good name for a map, actually.
I tell you, no, it's a good name for the like post-apocalyptic billionaire refuge.
Yeah.
So the world's ended, and they've got enough money to make paradise on Earth,
Oh.
but they can't sustain it forever.
No, what's
So it's the last resort.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's in Florida, right? It was like Epstein's
The biodome?
resort. No, it wasn't the island. It was Epstein's like resort. It was kind of like their staging area.
The village.
Is that what it is? Not
No,
the
but
island.
it could have been.
Oh, I gotta look that up now without getting on another list. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Hey, we got a donate there from Emka. Thank you for the $20. But that is a good name for a map. I'm making notes today. Brendan Fraser paint sound effects. Last resort.
Last resort.
Yeah. I'm
How's
sorry
chat
he
doing?
told me
How
he
is
was
everyone?
BRB. It is weird. Razy usually just lives at his computer.
Don't we all?
On good days, yeah. Next week I'm gonna be living in the woods at somebody else's computer. Huh?
Bert streaming.
Really? What's he streaming?
Yeah, he's Conqueror's Blade.
That sounds like one of them.
I don't even know what
Unity
that
games.
is.
It sounds like a Unity game. That sounds like a Unity asset flip just from the name itself. That's
It is.
Manatees chose that name.
He actually just got
Conquerors.
raided by
Hey.
someone with 500 viewers, but now
Hey.
has more viewers than us.
Hey. Well, I mean, it's,
This is a
it's
problem.
Quake Champions, and we're waiting for Razy, so.
Big ups to
No,
Bert.
I'm not talking about the child sex island. I'm talking about the other resort that he had in Florida. The Palm Beach Horror House. There it is.
Once again, Jehar does not speak for all of us.
I'm doing research for map inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh, this place looks
But
great.
not
Because
the
you,
child
when
sex
you
island.
say like a millionaire like resort that has been abandoned in a post-apocalyptic sense, like that's immediately the building I thought of. Oh, it's being torn down. It has been torn down. Okay. Dang. Missed opportunity there. So yeah, we'll just have to get as much archival footage as possible without, again, landing on yet another list. Yeah, they just tore that thing straight down. Either as an act of fuck this guy or oh, quick, bury the evidence. Because who's counting bulldozers, right? All right, Razy's back.
Yay! Video game. Let's go. Because we.
Why am I not involved with
bad.
QP at all? That's a good reason to. That's a good time to ask that question. Why? How come you're not with the QPL?
Don't ask me that question though, because.
Yeah, the answer to the question for you is even more depressing. So.
Oh, mine's terrible. I hate mine.
We're going to deep embrace. Speaking of. Sync knows what he's doing when he's naming these maps. I know he knows. He will never admit it, but he knows.
Okay, we gotta get out of the gutter
and into the game.
We've got to.
Round begins.
Upper
Sometimes
bracket.
we forget there are people watching.
Semi-final. I know that is in trouble.
Come on, CNZ.
Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble just going for that the whole time, but he is playing Doom Guy Ranger versus Anarchy and Strahd. I do like it. Okay, if you're gonna play the corner game with only a rail, you've got to hit the rail. It's basically established at this point in the 2v2 cup that you have to hit rails.
Okay, Venger's
the bar is set
chat.
so hard.
You see that?
Yep. Rails and shotgun. That's what it comes down to. In fact, I think every insta-give mode would be improved with the presence of a shotgun.
Yes. Apart from, of course, the Go Rats insta-give. Shoutouts to my favorite video game of all time.
What, not Cocaine Diesel? Oh.
No, never Cocaine Diesel. Not the competition. Wenger and Razy are very good at Quake.
Yeah. I really hope that we
analysis.
didn't wait for Razy for 15 minutes to just watch a massacre.
Incoming quad.
Because I'm going to be honest, it doesn't even really look like Venger's trying.
Don't fall down
And
the hole.
Razy's walking
Mind
into a pit.
the gap.
Mind the gap. Close to London, nobody? Alright.
Enemy has the quad.
I thought you were about to
Come
say
on.
the age gap, but okay.
Has the protection. Enemy has the quad.
See, again, I know it's good when you're quiet. That's the mark of it, yeah. It's doing your best Jackie impression.
Jesus Christ. You can't say that.
Razy, somehow that's the worst thing to do. Razy's doing great. Whatever little power nap he made has had a startling effect. And we do have frags on the board for Dragonborn now, but will it be enough?
We do. I'm gonna be honest, they're gonna struggle here. The Maestro boys on home turf at not ridiculous o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tricky.
Oh, it's gotta feel good.
But so far, this is okay. This is playable. 9 to 12.
I'm just envisioning sunlight, a bathrobe, a nice cup of tea. All the above. Just enjoying some Quake today on a Sunday. CNZ is very, very low indeed. And a lot of these 2v2s has been defined by, all right, when a teammate is low, how well can the other guy cover for him and how quickly can this guy recover and then come back in to save the day with the hero rail. It always feels good. Like going for some 25s and coming back and just going, don't worry, bro, I got you. All is well. All right, CNZ took my comment about his rails personally, and now he's just hitting and getting hit.
We do sound like broken records when we get to this sort of stage in the tournament, just because everyone hits. so hard. And it's something that I don't know if you'll agree with this. I think mouse technology is a part of it. Because I swear since about 2015, people stopped mixing.
Yeah, it's a combination, right? It's mice, it's netcode, it's general pings across the board, it's frame rates, it's all those things together.
Practice.
Yeah.
People have literally had more time to hone these skills. And dare we say it, aim trainers.
Yeah. Shout out for Kovacs. Oh no, just...
Oh, no, okay. You know when I said they don't miss anymore? Remember that? Remember when I said, oh, they don't miss anymore? No, they do. All the time. Hundreds of times in a row. Literal QPL champion we're talking about.
See,
right
yesterday when that happened, the correct response from RMV, I think it was either RMV or Strong Sage, he just pulled out his own gauntlet and just went fist to fist with the Doom guy and won. Yeah,
Chad.
that's, yeah. More Chad than the team itself.
Although, no, there's nothing Chad about being the same guy talking to yourself. That's mental.
Okay. How many people do you think are in the room right now? Alright, CNZ. But he doesn't know how to look at his own health. And Wenger ends up taking both down. Razy's left weak. He's one hit, as the kids would say. And do say, no matter what the reality is. But Wenger's still here to put some pressure on the power-ups, which are still... Oh my god, actually no, there's like a 7-second gap between the quad and the pent. We could see a double power-up here, but Wenger is sitting on the heavy first. There's the pickup, but he's got to rotate back towards the quad as gracefully as possible. And sometimes, fragging on the way there is not great because of, you know, multi-life economy.
It's a salient point you've brought up there. A really, really interesting angle to the game of QUAKE. But I'm going to rise above responding to it and gloating in the glory of my creation. And merely I'll marvel at Wenger, who looks like he's trying to make a frag movie, I think.
Yeah.
Because the way he moves his mouse, the way he moves, all of it, just makes every shot look impossible.
Something in the way
it's like he's putting extra work in. Yeah.
But it has been double power-ups for Maestro, and the score just keeps getting wider and wider. 39-18. Not a great start for Dragonborn at the beginning of this. Now, we are looking at Dramas with a ping disadvantage. So, I hate to say it, but all the pressure is on CNZ today.
Yeah, I see that. But I'm also sort of the opinion that there's not much pressure when you're playing against Razy and Wenger. It's like you've been given a letter from your parents when you went into school, like for why you weren't there the last day. You're allowed to lose to these guys. You just have permission.
And speaking of that, I am going to find out how they're looking, how they're sounding coming into the next round of power-ups, because at this rate, well, actually at this rate, I'm wondering if we're even going to see these power-ups. I'm going to tune in with them now.
On rockets.
Open.
Anarchy's still weak. We can get quad maybe. He's on rail.
Incoming protection.
Wow.
Minpu.
Can't get to it. A lot of damage to both.
Mega 5. Next. Help.
Yep.
Play heavy.
Gonna get rail after this.
Yeah, so you know how I'd say Sparty sounds when he's playing off his time zone? It's exactly what's going on right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit sedate. And I think they've accepted the result of this map at the very least. They are getting some consolation frags here, but stopping 4 frags is pretty much impossible versus these guys. But they're gonna stay in.
Then again, this is Deep Embrace, probably the most polarizing map in the pool right now, which is why some play it and others hate it. And Maestro has been kind of auto-picking it for a while and doing quite well. Yeah, getting the cycles for the double power-ups is such a big part, and it takes a lot of very specific map setup.
Yeah. Nice shot from CNZ. 1 frag to go. They'll run with Razy as he may well get it. Misses 1 rail. Rocket out. Not quite able to take down Dramis. Venga to fall as well. I don't believe, obviously, but there we go.
Obviously. All right, Maestro coming in, refreshed and ready to wreck. CNZ was getting more frags there, so Dramis has to fight through the ping a little bit. We'll see how that goes going into map 2, which will not be Deep Embrace. So there's that.
Yeah, anything apart from the same map again is welcome.
I'll need to remind myself what map 2 is going to be, because it's been a bit of a gap between maps being picked and Razy disappearing. All right, Molten will be Dragon's pick.
I think I'm just trying to think what edge they can get over these two, and I'm just drawing a blank.
I mean, right now I'm relying a lot on it not being Deep Embrace. That's where I'm at. This is another big map where ping will still be a bit of a thing, and communication will as well. And they were a little bit passive on the comms when we tuned in. All right, here we go.
We are getting underway here at Tasty Spring Television. And we have a mountain to climb.
2,
A mountain to climb for the boys as part of Dragon Sports. Oh, let's see. Let's see.
All right, CNZ already getting some pressure. Dramis is the first to fall. CNZ's gonna go immediately for the drugs and look to cap up, but he's getting split on targets, doesn't know where to look, and it's not gonna do him any good. Double anarchy, double slash makes the sound callouts a little bit tough. That is the one nice thing about like the rocket launcher that Effortless and NSC use is you can hear it and it's distinct. You know who's using it. I'm just really glad they've never like fought each other.
Oh. Wasn't bad thinking about CNZ. Now, over the Mega, looks to be setting up for it. Razy is going to be there in time, I think, just about. Doesn't go fully aggressive, instead comes out through the window. Rocket's not very good at all. And CNZ on top of it. Now at the heavy, Razy wants this one as well. It's not to be. And something of a gift, I feel, is being given to Dragon Ball. See what they can do with that. 3 to 6, Razy.
Oh no! Wow, CNZ. Okay, he was waiting for his moment, and it has arrived. Let's see what he can generate here. Frags would be nice. Items would be second best. But glory will always take top place. Oh, it didn't happen. He lost an LG fight against the guy with the illegal LG while having a quad. Life is tough.
It is. And I feel like mentally it's a tough game. Considering how the first map went. But then also just dealing with what was a lovely start and not really able to capitalize on it.
That's rough, yeah. So it only spells a 3 frag gap at the moment, but those things have a way of snowballing, just like that LG model. But Dramus has got a full bevy of weapons. He's being punished for peeking around corners and even skating around corners. He cannot find health anywhere. He can get a frag on Venger. And CNZ can take down Razy as well, but that makes the respawns even more dangerous. And yeah, there's a steal on Heavy. Like, yeah, try to take this Heavy.
Promise, though.
It's good damage, but it's rough.
I think that was about as good as you could really hope for in that situation, though. The attention swings back to Mega. Venger with the trail. Will be there with position.
Yeah.
Yeah. RJ from Razy to get over to this Heavy. Won't be the first one there, though. It's going to go to CNZ. Dramus.
Somebody's got to live
fight. Yeah, we're all
a little bit longer here. There we go.
Here.
CNZ. There's the pent. No fight over it whatsoever. Yeah, good timing on those frags. A little bit rough on trying to wait for some items because even if they win the Mega here, they can't cover both. And right now, CNZ is risking losing both. All right, Heavy's there, and he actually chose the right time to rotate back out. Okay. So nobody's contesting that. He's won the one item at least. They're trying to dodge him, and they've hit effectively at the corner. Nice.
You've been counter-struck, my friend.
Yeah.
That is what's happened there.
Been hit by and struck by. 14 to 14. They've brought it back up. Next quad is going to be interesting, but until then, they've got to use some brain power. Yesterday we managed to talk about Taco Bell for 8 hours. Now people are talking about retirement ages in esports.
Yeah.
A topic I'm very interested in because I would love to open a franchise retirement home for video game players.
Because we're only a hop, skip, and a jump away from your favorite subject.
Performed by people who can do none of those 3 actions. We're still tied here, 30 seconds to quad, and I do want to hear the Maestro setup for it. So pull us out of the gutter just a little bit.
11 is Mega.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop for it soon.
Drop down, drop down, drop down.
Yeah, I'm there. I taken it. 14.
Anarchy is weak, but Heavy is up.
They have no armor. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I red slash on the rail. Bottom rail.
Mega at 11, take it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm securing next Heavy, you're alone. One rail.
I might die. I'm fine.
Heavy is gonna be now if you can attack it. Heavy taken now. Small armor is up here. Red slash, Anarchy at shotgun.
We need the next Mega. 1 LG. Mega is like 13. Probably rail.
I'm gonna die.
Rail team for you?
Both there.
I got Mega. I'm gonna go for heavy instead. Mega is like 14. I railed Anarchy.
20.
Anarchy dead.
14 and 20.
Slash dead too.
Nice.
I need this. Oh, there is no armor. Oh. I'm coming,
14
Mega.
and 20. Red Anarchy, I might
Rail
die.
team. Go. I'm really low.
Red Anarchy. I'm going
I
for
got it
heavy.
now.
That's
Having an error in the
20.
chat.
Shotgun both, most likely.
Awkward way to end that run, but a solid one it was. I'm surprised the score isn't wider, just how comfortable they were over that last minute.
Keeps trying to type Garpy, but he keeps getting Garpy. it's
Oh, that's not
so
intentional? I thought that was Garpy's real name. I can call him Garpy because I've met him in real life. No big deal though.
Incoming protection.
Oh jeez, Wenger. Alright, so much damage.
Good. He just hits everything.
Yeah. Alright, here comes Pent.
It's awful.
Crazy's ready for the dive. Oh! Almost gets knocked off, but it's traded 4 or 5 times. Who's got it? Who's got it? Wenger's got it. Okay. And it's gonna be a
Onto
little
the
bit
mega.
more
Lovely
consistent here.
stuff.
Yep.
Heavy and 5 with the pen. He's going to be there as well.
This is much more of a game than Deep Embrace was, but he has the potential to get both frags here. There they are. Sometimes you just see an opportunity and you just have to go for it. Cannot let go. Oh. Damn it, Wenger.
Look at him go. And he's this good already. I mean,
I think
the age of
Wenger-
19 hasn't.
Wenger is a very good case example of why we need to loosen up on child labor laws. Let's look at what this guy can do.
Yep. That is good. That is. I can't deny it.
I like this stack on Promise. Beating people in this corner is never fun, but the LG is good, even negating all the 80-80, and oof, even deleting that Mega. Good collapse there. But it's going to be a bit of crossfire. Don't mind falling through the world, it's no big deal. Bit of crossfire at the heavy. 30 seconds to the quad. Could Dragonborn bring it back? They were a little bit lackluster in Deep Embrace, but hopefully they've got a little bit more moxie here on Molten.
Shit. Dropped on it. 50 for Mega. We can't grab heavy. Oh, too weak. Shit.
And take cover up.
We're gonna be shotgun. I ain't hitting anything there. That's... Okay, I'm just gonna delay.
I got. It's 20 next.
Alright, cutting him off. See the Mega, while quad is out, and your teammate's passive. You go, hey, free quad, you get killed, and then 2 seconds later you say Mega. Classic.
High level plan.
Yeah. But Maestro has inexorably brought this into the 40 frag mark and are now a hair's length away from taking the map and the series and pushing themselves into the upper bracket final like Maestro does.
Week in, week out. They even have multiple teams just in case one falters.
Yeah. Backups.
Units of players is what they are.
Now the other Maestro team has been knocked into the lower bracket. They're currently working through Godsends by the last estimate I've got.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Oof. Oof. You go down, but the damage output is just intense and in good 2v2. None of that damage gets recovered very quickly or for free.
Incoming protection.
Not
Crazy's
at all.
gonna look to have a strong finish here with that LG. Nope, not gonna happen. Alright. It's gonna be up to Wenger to bring in some vengeance. Just ignoring CZ, just like not even looking at him anymore. Oh my god, the denial on the protection. And that is going to spell the end of Dragonborn in the upper bracket. Maestro taking it Anarchy's looking a little chubby there. Anarchy needs to lose some weight. Tough thing to say to a skeleton guy, but here we are.
There we go. Winners bracket finals.
Yeah.
Superb stuff from Maestro. Again and again and again they perform. Terrifying for their opponents. An absolute joy to watch for us.
Alright, gonna be sticking in this lobby, hopefully that's who we get. And it's gonna be Rafik. Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Didn't completely fuck it up. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the important bit, right?
Yeah. Alright. Take a look-see here. Reload and see how far we've come. Yeah. Dragonborn. Oh, I need to update that. Let me do that real quick. Maestro Rave. It's like yesterday all over again, only with an added dose of Avik. I think is awake by this point.
Oh, probably.
Oh, Godsense has taken out the real Maestro 2-1. Inns and Sirius are still in the bracket, along with the Stori, MCS Click. Okay, I thought they had lost. No, okay, they're still in it. Good. And Technical Fluid. And of course, Spartaspen and Dragonborn. They've all got another chance, but they'll be shoved into a room together very, very soon. But let's get our lobby going for our upper bracket final.
Some real, actual sounds in this music.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It was a different time. Yeah.
It really was.
But I figure as a Quake audience, anybody complaining about the age of things doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Just out of nowhere.
See? And it stuck with you. Mission accomplished.
I'm just waiting for the next funny noise, I'll be honest.
You're on edge now. It's kind of the same rule as with film, right? Like, it doesn't have to be good, it just has to be memorable. It's kind of the John Waters and Troma rule. Rafa might be able to outplay them somehow. I like that take. It's a very hopeful, sincere take. Let's get them in here. We got Avik. Just looking for Rafa now. Who is returning from attempting to sabotage Razy's computer. That's what that delay was all about. Avik's saying Rafa's not here yet. When we can see that Rafa's not here yet. It's good. It's good. I don't even remember what our prize pool is at right now.
It's like $300.
315, yeah. We hit 800 yesterday for North America, so...
Yeah, but you don't have to pay taxes.
It's the first thing you go to. I was about to make some comments about relative disposable income, but here we are. Yeah.
No,
We'll take the
it's
high road.
taxes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Every day of the week.
I will always go for the low road. Alright. Finger and Razy, still looking good. Rafa and Avik have shakily made their way into the upper bracket final.
They really have.
So yesterday, Maestro was able to take down Rafa and Effortless. This is going to be a slightly different picture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about Effortless to say that it's a different look to Avik, but...
That's not exactly true. I don't think Raffoldion and Maestro Rave even played each other. Oh, they did. They did in lower bracket final. They did in lower bracket final. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
They better have.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna have issues. Buster Brown.
figure out our bands here. Oh, okay. Need to get these guys in voice. Right. Yeah. Okay. Oop.
It's hard. It's hard running a tournament. Well, also
It really
broadcasting
is.
a tournament.
It's difficult.
While also dealing with me.
You make everything easier. Markedly and
Not
measurably.
today.
Not today. It's my goal. Bang.
Bang.
The link for the prize pool donations is right below the stream on the Twitch page. I don't even remember what services it uses. Pappy R, the big fuzzy. Good to see you, dude.
Big ups. Welcome to the Spleeners.
Tasty Spleen Television.
Is that what we're called?
Yeah.
We need a name for the subbed people, because then they'll sub more.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spleeners is usually the
Welcome to the Spleeners.
doing your
Yeah, me
best
for
move
feet
impression.
pics. That's
Yeah.
what you get.
It's not even your feet. I've checked.
No.
Clutch band from Rafa. Interesting. Okay.
Tasty spleen. Maybe we should just go full on Radio Shock Jock. Maybe.
I've tried. It's tough to commit to it 24/7 when you also have to be genuinely informative.
Yeah.
Because Radio
well,
Shock
'cause
Jocks
they
don't have
get
to
away.
deal with like Razy disappearing for 10 minutes.
And they also only have to work like 2 hours a day, and
Yeah.
there are 3 of them.
Yeah, you don't have to vamp so much when you have like tight control over the timetable, which is the whole organ grinder pitch, and it kind of works.
It kind of works.
Yeah.
The whole organ grinder pitch. It really does. It does kind of work.
Oh, and I'm sorry if anybody in here is asking for a lack of caster snark. You're in the wrong channel. You're in the wrong place.
It's the wrong day, especially.
Actually, you're in the right place. You just might not know it yet.
We keep it real. And also sometimes we're wrong, and I think we're pretty open about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I think for actual professionalism, you'll want to tune in to Cook.
Yes.
Scale bear.
Probably. Wait, can we verify that Cook is professional?
On the inside, where it matters, where
Right.
it counts. Yeah.
I'm going to ask you the difficult question.
Uh-oh.
Rafek, can they do this? Is this possible?
I don't know. So the two. Okay, there's 3 factors here. Rafa pink disadvantage and tired, to whatever extent
Yeah.
Rafa ever gets tired. Avik instead of effortless, and
Yeah, but is that good or
Venger-
bad?
Well, Venger Razy, without a ping disadvantage. So those are the 3 things here. And we've got the temptation to pull out Sorlag again, which again I think looking at the numbers is not the way. So Deep Embrace called from Maestro. They're going for that again. Yeah. And Blood Run called from. Okay.
It makes so much sense.
Rafik,
Blood
yeah.
Run is so much about discipline. It's so much about positioning. Whereas
It's the
Deep
only map
Embrace is...
Avik could play for years.
True. I do not miss Quake Live. I really don't, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, getting people in pubs to play things that weren't Blood Run or Aerowalk, it was not fun.
Yeah.
You try and learn silence, good luck.
I don't know. I just like things like knockback and damage, and interesting
Oh, I mean,
stairs.
As a Doombringer acolyte, yes.
Stairs are interesting in Quake 2 because you can zoom up them. Stairs are interesting in Quake World because you cannot zoom up them. All right.
True.
I think we're ready. Upper bracket final time. Avic needs a moment. As always.
How many QuakeCons has Christ won? It's a good question. Now, I don't think I remember him winning any, but depending on which, you know, style of church or Christianity you believe in, he may well have given his blessing to the winner and maybe even done some light possession.
Until 2010, when that blessing was withdrawn.
Absolutely.
Avic still needs a moment. See, this is what I'm talking about. NA people don't dick around in the lobby very long because at some point they need to like socialize and that terrifies them. So they just get right into the game. Prepared or not, they just hit ready out of just sheer nervous frustration. EU players will just sit in the lobby all day. That's where they feel most at home.
I mean, I remember the game Reflex was outlived by its Discord for a solid 3 years. Called it Chatflex.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I'll give you that one.
Although, if there is any game that has mastered the all chat, well, what in England we would say you're all shirt and no trousers. That's Quake 2.
All shirt and no trousers. That sounds like grounds for public indecency.
Exactly, that's the point. It's like you've got all the fancy upper body bit, but you've failed to cover yourself. All talk and no action. Shall we go with that?
Sure. Okay, I like that one more. Yeah.
Outrageous. Get me out.
I'll add that to my list of colloquialism essays. Alright, where's Avic? What is Avic? Why is Avic? I haven't seen him playing too much lately. I don't know what he's been up to.
He's in the QPL, isn't he?
Is he?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna look that up.
I'm looking it up too.
Race you. QPL 3. Yeah, Avac's in the QPL.
Okay.
He's second. He's 6 and 3. Let's go.
Let's go. Maybe he can play a game after all.
We're not. Oh god. So this is like the second biggest Quake event that's ongoing.
Yeah.
Neither of us know what's happening.
No. It's not even a lack of attention. I'm just I'm swamped. I'm completely
He's real swamped.
Yeah.
And I'm drunk most of the time.
It's a good balance.
Yeah.
All right, they're ready.
We cover all the bases.
We got them.
Hey.
Just gonna keep spamming R's like it's useful. When's the next TS500? Very good question. Should definitely have one in. I think June would be a good time between now and the next organ grinder. The next organ grinder will likely be the 25th. So sometime between now and the 25th would be a good time for a TS500, I think. Need another big map. Like there's a good pool of like 4 of them, and some of them have been more popular than others. But we need a good big map. TS500 is always overdue. But I think we're going to do a double
first
day
500
of it
FFA thing, right?
Yeah. Because there's always people who wanted to attend the one, and then they're like, shit, I missed it, and then it's like another 5 years before the next one. But having 2 days, I think, or no, 3 of them back to back to back, I think was the idea. But maybe splitting it up to 2 days would be the ticket instead. There's so many ways to do this stuff. Too many different ways. All right. Here we go. We got Rafik. We got Maestro. One of these is a real team. One of them very well could be by the end of this. Let's find out. Gonna be watching the golden child, the one on whom we lay all of our hopes and dreams, Avik, as Strahd spawning, rail and heavy. Don't mind it at all. Question is, who's gonna give him the rail angle first? He's being pushed on, and okay, he's got one rail. Rafa had to rescue with the dire orb, but he's about to put the die in that orb. 1 HP, holding on for dear life. Oh,
A little bit more damage. Not bad. Value though, value. 80 damage for 1 HP. Let's go.
He's winning. Oh, this LG. Avik has a shaft on him.
Yeah, okay, that was a different one. I thought it was a Zen, but it wasn't. Up close, shotgun. Avik does well in those situations, absolutely.
Saved by destroying time and time again.
Rezi got a gauntlet kill on Rafa. Not something you see every day.
Oh my god. So first power up.
This one up.
I do want to hear if Avik and Rafa are communicating a little bit more consistently. Let's find out.
You take. Oh, LG.
Got
Good
him.
job.
Anarchy taken now.
Heavy 6.
Yeah, I'm getting Mega.
Is T chasing you to Mega? Is that...
Shit. Don't know where he go.
Rail, I think. I'm trying to take heavy.
Yeah. I got heavy 17.
Good job. Skating you.
1 rocket. Heavy 17. I'm not spawning.
I'm dead at protection. Okay, Mega first.
Yep.
Spawned LG.
Nice.
Job.
Got it. 9.
Yep, saving that
green
rail
is
for you.
available.
Cancel.
Okay.
I'll take. I got...
I'm taking lower now.
There is something, the more you share comms with Rafa, something that happens. You start adopting it and communicating more, and it's glorious to see in real time. It was a rough trade of the power-ups, it must be said, but they responded fairly well to it. Had some good priorities. They're just playing against Maestro, that's all.
Yeah. Avik is doing such a good job. I love the way he plays, and I love the way that he and Rafa are actually working this out. And it's kind of how I expected, not to the extremes that I was really thinking it was just going to be. Avik walks in, is the lightning rod, Rafa does all the shooting. It's not quite that simple, but this is a real team. This is a real team with real synergy, and yeah, the communications get in there as well.
Yeah, I've been keeping my eyes on Rafik. Almost said Rafoli on again. But yeah, they are kind of scraping this one together. 10 seconds until the next one. And there's a 4-second gap between quad and protection. Could be useful. Avik's got a good stack. He might burn it all before the item even comes up. But there it is. Rafa is a fresh spawn, which is rough. But he's got his back on the protection. And he's just barely able to get away with it. Can he defend it, though? No, he can't. Where is Avik? Avik was also dead. That's a bad state of affairs for Rafik. Now I'm going to switch over to Maestro and just watch Razy commit war crimes. Yeah. Zit, zit, zit. So stupid. I'm not even playing it, I'm just mad. Like, jeez.
Yeah. He was born to do this.
Man, better hope the QPL stays around, huh?
Yeah, no. I mean, I've thought about that though, right? Because I feel as Quake players that have seen the ascent of other esports, we all have a bit of woe is me. It's like, I wish I earnestly loved Counter. Because it would be so cool to love a scene that large and that diverse and that sort of multifaceted. But at the same time, we're lucky to find something we like at all.
Yeah.
Because not everyone does that. And especially the great players. You know, it's cool that they've got this opportunity to compete. It certainly could be worse.
Yeah. You know, you know, people who've been married for a long time and then they end up at a shopping center, and the guys are just sitting on a chair or a bench or an upturned box outside of the changing room, and just looking morose. That's us. You know, we've made our decisions in life. We have to stick to them now because it's too late to make different decisions. And you just have to enjoy what there is to enjoy about it.
Absolutely. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gents, where not only do we answer the question who will win the video game of Quake, we also answer the question why do they bother trying to win the video game of Quake.
Welcome to the existential tournament. Oh, nice.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Alright, that's going to be a momentary quad steal by Avik, but hey, he's got the protection as well. Keeping it within 3 frags. Finding a bad guy in the corridor. And shooting him, because it's a corridor shooter. That's what you do. I like that.
Can't believe I never made any jokes about Quake Champions. Its initials being QC. And I never once made a joke about that, I've just realized.
Yeah, because you wanted a job at some point.
Oh, that was true, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Feels like the more I watch Rafik, the more they don't turn things around. Every time they start winning, it's because I'm not watching them, so maybe I need to do that. I used to think there was no way a spectator could influence the outcome of the match, and then, you know, then Brink happened. I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh,
and
Wenger.
then Brink happened. That's how a lot of stories end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, I was very positive about life, you know, I thought that maybe the team FPS genre had a future, and then Brink happened.
Meanwhile, Wenger is just John Wick over here. Oh my god. Every time you think
really
he's
is.
got, he's the one getting.
Have you played the new the Vampire Battle Royale?
I haven't. I've been under a rock.
You can John Woo the fuck out of people.
Okay, cool.
You slide on your knees and you shoot, and if you can jump, and if you zoom in, it slows your fall, so you can John Woo people.
Yeah. Is it third person?
It's third person.
Okay, well, there's your problem.
There is the problem, but it's got at least one redeeming quality.
Okay. I'll watch Wenger. That's what I'll do. I'll live vicariously through him.
Yep. It's a good.
Seems like he's always got the quad in this map. Like, I switch to Wenger, he's got quad. I haven't seen anybody else do the protection Eisen play down here again. Like, I thought it was really clever. That could take off. It's really useful. Maestro up 10 frags in the 40 frag range, and we're going to, in an ideal world, see things slow down just a little bit, but Avik just cannot be told no, and he just wants both of these frags. He's going to get them. He's just wanting to feel destroyance flooding his veins. Oh! Okay, still alive. I don't know, I just don't like all of these plus forward fights. Like, you're winning them, but you're also costing yourself some stack, and peeking out for rails is dangerous as well. Still a long time before the pops come up, but they're both back up here at the heavy. And Avik's gonna die. Yeah, health is needed. Well, okay, get some 25s. He's gonna need to be passive. Destroyant does help. That's gonna leave Rafa by himself just for a moment, but he's a big boy. He can take care of himself. Surely. Yep, there's a dire orb. Avik's all in on this fight. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's time to leave. T for time to leave. Okay, it's a trade, but trades are bad. Trades are real bad. Avik goes down again, and at some point, Avik's got to stop. He's got to slow down.
I mean, this is Avik, though, isn't it? He is so fantastically good at what he does, but he kind of just does that one thing. So a lot of people, and this goes for Jewel maybe more so than TV2, just get walked over by Abbott, right? It's like you can either deal with him or you can't.
Oh, there it is.
And I think some of the really good defensive players have always been able to just weather the storm.
Yeah.
We're seeing something of a shade of that at the moment.
Okay, I feel like I was duped trying to follow the camera because, yeah, there was a slow spawn. I thought that was the end of the match. No, it's not the end of the match. He's a slow spawning, so I switched to his teammate, and then he respawns and immediately gets a frag. It's kind of unfair. Dealing with a lot here. 43 to 50.
It's heinous.
Maestro ends up taking map 1, but they did bring it within the 10 frag mark. It is doable. I do want to say that there's hope. And that was Deep Embrace, arguably Maestro's best map throughout these TastyCups.
Yep.
And we're going to go someplace that is, by default, going to be a little bit better on the Rafik side. Raf 3K. Yeah, there was a point where it is tough to slow down when everybody's hitting rails like that, but Avik was always in the middle of a fight. Oh, Rafa rebooting.
As they do.
The Ralph boot.
It's got to be done. I mean, probably anyway.
He's just got to have like 2 PCs you can
I hope
give
it's got to be done.
No, like just have one ready to go in the backup. Come on, Team Liquid. What are you paying for? You've only got 1 PC? Jeez, come on. No, I guess not, because then, like, if you perceive any, like, performance difference between the two at all, and Rafa would, be like, alright, that's the one I actually want to play on, and that one is, like, drops a frame every 18 minutes. I'm not touching that one. Are RMV Strong Sage still in it? Oh, that would be a joy to me, because I just want to watch them play. They are incredibly entertaining. Yeah, they beat us, Stodi, playing up against Sparta's Pen. Oh my god, that sounds like a great match. They're going to be playing it. I would never consider delaying an arbitrary match just out of selfish greed. But if I were going to, that would be the one. Sparta's Pen and MTS Click? Yep, that would be it. I'm not going to.
Don't do it.
Hey, Akasha.
I'll do.
Thanks for the 20 bucks. Because we are now 1 map into the upper final, at which point we're going to turn our attention to the battered and bruised but not quite beaten lower bracket, where all of the real talent is.
Losers!
So if you're a Rafa fan, or an Avik fan, or somehow strangely both, you've got to be nervous right now. But it is Blood Run. I feel good. Gonna see some Keel. See some Ranger.
Oh, absolutely.
See some... That's basically it. Keel and Ranger all the way. Maybe a Strog. Maybe a Death Knight. No, Keel and Ranger. Oh, and Doom Guy, of course. That makes sense. Hey, pull my finger.
Hello?
Alright, here we go. Map 2, here we go. Gonna be following Wenger out of the gate. Good old Mega to LG spawn. Probably the best spawn. It gives you lots of opportunities to figure out where you want to go. You've got a weapon you can defend yourself with. It's a good time. Until you run out of ammo. Out of ammo!
Here we go. There's Wenger. God, he's quick.
Yeah.
We'll hit that roll. Back away. Hit another. Classic. In with the dire orb. Not quite quick enough with the flick. Avek's on top of him, but it's 3-1 for the Maestro boys. Full zoomed. Crazy. Okay. Again. What the fuck?
You okay?
Yeah, no, I don't believe what I'm seeing half the time.
Yeah, that's a good general philosophy. Snot Crow, cool name. Thanks for the $5. It's a terrible, really snotty crow.
It really is.
Probably gonna run into them at some point in Elden Ring.
Incoming
Birds
quad.
shouldn't have teeth. That's the conclusion I've been coming to. 2 to 7. 10 seconds to Mega, and I think I want to hear Maestro this time around. Let's tune in.
Did like 50 on him.
Did 100 on Strog. Mega is 7. Ranger took heavy. He's going rocket. I'm
Yeah.
stealing Mega.
He's running.
Stole Mega. Ranger at LG.
What's happening?
Behind you.
He's really weak. Well, he's out now. Heavy
In
first.
the next heavy. Yeah.
He took it.
Mega.
You take.
One rocket. Need help. Mega up.
Oh, the,
Nice.
I'm denying rail.
Clean, efficient,
Oh.
deadly. All of these things describe Razy.
The children of Quake.
It's not a bad band name. Alright,
not.
trading orbs. Fight over the heavy. Finish from Razy from below with the snot gun. Well, not snot, but you know. Bodily fluids.
Talk about.
Yeah?
This is versus fucking Rafa and Ava. And they're
cool.
dunking on them.
Like I said, we've got the 3 factors, right? Rafa, ping disadvantage. Avic, new factor, the X factor. And Maestro and Razy both rested and at low ping.
Yeah. And that is terrifying.
Yeah. Low ping, way more terrifying than low pan. He's got a funny voice. Oh, Rafa. All right.
Protection spawned.
Okay, that's something. Pentagram now. 2 HP and a dream.
Two.
A dream.
Okay, yeah. Looked away for a second and thought it was a suicide for Avic. Because Avic must be protected.
At all costs.
But he's having trouble just
instead.
cramming himself through the hole. Sometimes the knockback is more important than the damage. They're still only 6 frags down, but that was kind of the story for a long time on Deep Embrace until Razy just turned things up to 11.
Yeah, Razy does that. He just sort of becomes a machine and refuses to miss, refuses to drop anything in terms of efficiency. But yeah, we're right back at a pretty close game right now. Avic will drop to Razy. Rafa with the dire orb. That is fantastic.
Great damage.
Oh,
No frag out of that.
absolutely.
But there's Avic with the finisher, but yeah, that kill needs to die. There it is. Just wanted to hang on that camera angle just a little bit. I'm like, he's not going to survive this. Surely. Alright, 36 seconds to quad. Mega taken. Maestro's actually pretty weak right now, but dying for them right now would be fine because, yeah, fresh spawn stacks are pretty strong in Quake Champions, and especially coming into the play for power-up. I like the outside circle position that they're playing right now. Keep the circle loose so that if they do frag you and then move into the power-up room that they're pretty weak already. But now's the time. Where's Rafa? He's backing off. They're back. They're both through TP. They've got total control. They've lost the plot on the quad. Avic's in here.
Yeah, that is rough. Oh, Vanga
Okay.
doesn't.
All right.
He does.
Okay. Where's the trap? Classic. But Avic's still alive. For the first time, Rafik moving into the lead. And Ophic should be able to find some targets here. He's going to be really audible coming around these corners, but he's also speedy. Oh. Don't die.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Could have been
a lot of
less.
destroying, yeah. Alright, so like, what, 3 frags on the quad run? Oof.
Yeah.
But that's given some momentum, a little bit of edge. But then the Maestro boys just keep dishing out the damage. So consistent. And that's why Avic's kind of like all in. Like, if I hang back, I'm going to take damage. If I push it, I'm going to take damage. What's the difference? Push it all. As far as it'll go. Oh my god. Great play there from Robert.
Do you remember when I said the Maestro were dunking on them?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking idiot.
It's the deep embrace effect. Maestro has been grinding deep embrace and nobody else has. Not to that extent.
Crazy. He's gonna get dropped. Venga with the dire orb. Raptor's on top of things. He's on the heavy as well. Fantastic play.
Avic having to split targets on the Mega, but there's the frags and the Mega for Rafa to take. Still alive. I don't know. Maybe teleporter. Teleporter's nice. Oh no. Okay. What do I know? Oh. Alright, good. It was like, feels bad if you can't punish a 100 damage rocket like that. So the trades are going well for Rafik right now. But there's a double on Rafik. And this is going to be the setup on the Pent, but yeah, the 5 seconds on the Pent is maybe a little bit too early even. And Razy's going to be coming back in to chase down this Pent and take them both down. Technically take them both down. No! It's like a mistimed, what? Where did Rafa come from? What?
Through the telly straight onto the power up.
Where did he spawn?
And he's got
Holy
stacked to
shit.
back it up.
Like down at old Mega? Wow.
Oh.
That's crazy. Fucked. That is maybe the luckiest spawn of the tournament. Not to take anything away from how Rafa immediately recognized the situation and did precisely the right thing to take advantage of it, but he had a weapon coming out of that too, right? Like, he had something.
Yeah.
So
I feel so bad for Razy there.
I don't.
Because he's done literally everything right. He's done heroics.
Yeah.
And then it's like they just kept coming at him.
I don't know.
This is not.
I mean, watch some more Quake World. Sometimes it's not all about decisions. Sometimes it's meant to be. Oof, nice. Rafa once more. It's not gonna get it.
Sorry.
Finisher. Finish him. Finish it. Oh my god. Oh, not again. Well, let's not have the point where like halfway through the map, like Rafa just is unable to hit anything.
Okay.
Don't beat Goku, who forgot to take his medicine.
Can't believe that. Fucking hell. Just gave the guy heart disease. It's crazy.
Havoc backing off, but some fair damage on the Mega. Okay.
Classic plus forward Venga to bring him back into it. Quad in 2.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Quad for Maestro. Should we listen in?
I think so. Rain or shine.
Get out. I'm pushing now on them.
Heavy should be at 8.
Yeah.
Strong rail below.
I took it 7. I rail Ranger. Rail Ranger again. Mega. You take LG, I have. Ranger.
I'm gonna die. Ah, they spawn on me again.
I'm holding shotgun. I need fall back. Try bot.
Oh no, you left me here. They have heavy now, 7.
They're both below. Falling back.
Lead lost.
No.
We need the items. We can't fall back all the time.
Yeah, but I have no stock. Waiting on TP. Shotgun 1. Did 20. 100 on him.
They need 1 frag.
Teams are tied.
So we 2v.
LG 1. Below you, below you.
Yes! Fucking hell!
What? How the fuck, man? You are a fucking god, dude.
I am
fuck is wrong
so
with you, man?
mad at that fucking protection. I killed them
Dude, how
both.
the fuck do you do
I
it?
sweat
don't
blood
know.
to get that shit, and he spawns on it. Fuck
Nah,
that.
you're fucking insane. I don't know what to say. I'm going FK.
Jesus.
I don't know.
man.
I don't know what to tell
So
you.
mad at that protection.
I don't even know what the fuck happened the last 5 minutes.
Many thoughts right now. Holy shit.
So many.
Oh my god.
Does he not know fear? Like he jumps onto the heavy and just says, "Yeah, I'm gonna hit 3 rails," and that's how I win.
Yeah. But
The entire
at
map,
the same
the entire
time,
series.
Avic's like positioning, like he was past the edge of the wall, and past that point, it's
Yeah.
really difficult to like take yourself out of that fight. He wasn't playing the corner, he wasn't hedging his bets. He was all in on that heavy, and if you don't know where the other guy is, then it's really dangerous because they could drop down from you know the catwalk. They could come back through the TP. Unless you know that they are tied up with your teammates somewhere else, which is a big problem anyway, it's risky. I kind of want to put a little bit of that on Avic. It was amusing to me though about him like saying I you know lost blood and sweat over that protection and still lost it. That is kind of like the special thing about Blood Run, is like the timing on how quickly you can respawn and attack the power-up versus the power-up room itself. It's really touch and go. Like in Quake World, you can see like the control of the power-up room like change like 4 times before it even spawns. It's crazy. That's the map. That was a good spawn, and Rafa did the right thing with it. But as far as the last frag goes, which is stressful, 49 to 49, nobody can die in a game where you're just used to dying 50 times. I think Avic pushed it a little bit far. Just a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, so in that situation, Avek has made a decision, and then he's ended up committed, but it took more foresight. Razy jumped into a similar situation, knowing full well what it meant. And then he hits, Avik hits as well as the thing, but Razy had the stack. Ooh, that was a pretty decent series, even if it was a 2-0.
It was. Yeah, anytime it comes down to one frag like that, that's where 2v2 just becomes like, all right, hold your breath, don't blink, try to catch the frag as it happens. And at some point, roll the dice.
There we go.
Okay, that means that upper bracket, done and dusted. Tied a bow on it. We're going to turn our attention to the lower bracket, which I need to fix up a little bit here, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There we go. Let's take a look. So I'm going to try to see if Spartaspan and MCS Click have already started. I'm sure they have. That is the match I would love to see right now. We're not holding anything up, of course. Other than that, we'll probably wait for the winner of Godsense and Technical Fluid and see them play up against Dragonborn. That will probably be it. So let me give them a ping. That means that Rafik will be down a lower bracket, taking a bit of a breather. Maestro Rave, a slightly longer breather. But we are down to our last 6 teams. That's it, yeah.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to seeing more Sparta's pen if we do.
Yeah. I really think they came into their own, but yeah, that last moment on Blood Run, a little too aggressive. But you know, at the same time, it's Quake, right? Like you have to shoot your shot, go all in,
Yeah.
do what you can.
It's not a game for playing coy.
No.
It's not a game for playing with any fear at certain times.
All right. Well, I think we're going to take our second little break of the day, and then next up we'll be turning our attention to the lower bracket quarterfinals. So let me say LMG, QF. There we go. And figuring out who that is. It will be Dragonborn versus somebody, and we'll find out very, very shortly. Stay tuned and refresh your beverage, refresh your whatever you have in front of you. But don't go anywhere. Rocinante, thank you for the 50 bucks. I think you donated last time as well. Good to see you around. It is with a heavy heart I need to announce as a quick PSA while we're waiting for our next match that RMV and Strong Sage have been knocked out of the lower bracket by Buckster and Sparty. Congrats to Buckster and Sparty, but man, RMV and Strong Sage provide such a good show. I'm looking for the winner of Godsends and Technical Fluid to play against Dragonborn Esport. As soon as I have that ready, then you know we'll do that. Then we'll watch it. That's what we do here. Stay tuned.
Smoke a joint. 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 Burn a little grass.
All right, I am left to assume that Technical Fluid and Godsense is going to a third map because they should have been done by now. But yeah, looking for Dragonborn Esport to play up against them. Oh, wait, that's... Okay, no, there we go. Technical Fluid just beat them. So let's go ahead and get CNZ and Dramas. There's the invite. Yeah, we know what we're doing. We're back. GMT looking
Welcome.
fresh as ever.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I am the immortal man. I will never age.
JPEGs that will outlast you.
Terrifying.
It is. Alright, let me do some quick setup and cleanup here. Now that we know what's going on. We got Dragonborn on one side. And first on the show today, Technical Fluid and Toshka and Base playing together. Here we go. In the lower bracket quarterfinal. On the other side of that, of course, we've got Spartus Pen and MCS Click. Spartus Pen's move that in, so the winner of this will play against Spartus Pen, winner of that will play against Rafek, and then Maestro Rave will just hang out on the throne that they've carved for themselves and look for a worthy contender.
They get a nice little break.
Yeah.
They get, yeah, maybe like 2 hours to themselves, and it's an interesting conversation that has been had since competition existed in terms of double bracket. Is it better to have that rest, or is it better to have your momentum? But I think it can go either way.
Yeah,
we will.
I've seen
see,
it go
but
both ways. Yeah.
I don't know. It depends. I feel like it depends how long the wait is. If it's really, really, really long, then yeah, you're gonna have issues, and you're gonna come in, and you're not gonna have that same focus.
Yesterday we had people in chat who were willing and able to be fluffers for the bracket.
Oh, really?
So an emerging career path in the realm of esports. Oh, the Skill Bear ban. I don't know. I feel like that's wasted on the EU teams, Dramas. Because nobody's been playing Skill Bear, even when they are given the opportunity. So, I don't know. It's a bit of a moot ban. Could be more useful. Alright, the Colin Vale. Hey. I think I need to swap them around. There we go. Cool. We got comms, we got maps, we got bands, we got everybody ready and present. It's like this is a professional event or something.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. Okay.
Yeah, we have a lot of volunteers to be Quake fluffers. Unpaid interns. Gotta love it. Alright, Veil, Blood Run, and Awoken.
That's a very, very normal
It is.
set of maps. Nothing weird there at all. Yeah, I haven't seen much deep embrace outside of the Maestro games.
Right.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, West. EU West is just routing better today as well. So he needs to give the central server a bit of a slap.
Well, well, well. Technical Fluid, first time we're seeing them today. Second time we'd be seeing Dragonborn Esports.
Yeah, a bit of a shame we haven't seen more from Antoshka and Base. The bracket is just not favored.
It works out that way.
Our eyeballs on them. Yeah, it just worked out that way. I mean, if I had my choice, I'd be seeing more Strong Sage and RMV. I'd be seeing the Bushy Boosters. I'd be seeing Sirius and Inns. But we're here now. That's what matters.
We are here now. And I gotta say, this is a bit like what you were saying right at the beginning of the stream, where we've got these teams of like Superstar and then Guy. And with the greatest respect, with the greatest of respect for Technical Fluid, I'm only really familiar with the base.
Antoshka can... Antoshka fucks.
He fucks. Nice.
Yeah. We have visual documentation of that fact. Alright.
That's good. We need it.
See, he even says good luck and have fun. The other half is like, nah, no luck. You can have fun. I don't care if you have fun, but you're not gonna win. Alright.
Base will be taking the maiden frag of CNZ through the telly. Quite an audacious chase. Sort of leaves Dramis hung and dry. Dear Lord.
Yeah, and again, it's unfortunate that at this point, CNZ is kind of occupying the role of Guy. Because Dramis has been so consistent in these cups, and CNZ is going to be a great asset, especially on the EU side. But it means that there's a lot of pressure on him right now. But he does have these runs where he just hits like a lunatic. But they are runs; they're not marathons. Dramis playing Sorlag. We have 2 Sorlags on the map. I don't know. I mean, I love Sorlag. Don't get me wrong; she is absolutely top waifu of Quake Champions, but it must be said that against the proficient shafters, you're at a supreme disadvantage.
That is a definite team name in the making.
How am I getting an email today?
Come on.
What the fuck?
Incoming quad.
I was getting an email, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pause.
Yeah.
Anything exciting?
No. IT department update.
The worst. Frankly, people that know how to use computers all need to.
Yeah. Alright, CNZ, there we go. Oh, no, never mind.
I went from okay to real bad.
Yeah. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. Everything's bad. Base. Base. He's in your dupes.
He's in your man.
Oh. This is a man who knows how to use a shotgun. Quad or no quad, and Antoshka with the rail to pick that back up. Heavy stolen. Base is getting out of there after throwing out one rail. Yeah, it's hard to miss a Sorlag, even with all the other blood and giblets and giblets and the sweat. Oh, the sweat. But even with all that going on, you can still hit a Sorlag without really even having to look.
Yeah, that is always going to be the natural downside, but they've evened it up. Neither team has the Sorlag disadvantage because they both have it. Very gently.
Okay, that is a good point, yeah. We'll do that. Nice.
I mean, also, because you avoid the spit, the Sorlag's pretty decent versus Sorlag.
Yeah. Now, CNZ does have an ability to hit some uncanny rockets. But being this is our first time seeing Base and Antoshka, Antoshka's getting a little bit messed up right now. They're in the lead, which means that Base is doing all of the lifting right now, which is a terrifying prospect.
I told you Antoshka was just a guy.
Yeah.
the biggest insult. You're a guy.
You're just a guy.
The other guy's a player. You're just a guy.
So I think we just get to watch Base for a while. Just beat up in this 1v3. but he's getting beat up even with the protection taken away by Antoshka. How long is he going to survive? Being pinned to the wall, cannot get down, stolen away by Dramas. And they're looking to pick up these last 5 frags. The aggression from Dramas. This guy is angry as Dramas does. I said Pepsi Zero, not Diet Pepsi. Oh.
I don't think... I've never had a Pepsi Zero. I don't think I've ever seen a Pepsi Zero.
Do they exist? I
Or
don't know.
Diet
I'm not a
Pepsi.
Pepsi guy, yeah.
There's Pepsi and there's Pepsi Max.
Oh, right, sorry. Basically, when Surge was taken away, I stopped paying attention.
That's fair enough.
2 milestones in my life. Surge and Brink. Neither of them good.
Oh, say, can you see?
Alright, Dramas. Time to clean up. 40 seconds to the next power-up, but a lot of heavies to play for before then. Base! Oh, Mega stolen, but there's the telefrag. Okay. Base getting down with the thickness. Putting his Sorlag's body to work. Still up by 5 frags, and, okay. And Toshka is doing better. But this is really Base versus CNZ at this point. What is this? What are we playing here? Who's doing this?
Who organized this?
I still have 2 full jugs of Baja Blast in my fridge. I don't know what's gonna happen to them.
Your team has the quad.
Mooney said to put vodka in it, which is a good point, but I don't know if I want to ruin vodka like that.
I think you absolutely want to.
You weren't here last night, but Mooney ordered Taco Bell to the house, including 3 gallons of Baja Blast. My least favorite soda.
Yep. Drink it, bitch.
Drink your medicine. Kind of disastrous quads every single time. Disastrous quads. It's not working for anybody. But CNZ's doing work outside and around the churro. He's coming.
This is losers semi-finals, by the way.
Losers quarterfinal.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
You're sporting a semi and then sporting a quarter. It's kind of different. It's a different cross-section.
I've got to say, this has been the most chaotic map we've seen.
Yeah. Well,
there has been no momentum, no direction. It may as well be an FFA. It just so happens that we're giving like score to teams.
This is the character of Vale, and it's kind of what I love about it because it can be incredibly chaotic. That's the beautiful thing about it. Oh. Oh. Magic rockets appearing. Just appearing. Okay. All right, base. I think I better just like leave the base cam on and just let that happen. Oh. Doesn't even care if he's made the frag or not. All right, we're gonna stick with base. Off the spawn, rocket launcher. It's all good. Oh, but it's going to be Dramas on the protect.
Bang? I can't believe the Quake 4 shotguns let him down like that. No, genuinely what is happening? No, this has been stupid.
Okay.
Well, Antoshka's up there now.
Yeah,
what
he
the
is.
fuck's he done that?
He woke up. This is the practice game. This is the warm-up. 8 matches into the bracket. This is the warm-up. So I think we've got
37 to 38.
I do think this
I
next
couldn't tell you
squad
a
is
thing
going to
that's
happen. Yeah, but it's only 1 frag between them. Dramas stuck on the corner. Sorlag on Sorlag action. And Toshka's really hoping for this Mega. It's not going to go his way. It's going to be CNZ getting that Mega instead. Dramas is a fresh spawn, taking away LG and Rail. and getting beaten into a pulp almost. I don't know if I've seen any berserks from Antoshka like work, but they have moved into the lead. CNZ backing off to do some shopping.
I'm so baffled. That's all you need to know. I am just in a state of complete bewilderment. Just confused.
I heard Gauntlet.
What? What?
But Dramus is still here. 2 weapons. Lots of good LG. Face down. Antoshka getting the response. Antoshka's not going to be long for this world. I'm surprised he even got away with the jump. Holy shit. Wow. Trades all the way around. 10 seconds to quad. GMT, who do we listen to?
Take me full fluid.
Let's do it.
Квад у жабы на рейле идет хэкшафт.
Да. На ракет побежал. Давай примем в телепорте.
Я не могу, я на машине.
О, минус 100 ей. Жаба на хэви.
90.
Я пробую телефрагнуть ее.
90 рейнджеру. Минус рейнджер. Жабе еще 90 на рейле. Убил ее.
Найс. Там ход выпал, нет?
Нет, он кончился. Помогу. Жаба снизу рейлит. Да хуя, 200.
Нам лишь было.
Oof. 2 frags for Dragonborn. Gonna keep my eyes on CNZ here, just picking away Mega. Antoshka down, 1 frag to go, and base is all in on this. No, he's backing off, okay. But he did take a lot of damage. He's gonna want the help at the rocket launcher. It's not gonna go his way. 49 to 49, Dramus is hanging back. CNZ is in the wrong place. I don't like this at all. All right, they're moving back over towards rail, so they're clumping up. Mega and Heavy. No, Mega was left up.
I can't believe they're left.
Yeah. CNZ, shotgun, close range, Dire Orb, he's all in, and Dramus gets the finisher. Clean, fresh, and that is Dragonborn taking map 1 by a single frag. Now, GMT, as our resident translator, can you quickly describe what was going on with those comms?
Well, they were going, we're fucked, boys. It's a real struggle. They've got the power up. What are we going to do? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try and telefrag him. And then he went, yes, I agree. And then Antoshka pulled out 3 fantastic rails out of his ass. And Base went, nice.
Yeah, it seems pretty accurate.
I speak Russian, probably.
And yeah, that was a map where you just expected the quad to die 15 times every single cycle. There, like you said, there was no control, there was no momentum, which is why it came down to 1 frag at the end, because it was just trades all the way down. Now that was Vale. That is the way Vale can go. We're going to go someplace a little bit more reasonable, namely Blood Run.
Look, I'm not one to generalize. They're both Russian.
Yeah, so this is where Dramus is going to have the most disadvantage.
If he gets a frag, I'll be impressed.
No pressure for CNZ. But yeah, we will be probably tuning in to Dragonborn more from here on out.
I have, in the corner of my eye, spied... I'm watching another Twitch stream occasionally, and in the chat, someone said, this game's commentators are the best, don't at me. And it was not our chat.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know, I'm going to have to at them, though. Gotta scroll up.
Alright. Map 2, home turf for Technical Fluid. Let's see if they can make good on it. And take a map back.
They're Russian, of course they were.
Absolutely, yeah, it does seem a little redundant to say at this point. But I'm going to be watching Antoshka. Actually, no, I'm not.
What's
well, wait, no, yes, I am. Okay, the Perma Totem. All right, they're not going to find that one. Wait, is Base playing Nyx in 2v2? What?
What is going on?
Okay. Okay.
Dramas. Get fucked.
Direct. And then
Just-
Toshka finishes.
yeah.
Okay.
That was horrible.
Thing is, Ghost Walk is great. But it takes so long. Alright, denied the Dire Orb. 10 seconds to Mega. Base is gonna need it. Base is gonna need something.
Totem. 225. Lovely stuff. Now go. One way taking heavy.
Yeah, it's just about quad time. But this is the right time to play like outer quad. So you want to play outer quad at this point, because if you kill them, then you still get to catch them before they're like on your ass on the quad. If you die, then they still have to run to the quad about as much as you do. So that was the right time, that was the right play. And Base, as a result, gets a very clean quad pickup. 225 is available. Don't run into a totem. That would be dismaying at this point. Ghost Walk, nice. Didn't see anybody in mid.
Seen some creative use of the Ghost Walk. I like it. It's not just for run. In fact, it's rarely for running away into it. Oh god. He's gone for a ride. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo.
So if I take a quick look here at Toshka.
Yeah.
He's still got that one totem up. Okay, good. Yeah, that makes sense. If I ever see that one totem go away, I will be in a slight state of shock. They're still down 2 frags. Which is
How much does a totem heal?
50. Don't ask me about
So
numbers.
RJing to it's worth it.
Oh no, it's not about it's about having a totem
No,
that
I
never
know.
goes away. Okay, yeah. Well, for the
But you
people
just
in the
keep
audience, for the people at home,
Okay.
it's about having a totem that's always up so that you have a better chance of having all 3 up, which is much better.
Free Mega. That's very cool.
Pocket Mega.
Probably.
All right.
Oh, this is Blood Run.
Yes. Can confirm. I like Base's stack. He's just being fairly passive until he gets his Ghost Block back, but still holding on to mid pretty effectively. That's a lot of good damage. And Toshka's doing a good job with these totems, keeping the Slender Nyx topped up. Gotta be ready for that fight. Gotta be. Oh, the totem to finish. Nice. Definitely worth it. And yet somehow there's still 2 frags down. A little bit, yeah. Potentially late on that Ghost Block, but we're still doing good. Gonna switch over to DBE for a little bit here. Decent timing on the heavy. And yes, Base is gonna have, or Antosha's gonna have protection right now, but it's about like, where do you run on Blood Run in order to deny the fights? And I do like the plus back fadeaway rails, and it's so effective. CNZ doing some damage here. Nicely done.
Fantastic. Lovely stuff. Really, really nice. 15 to 11 then, and the Russians actually struggling a little bit here. On Blood Run, CNZ watching for the cross. Oh, the trigger hits.
They got caught up in the
crossfire.
Alright. There's the bit of recompense, and Toshka taking away both. Base has Ghost Block up. Oh, drums. So much shaft. And Toshka, good finisher with the shotgun. Still shooting people who aren't there. He's always been a little unhinged that way, but that's okay. They still has Ghost Block available, but the fastest orbs in the West. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was rapid.
Still up 6 frags. Dramas is going to have to fight to get back in towards quad, and this is still the time to play like outside defense, like they are on that hallway. Nice. Oh, but Dramas gave a little bit of the Kansas City shuffle. CNZ is outside of the quad, and Toshka is moving in, and yeah, he's got all 3 up. that too. And it's a clean quad. They are playing this scientifically. It's a huge credit to Dragonborn for maintaining the lead so far. But I got a bad feeling.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. Toshka should be taking this heavy. Still got the quad. A lot of stack as well. Mega's up. Still up.
It's a bad time to look at the LG. More crossfire, more shotgun, and Toshka ties it up. And if we compare this to Vale, now the scores are basically flipped. CNZ and Antoshka, or Dramason and Antoshka were like bottoming on Vale, but not here.
Yep. Welcome to being a guy base. You're now a guy. Toshka's my real friend.
Welcome to being a guy. Oh, CNC lost his. No, I'm sorry, wrong Galena. Wrong Galena. And Toshka still has his totem.
24.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit less chaotic than the Val was.
Oh yeah. But it's very
more
nature.
bread and butter, meat and potatoes, rice and even more rice.
9
Just,
HP, can't touch it. A lot of good damage though. I think he burned off all that armor.
Yeah.
And oh, look at this guy dodging bullets.
Nerd. Real many bullets. And they shit them back at their opponents.
Oh. Denied the orb. Triple totem. Full heals. Total chaos. Mass hysteria on the quad. Sorry, the pent. But it's going to go to base. They've kept it, even without the chaos, 28 to 28.
For Nyx, he's pretty stacked.
Yeah. Went from Nyx to Thix.
Now there's a skip.
You can get it. It's not a game.
Source filmmaker, you beautiful bastard.
Oh no!
You've never let me down.
The ball on this man.
Yeah, Dramus is straight balling this game. He's getting a lot of work done with the Dire Orb. He's doing a good job generally, and this game truly is anybody's at this point, as is the series. I feel like we are seeing that more polished play here on Blood Run. Antoshka, CNZ. Ooh, Antoshka again. Who's really showing up and proving that he's more than a guy.
Does
He's
Antoshka
probably
have
Base's brother.
Does he have a second secret position? I feel like he might. I haven't seen it go below 2 in a long while.
Maybe.
I'm not going to free flow.
Wait, do you reckon you could get 2 up there?
Yeah, you probably could. Stack them.
I think you might have 2 in the same place.
Yeah, well, one of them's been deleted. I would free float, but this being 2v2, anything could happen at any point. Too risky to miss. It's bad enough that I've got 4 POVs to juggle. Alright. This is a risky time to be collapsed this far on the quad at risk being stolen. Dragonborn pushing in now. CNC 7 HP. Dramus has the pickup. See, like, in every rendition of Blood Run, like, when you show up on the power-up is touchy, real touchy. Oh my, what? How did that go so poorly? That was some, to quote a great man, fucking dog shit.
True. Absolutely the case. Yeah. And as I said, that could have been everything, and absolutely could be everything the other way around as Antoshka runs out of quad. Doesn't get the frag. CNZ and Dramus both take 1 apiece, and we're back in a tied game again for however many times.
Bad crossfire. Bad crossfire. Really good Ghost Walk.
Bad weapon.
Yeah. And the Ghost Walk pretty much took any hope of that away. But CNZ He's looking at a great stack, down by 2 frags. Deleting the totems he can see. Bonk? No bonk. Oh, he's railed. Yeah, there you go. He's actually 1 hit.
Okay.
There you go. Holy shit.
Okay.
21 and 20, so pretty even there. Base is the one trailing behind on Blood Run of all maps.
Weird. Very weird. I feel like Base is usually so consistent.
Yeah.
Just shows up, does his job. Maybe not the flashiest player in the world, but always performs.
Yeah.
Maybe he can find that extra couple of percent to bring this one home. His team is up 1 frag.
Keeping my eyes on CNC at the moment, just stack-wise, he's looking good, and his rails are so deadly here. 10 seconds to pent. It's too early to be on this platform. You're just gonna get killed. They were really playing around it intelligently before. I think the nerves are setting in, and you just feel like we gotta have that pent. They got the pent and ran away with the ghost walk. There we go. A little bit of a 5-finger discount on the pent.
It's Oceans 2. As they have got in and got out.
Oh no.
Just
the wrong color.
Through them. Oh!
Wow.
Base.
Oh my
What?
god.
That was stupid. That was just not smart, but it worked.
Great LG. All right, so Base, I think is about to get his time to shine here. Time for the face shit. Nope. There's the bonk. There's the donk. And Dragonborn
That's
on Blood
actually
Run
how they win.
is going to be stopped.
That's actually how they win.
Yeah.
With a pen, he just walks through 2 totems and then kills 2, and then kills 2 again. Base heard I was talking shit. He's like, oh, I'm not the flashiest player? Sorry, what?
There it is. Okay, yeah, I heard it, didn't see it, but there it is. Wow. Nyx is a lot smaller than Galena.
And wait, Galena's put her arm out like, hey, look how short she is. You seeing this?
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize there was
rude.
such a disparity. Huh. There's a whole subgenre waiting to be exploited there. All right, we're going to a
Source
third and
filmmaker, don't let me down.
final map. Oof. Dragonborn Esports, technical fluid. The ride doesn't stop here. It stops on Awoken, I think.
Almost certainly.
Awoken without Strog. I don't know if I like that. I actually don't think I like that at all. Alright, Doom Guy, Ranger, / maybe? Anarchy?
Could be.
Why use any of those champions when Strog is basically all of them at the same time?
It's true.
Yeah.
I like Strog.
I do.
The
like
game actually improved a lot the day he was added.
Yeah.
And then it got worse
that
when Death
weird
Knight was
ass
added.
trailer for him. So weird.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We were watching that at TimCon 4 is when that came out.
Yeah.
And we're all just huddled around going, boys, what's going on here?
This is strange.
It's fucking strange, boys.
All right. Woken time. We've had some good maps, some good matchups towards the tail end of this bracket. I'm pretty happy with
Really
the way things have been looking.
We've been blessed all day with good games.
Yeah. It's an easy event, barring the first round. No fingers to pull. Okay, BJ. All right, yeah, I can get behind that. Here we go.
Begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
All right, going to be tracking Dragonborn for a bit here. They had such a strong opening. Blood Run, the home of the Russians. Mother Blood Run. Is the light of day on Awoken going to change things at all? CNZ sneaking in for the play on the rail. I like this. Executed well. No rocket launcher though, but still able to take down base. You just need the one gun. He's not even looking at him. CNZ's right there. He is a threat.
CNZ cosplaying as Garpy. Very effective.
Yeah. OG. Old Garpy. Garpy. Old Garpy.
I need a mod. Old Garpy. I need a mod where it's Metal Gear Solid, right? But the boxes, instead of being plain cardboard boxes, are cutouts of Garpy.
I like that because we don't need a model Garpy's butt for that. That's good. All right, Dramas is looking at a good stack here. Mega. Oh, gotta go back for it. I don't know if that was a you-take situation or what, but Dramas is still alive. He's gonna need a little bit of banana to heal back up. Nope. Actually, yeah. If you're gonna be all in and die, this is the time to do it. CNZ finishing off with the machine gun. 5 seconds to quad, and let's tune in with Dragonborn Esports.
So unlucky, bro. You knocked him off. Nice, dude. I'm gonna go for heavy. I got it. 6. Athena's weak. He's gonna go Mega now.
Mega is mine.
I'm coming to you.
Go heavy. Or go rail.
Okay. Galena's weak. Galena's under us weak.
We have to play heavy.
I'm here. Athena's gonna push you though. Kinda weak rockets. He went T.
Rail.
Let him have that, yeah.
Rail to Athena. Flank to
Together. Athena's dead. Weapons,
Flank
rockets
shot.
down. Yeah. Coming to you.
Take rocket.
Bolt rail.
Need to take next heavy.
Okay.
Alright. Clean and concise. Pretty good start for them here so far, 18 to 11. And a good focus on items. Yeah, CNZ has always kind of got his priorities straight.
Yeah. That was sensible gameplay that we just saw.
Yeah, Awoken's the most sensible map, by far. Has to be respected. Oof, donk. Oh, and Toshka is still pulling off triple totems here.
Even without the freebie.
Oh, there's a few cheeky places here.
Oh, but
they're a little bit more well documented, yeah. Wait, what? There's one in the ceiling, bro.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cheeky.
What? Okay. Also, he's got protection.
I'm very wrong.
Oh no! Goodbye.
What a way to lose a power up. 22 to 17 then. It was looking really bad for Technical Fluid for a moment there, but they have regained a foothold in this game. Toshka hitting the round. And again. Travis in the back.
So much damage coming out of base. And leaving at the right time. Still alive. Wow, dodging rails, dodging shaft. Can't touch this. It's medically advised that you do not touch this. Alright, so right now Toshka trailing the frags a little bit. It's okay, he's got totems up. And Dramas and CNZ fairly close. Alright, base had a bit of a miss on Blood Run. Came back in at the last moment to save the day. And now he's back into true form on Awoken.
He's doing it. He's winning the video game.
Still down by 6. CNZ, just, again, very regimented and disciplined about where he needs to be. Which means he's generally got a good stack, which means he can generally win these fights. Oof. Oh.
Yeah, this is like I say, it's been sensible. It's been decent decisions from both sides, and someone has to win at the end. But it's not due to any real gaping flaws in their gameplay. You can sort of justify everything that people try. Comes to the quad now, CNZ, not a huge amount of stack.
Wow.
Shotgun is enough. Oh, turns around. Bit
What
of a
a guy.
heroic play there. And just going to defend it for Dramas. And now we can see the run.
But now I have to decide what's more dangerous, drums with the quad or CNZ just being CNZ. I'm becoming a fan.
Be buying his autograph soon.
Before the rush, yeah.
The CNZ bucks. It's gonna be huge.
Yo, yeah, check your corners. Oh, all right. 38 to 23, the biggest gap we've seen between these guys in the entire series.
This has got out of hand somehow. It really was that quad run. Beautiful double from CNZ, defends it for Dramas, and Dramas capitalizes fantastically well.
And they've put this into 40 frags in under 7 minutes. Pretty insane. I think CNZ has just written the book on Awoken. Oh. Despite Antoshka's, and look, he's at Secret Cubby right now, above the waterfall. Yeah. They just don't want to die anymore. There we go. Oh, heard the drop, ready with the doubles.
I just want to live. I just want to live. No living for you. Dramas. Is he going to go up the jump pad? No. See, sensible gamers. Going out with speed limit. Checking their mirrors.
All right, base. Okay. But they're still crawling their way towards 30. This is rough. 15 seconds to protection. And playing this by the book. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, hey, piece of candy. But playing this by the books means that they will be trading frags on the power pad, as generally happens, and they can't afford that right now. However, Dragonborn has not pushed on the protection at all, so that's like a good license for base to go full ham with this protect within
hard
sensible limits.
As a motherfucker. Let's see it. And it was a pretty healthy stack that he had when he picked up the protection. It still has the majority of it going aggressive here, and oh, just whiffing a little bit. Rockets up close to enemies to deal with, and oh, CNZ splits the wickets. Not what you want to see at all, and that was the lifeline.
Cricket. Nobody understands cricket. You gotta know what a crumpet is to get cricket.
Yeah, you do. I ate crumpets today. My dad was a professional cricket player. I
thought you were about to say a professional crumpet.
That'd be way cooler.
All right, 47. It is within grasp, the finish line, or rather, the ability to continue in the bracket, which is the opposite of the finish line. Technical fluid is just about spent.
What does technical fluid mean?
I'm not really sure. It has a nice ring to it if you don't think too much about it.
One more. For the fans. There we go.
Oh, there it is, yeah. Missed it again.
Team wins.
Hey, says BJ. Hey.
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 I'm shooting here.
And Dragonborn moves forward in the LB to play against Sparty and Buckster, if memory serves me. Which it rarely does. Yeah, that's what
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I should know, because again, I've also been here, but you know how this goes.
That means that our top 4 seeds are in our top 4 teams. All right. Cool. Okay, that means it's lower bracket. Oh, that's the wrong button. No more game. Not right now. We'll have it shortly. But lower bracket semifinal. It's gonna happen. That'll be semi. That fits, right? Yeah, it fits. Cool.
It does. We're looking good. And at this point, any team left in this can win this. I say that and I believe that.
We're on the fun random sounds portion of this track. It's nothing but sounds. All right, let me. I think I'm gonna stay in this this one.
This is even. This song is too much even for me. And my favorite album is Beyond by the Los Angeles Percussion Quartet.
It's pretty good. All right, we're sticking to the party.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah. Everything's fine.
I can't hear my own thoughts.
Because just like that matchup, we start with the chaos and things slowly coalesce to make sense. By the point we went from Veil, which was what is going on, to Awoken with, yeah, we basically get it. With Blood Run somewhere in between. Everything is synchronized. Alright, Bucks is saying let's pick some bands and do a quick 2-minute break.
I'll allow it.
Let's see what our P's and B's are. We go for a PB sandwich. A PB and B, PB and J, PB and H. Yeah.
Where I come from. Well, not where I come from. I'm just a ridiculously posh twat, aren't I? So instead of PB and J, I have cashew butter and strawberry conserve.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. But I get to feel better than you.
Strawberry conserve? Is that a real thing?
Yes.
Not preserves? Conserves?
Preserves is also a thing, yeah.
Those are different.
Interchangeably.
So conservatives and
No.
preservatives are two different things.
Well, alright. I didn't say I knew what I ate, I just said I eat it. Come on, I'm leaving.
Yeah. I mean, we have strawberry conservatives in the States too, but that's a different thing altogether.
Dear Lord. I don't even know what that means. I get sort of the vague arena it's in, but I don't know what it means.
That's my space. That's where I live. There you go. Anton Fu gets it. A little bit of PB&H. Yeah. The song gives me anxiety because it makes me think my phone is ringing. Hey, thanks for the nice donation there. Liquid Styles. I thought it said Wild Stallions for a moment. Almost classy. Alright. Galena band, so we're like... we're gonna be seeing Veil, we're gonna be seeing Molten, and then some other map. And then they're gonna take a break, I guess. Butster needs a break, he needs to change his tutu.
Fair play. We've all been there.
I would never want to get into like a proper deathmatch wearing a tutu. It would be difficult to wash. By the way, yes, this is the precise music we need in Midnight Guns.
No. I don't know what authority I actually have over the Midnight Guns, but if I have any of it, it's to prevent this.
Alright. And then, yep. Veil, Molten Falls, Deep Embrace. Deep Embrace is a tiebreaker. Okay. Everybody's wanting a 2-minute break. We don't get the luxury. You're stuck here with me.
You're also stuck here with me, though. Sometimes you seem to forget that.
It is a fact, yeah. This track reminds me of Bully. I still haven't played Bully. I don't know who has.
I've never played Bully.
No. I don't know anybody who has.
Apparently it's good.
Yeah. I'm not playing much. I actually was thinking that when I have some time, I'll do some like semi-consistent Stalker streams, which is a lie. I can't do anything consistently.
No.
But I would want to do like Azazel mode, Warfare, and then have a death counter and like the cause of death. You know, like mutant, enemy squad, crash the desktop, anomaly, all those things.
Poisoned by squid.
Happens, yeah. And then just doing a little bit of that for a while. That could be fun.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
What about the other 80 things you're doing?
I know.
You do too many things.
It's a problem.
You need a personal assistant.
I need money. Speaking of, feel free to donate. Feel free to donate to the prize pool. We're a little bit under halfway from where we were at the end of yesterday, so nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's not even going to Rafa. Well, okay, some of it could go to Rafa this time.
True. Some of it. Probably a decent chunk of it, if we're honest, but hopefully not too much. Because the Maestro boys have to eat as well, you know.
The right amount. All right. Dramas is back. When he says 2 minutes, he means 2 minutes. He doesn't fuck about.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Man after my own heart.
Finally reached the point of the bracket where there's only one thing happening at any given moment.
Yep.
Makes me feel comfortable.
This is it. We're 3 more matches.
Yeah.
And that will be another TastyCups in the books.
In the books, in the
Seriously.
bag, in the book, in the bag.
Do send us your money.
So it could be their money. Because they're
weird
providing a
what we do,
service,
isn't
you know? They are teaching us where to put totems and get away with it. And somehow
We
still
play
not win.
Yeah, so we watch them play the video game. And then we beg you to give money to someone else?
Yeah.
I don't think this is money laundering, Jehar. I think we've misunderstood what that means entirely.
It's money laundering that we do all the work for and do not benefit from.
I think this is an actual service we could do for people for a fee.
No, this industry is fucked. There's no money in it.
All right.
There's no honest money.
There's no money in money laundering, unfortunately.
We've done the market
Financial
research.
Services. No money.
Yeah.
None.
Why do you think DeHang quit?
It's like, well, look, we don't generate anything of meaningful value. How could we make money off of it?
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
I'm waiting.
The world's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't really make you sad, but now the tables have turned, so consider that fair.
So, no, it's not interesting. I was going to talk about how London accounts for 60% of all the income in the UK.
Wow.
And it's all financial services.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's amazing what can happen when you just are allowed to write the checks.
Yeah.
All right, back down here in Poverty Land. We got Dramas, we got CNZ, Buckster, and Sparty. Sparty's probably the one with the most stable income. Which is why he's so up and down as a player. Life is hard like that.
Why, he's really good day one of an event, and this is only a one-day event. So, you know.
No, and they
he's
did
got a
this
chance.
2 months ago, too. Yeah. Consistent results 2 months across time and space.
No Sorlag then. No Galena. I'm
Yeah.
not too fussed, to be honest. No great loss. We got a Val. I think we've seen more magical moments out of Sparta Espen. But these seem like very evenly matched teams to me. I would be surprised if we had any stomps.
I feel like the Galena ban is off the back of Antoshka's play, but Antoshka's been knocked out, so I don't know what they got to worry about. But here we go. Hi, Gog. Thanks for the $3.10 bits. Sparty. Picks up a railgun, immediately starts using it. What a god. What a guy. Ludicrous Gibbs. And I think...
Fucking calm down.
Look at this.
son.
Sparty has finally figured out the TP room. This room used to be some Escher nightmare for the guy, but now he's got it. He's grokked it. He understands.
I think he's 8 for 1. He's 8 for 1 on rounds, I think.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
Not bad at all. I'm gonna keep my eyes on him, actually. Even holding a Mega for Buckster. But popping the dualies, doing some damage, but getting split on the targets. Just has to rely on Buckster to clean them both up, but he's only able to get the one, keeping it tied 5-5. Alright, there's the cleanup. That's how you clean up, right there. Yeah, just walk over your teammate's Gibbs, wondering what happened. Well, you're about to find out. 7-6. 20 seconds to the quad, though. And it's been too long since I've heard... Oh, no, they're not in comms. Okay, we're going to have to hear from Buster and Sparty next map. But for now, you're stuck with CNZ and Dramas.
I'm coming now.
Here's armor.
We gotta go. So lucky, man.
Video is low.
I got heavy. 7.
Yes.
BJ's railed.
I think I just need a clip of Drama saying, so lucky, man. So lucky, bro. I just need that.
Yes.
That and classic. Yeah, you're right, Bargle. Yeah.
Teams are tied.
I think this is going to be the stressful hair-pulling trend in 2v2 as we get towards the end of the bracket. Just trades and trades and trades. Which makes you really have to look out for the moments where things take a turn.
We're at a point where all the players... It's a bit like I was saying earlier, where they're all consenting to what's happening because they all know what's happening. There's not too many surprises. You know, if a fight's happening, it's usually because both sides have a reason to want to take the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing that at the moment. CNZ and Dramas come out on top a little bit, though. Good rockets.
Oh, good defense from Sparty, actually. Yeah, the machine gun, dancing around the churro, switching over to tribal. Good weapon choices. Did a lot of damage to CNZ. Sparty's more concerned about the multi-life economy. Shaft-tastic, thank you for the $31.18.
Legend of the game, Rob Corvey. Do check out Shaft-tastic TV over on the twitch.tv/Shaft-tastic TV. They do all sorts of Quake Champion stuff, and it's all very good.
They even play sometimes.
They do.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Real passion for the game.
Alright, there's the switch to Buckster for the protect. Dramas eats all the shaft. And is this going to be enough for Buckster to push in for 3 more frags? Or at least get some control? I mean, it's a bit of a rough pent because, yeah, Mega's already taken. There's a weird gap for Heavy. So Buckster's going to end this pent with just a handful of health. Not really having an angle to help out Sparty. Sparty's a big boy. He can take care of himself for the most part.
Yeah. Buckster choosing not to get too involved with that, liking his space, and does a great job playing plus back there. Mega gonna give it over to Sparty. Good stuff so far. Yeah, new position, nice and early for the Heavy.
Yeah, maybe too early. Yeah. It's kind of limited how many places they could be. They both end up in the same hallway. It's a hallway of death. It's a meat grinder. And that gives Dragonborn a pretty good edge here, all things considered. Sparty goes down, and the momentum is rolling, and Dragonborn knows that they've got this moment to shine, and they are going to use it. Drama's picking up where CNZ left off, and it's going to be a mutual frag, leaving everybody dazed, confused, wondering what happens next.
Since he did choke a tiny bit there. I feel like they were in a good position, but a couple of weapon switches instead of hitting rails really stung. 26 to 23, it's that sort of mistake that can come back to bite you. CNZ on top of Sparty now. Defending this Mega, it is his.
Alright.
Good rockets. Good rockets. That could well be the quad.
5 seconds before the quad. Yeah, CNZ still has some health. It was a valiant effort, Sparty. Just the timing was shit. And Buster didn't get a good call out. Walked right to the buckshot. And this is going to be a huge run for DBE.
Yeah, there's not going to be too much stopping CNZ if he wants this Mega, which he does, and he'll get it. There was a blue man on the floor, but yeah, no need to chase the frags really. Get the items. CNZ's done a good job.
I think that rail was connected at the last tick of that quad, unfortunately, but still really good. Almost a 10 frag gap now.
Yeah, and a 10 frag gap this far into the game is very different to one at the first couple of minute mark. It's going to be tough to come back from this, especially, I mean, Dragonborn, I said it a few times, but they're just playing well. It's nothing too crazy. I'm not freaking out about their shots, but they're playing with purpose.
Oh. I like the damage. I like the back out. CNZ gets the finish.
That was pretty ridiculous.
This is maybe the least chaotic Veil we've seen today, too. Actually kind of makes sense.
This is really calm.
All right. Maybe these guys feel a little bit differently about it, but from here, yeah, DBE is just grinding this thing forward. Buckster finally cracking the armor just a little bit, but CNZ, again, CNZ is really good at being where it's useful for him to be. Oh, sometimes the pops against you.
It's almost like watching his POV. You get the impression that his opponents aren't very good. Because it all looks really simple. It's like, oh yeah, of course he wins that fight. It makes sense.
GMT, you didn't say that there was a Tim Conlon defrag stream going on today.
Yeah, I didn't know there was.
Oh. Aren't you their, like, marketing manager or something?
Probably. Hey, look, if it ain't got shooting,
you sound like
I'm not
Avic.
interested.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tim Conlon.
Tim Conlon.
Definitely
Sounds
not
like
a
a proper
from
name.
Walsall.
Tim Conlon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the joke.
It's a good one.
Yeah, no, we've been doing it for a while. We like it. Ooh. There's just no in right now for Sparty and Co.
Okay, well.
Apart from that one.
This is something. Right, yeah. Had to jinx it, but how long can they go? Sparty is a little bit like Avic. He likes to be all in on things, which right now is not what needs to happen. Oh, but it's too exciting sometimes. It's like jump pad, 2 dudes, sign me up. Yeah, historically, Sparty has not liked Veil, but he is doing great here. I don't know if he still like has emotions about Veil, but he's playing it exquisitely.
I don't know if he still has emotions.
Oh, yeah. We do
I've
run out of
asked.
those at some point. Yeah.
Genuinely the case for me. Like 8 drinks in, husk. CNZ.
Oh.
One more. And for the fans
from
now.
CNZ or Dramas. Dramas is stacked. Oh, there's the Dire Orb. Back
Onto
up the
his
quad.
table.
He's all in on this quad. Does he know how many frags are left? Has he counted, Sparty? Oh, okay. Just running in there.
He's out of there.
Running in and getting shut down. 50 to 37. Dragonborn on a fantastic roll. Kind of coming into their own like they did yesterday in the NA Cup. Their chain was
Well, I don't want to
involved.
be that guy.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy.
Uh-oh.
Have they lost their momentum because they had a big break? Because I didn't see any miracles come out of Sparty there, and he's been pulling them out of his backside all day long.
I don't know. I think CNZ and Dramas are pretty good.
It's true. It is true. Well, will the story change on the next map? Or will we see another, honestly, one-sided drubbing
And this
from
is
Dragonborn
the
Esports?
first time that Sparta's Pen and Dragonborn
Comms.
have been allowed to clash, so... Oh, yeah.
Comms. Oh, God. Nope. No, maybe. Maybe they'll look tab and be
Yeah,
nice.
they'll do it. They'll do it. I have faith.
I'm watching like a hawk. It's not happening, bud.
No, okay. Maybe they misinterpreted my typo.
Yeah. I think a lot
my
of people
fault,
do.
really. Yeah, it's pretty clear. Pretty innocent.
Hey, it's got a C, it's got two of the same letter, and it's got an S.
Perfect.
What do you want?
All right, let's get into it. For better or worse. But then again, do I really want to hear Sparty sounding defeated? Not really. It's like watching a puppy cry. And then you feel somewhat responsible. All right. Dramas here.
Dramas.
Slash Anarchy. And Anarchy Strog. Okay.
Teams are tied.
It's gonna be a zoomy map. Yeah.
We're going fast, and we're hitting rails, but we're dying. CNZ on the Mega.
That is
Who's
gonna
got
be
the heavy?
combo.
It's going to be his teammate. No, it's going to be Sparty.
You have the ability
Forward
to
Anarchy
zoom,
on
but you're
Anarchy
stuck in a
violence.
corner. You're not living life to the fullest. You're not living Moss. CNZ punishing all of that. It's fairly weak here as well. It's railable. It's not great, but he just gets 2 rails of his own, keeping his back to the rail, defending the pickup. He's
Inject
calculating. That's what CNZ stands for, by the way. Calculate and zip.
Through.
Oh. It's gonna need more drugs. The drugs is not enough. Dramas cleaning up. Dropping on the quad. There's the pickup. Everybody's left the building. Almost everybody's left the building. Is it tempting? Yeah, well, Sparty didn't even go up the jump pad. He actually, Dramas had gone, he's gone up the jump pad. I'm gonna leave him be. But Sparty did not go up the jump pad. Oh no. What is he doing? What is he doing?
How's he not dead?
Twerking on Dramas here? What's going on? Distract him with these cheeks.
That was a questionable quad run all over.
Your team has the quad.
None of that should have happened.
I don't know what happened, man. All right. Didn't know he was being damaged from behind. Or was he being damaged from behind? Was Dramas back there
that's the
being
thing.
ineffective?
Because it was a quad MG, and I swear, he was alive for a solid 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Which in most games is not a lot, but in Quake, that's a lot of time.
Yeah. I keep trying to tell. Never mind. Dramas. It's doing a lot of LG damage.
Can't believe you've gone blue, Jehar.
Yes. Oh my god. Alright. Dramas is doing fine. He's doing okay. People hopping in the chat right now going, how is Dramas doing? He is doing okay. From time to time.
Heavy Mega clash.
Waiting forever on a heavy
gonna-
and then having to give it to his teammate. Okay.
Incoming protection.
They didn't have anything on that Mega. Or are they completely fucked on this timing? Oh no! Punish him! Punish him! You have LG! Oh my god, okay. Big risk with that second rail, but okay.
Yeah. Honestly, kind of a Chad move.
Enemy has the protection.
Sparty doing classic Sparty things and just
Yeah,
jumping the tower.
Need to go watch Sparta's Den now. Time for them to turn things back around.
If only we could hear them.
In some cases, literally, well, giving me their booms yet? No, no booms. But many times, yeah, they literally have to turn around. I can't see their opponents. Oh, shots are good. The damage is confusing. Sparty's bewildered.
He doesn't know
News
where
at
he is.
11. Yeah.
When I was studying 4v4 TDM, Quake Live, for no reason in particular, one of the biggest things was just Sparty steals items.
Yeah.
Like, he was just this little rat, just waiting on his opponent's side of the map, and then he was just in there, red, instantly dying. It was like, fuck. It's great. So I love to see that. Even now, 10 years later.
The frag spread is pretty tight right now. Nobody's really ruining the map for anybody else. Oh, big shooting gallery. Buxter gets the one, leaves Sparty to clean up the mess. Looks like everybody's left that party, however. Mega taken, Drama's taken down Buxter. Ooh, C and Z. Whoa. Scary dude. 30 seconds to quad. And I might tune in with Dragonborn Esports.
Bad spawn. Anarchy's on rail.
Yes, they both on rail.
I got heavy actually.
Power up. Power up, power up.
Yeah, I'm here, I'm here. I'm dropping now.
Nice.
Huge.
Mega
dude.
now, mega now. And armor.
I'll get armor.
Small armor. Nice. One shaft, one shaft. They're waiting for next heavy.
I'm dropping on them. Hold on, I'll drop.
Nice.
You're heavy.
Oh, no.
Or unless
I
you already
see
got it. Anarchy's weak.
He's big.
Got him.
From behind.
Strog's here as well. He's gonna go
rail.
LG. Watch LG, both of them. I have rail armor.
Nice.
1-1 LG to Mega.
Well, fortunately, I don't need to hear Sparta Spin's comms because I know exactly what Sparty's saying. All they're doing is railing.
Dude's been saying that for 18 years.
Yeah.
Still surprised every game.
Every. But I have to
He's
admire
playing quite
how
well.
Dramas has completely casually pulled out quad peeker while falling midair to make sure his body wasn't a viable target.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff.
These boys have some large brains
This man
that work
has played
much
Molten Falls
faster.
before. Yeah. Oh, Sparty. Ah! Alright. So, I don't know. Only at what, 8 frag difference?
Yeah, it's doable.
It is doable. For the time being, but pretty soon it will not be doable.
Protection spawned.
Exactly.
This is how it works.
And CNZ gets away with it. Like he always does. The drama's there. A little bit of support, a little bit of mega. They're feeling good, moving as a unit. Schnooks, thanks for the 10 bucks. The Schnuck bucks.
Alright. Sparksman, we need to see something. We need to see some runs, to be honest. We can't just have trades at this point. CNZ going to be walking away with that heavy. over to the Mega we turn our attention. He's got the inject as well. Huge stack. He's just going to dive on this. Big damage onto his opposite number. Sparty to full 37 leads 25 now. And things are going from bad to worse to really rather dire.
And putting the die in that for sure. Alright, Busty can defend that a little bit. Oh, and Dramas dies as well. We've got an opportunity for Sparta-Spend to get some kind of comeback here. Still a minute before Quad comes up. But Sparty just took away the heavy. It's going to get burned off here for sure. Bounce him off. No. CNZ still alive. This is going to be a mess before this Quad. Whoa. But if anything, like this would be a point to slow things down a little bit for Sparta-Spend and make sure that this is a worthwhile Quad run. Because it could turn things back around as long as you're not giving up 6 frags in the effort.
Yeah, it really is their only choice, isn't it, at this point? But, Dramis does so well there.
Alright,
he keeps pushing.
Alright, Mega for Sparty. Flowers for Algernon.
Gets railed though, gets railed. It's hard. It's so hard to do anything on an Anarchy when you never have more than about 100 stack.
Yeah. It's like, cool, I got a stack, and it's gone. Got an armor, and it's gone. Alright, the damage is good here. CNZ is killable, I want to say.
Just about.
Not anymore. No longer. Now CNZ is stacked.
And he's an Anarchy going fast, and he's got Quad, and he's got a Super Shotgun in hand.
Yeah.
And it's over. Or Sparty has all the stack and all, apparently.
For a few minutes, this place was Carmageddon. You never hear CNZ coming. Yeah, this is going to be Sparta-Spend. Once again, with a solid 4th place in the bracket. 2 cups in a row.
It's a shame. It's a shame that their run ended the way that it did, though. Because this doesn't feel like their best.
No. No, the wind has gone out of the sails. The Mayo has gone hard and crusty.
1 frag to go then. Dramis and CNZ will advance on into our losers finals.
Yeah. Lower bracket final.
There we go.
Nobody's a loser here, Joel.
No, we absolutely
Alright, thanks for the $20 there. Prize pool is looking nice and handsome, almost as handsome as this lifelike drawing of my co-host.
Yep.
Yep.
That's me.
Alright.
Handsome Dan.
The Dragonborn egg keeps rolling, this time into the clutches of Rafik. I think this is our rematch, right?
Yeah.
No, because Dragonborn was put in the lower bracket by Maestro.
Oh,
so, yeah. This is going to be a first time, once again.
Well. I gotta say, just like everyone does, I like Ravek here. But maybe, just maybe, that break's gonna hurt them. Just like it did for our previous Valiant team in Dragonborn.
Dragon these nuts. Alright. We are set to receive Rafa and Avik. Who's the party leader? Dramis is. Yeah, kick him out. Kick him out. Eh. Alright, they'll figure it out. Good luck, DB. This will be a tough one. Yep. Yes, it will.
Yep.
Alright. They've been removed. Let's get Rafa and Avik in here. There we go. Avik's in comms. Rafa shortly. Rafa needs to log in. Oh, he
Oh,
took a hard
dear
break.
Lord.
Took a real hard break. Is he even streaming?
Come on, players. You can't do us like this.
Okay, he's live. All right, he's at his desk. We're good. Yeah, everything's fine. He's sipping liquid. He's looking alert. It's fine. All right, let's get him in. So 2 more matches, GMT.
Mm-hmm.
And you ask about how do breaks affect people. We've had Maestro have to take 2 of them now, basically.
Yeah.
Thanks.
They've been sitting in the sidelines for a while.
And thanks for the $6 Timmed. Grand finals are, yeah, best of 3 for an elimination. And if you need another one, you do another one. It's a pretty simple cup. It's not very complicated.
No, we like to keep it simple. Because we're simple.
Incredibly. Yeah, we
It's a
could
long
not handle anything
and short
with
of it.
any complexity whatsoever.
Says the man behind the necrolancy format.
Which we're going to do in Sweden, it looks like. Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Going to do QH LAN with that crazy format.
Good luck.
Still need
I mean,
to
I
work
say
on
good
that.
luck. I'm going to be there helping. But good luck.
Yeah. Maybe I can try like a small version of that in Poland. It'll be a captive audience. Everybody will be stuck out in the woods. They can't get away from me. So maybe that could work out.
Truly. You are not stuck there with them.
Alright, let's do this thing. We got Rafa and Avic in the channel. Let's need them in the party. What's he asking for? Oh, he's looking for an invite. Alright. I think they're ready for invite.
This is it then. We are down to 3 teams. 3 very special
Yeah, it's all about the
teams
money now.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm watching Rafa wait for an invite. Dramas is coming. Alright, cool. Dramas is the party lord, as always. Never ending Pepsi at his parties. Only man
What's
who's
with
ever
the whole
bought-
Pepsi meme? What's going on?
He likes Pepsi, alright? It's like me and Surge.
Not fair play.
Dramas and Pepsi, Jehar and Surge. Rafa and winning. Same
He
thing.
does enjoy the winning, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Well, I'd hope he does, anyway, because... no, otherwise.
Oh, for a second I read that as Pepsi Mom. Oh! I should go get my Pepsi Mans.
Pepsi Mom!
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my
Do it.
Pepsi Mans. Dance.
Hello, chat. It's you and I. How are you? You having a good day? Look at the turtles in the background. Look at all those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I think maybe a Splinter and a Shredder. I don't know. You're a Pepsi man.
Alright, cool. So, I'm an adult now. I've graduated from showing people my Pokemons to showing people my Pepsi Mans. Yeah. So I didn't know this until a little bit ago. But, a little bit behind the scenes reflection. That's cool. But there has been a number of Pepsi bottle caps with Pepsi Man molded on them in various states of disrepair. There he is slipping on a skateboard. I don't have autofocus on, so I can't really hold it up to the camera. But there are like many series of these. They're like collectible little Pepsi Mans. So I had to hop on eBay and get a few. There's one where he's being crushed by an I-beam. Yeah, it's pretty good. He's still holding out a thumbs up. So yeah, I had to get some Pepsi Mans. This one's pretty good. He's stepping on some gum.
Jehar, pay your mortgage.
Shit.
All right.
I rent. I have a loan approval, but no house because, you know, the market.
Oh, fucking nuts.
The market, yeah. So. So yeah, if I see some Pepsi Man memorabilia, you know I'm gonna fucking get it. It's that important. Secretly one of the best video games ever made. It's not much of a secret, really. Just obviously is. Anytime you look at it. Cool. That's how we get the Pepsi Mon subscriptions. We got a shill for the Pepsi Man.
It was all worth it. It was all worth it.
I did it for the nookie. Alright.
The long con.
Alright, now
that
we
is
can
the
do
end of the
weekly
stream.
picks.
Thank you so much. We got the Pepsi Mon and we are done. A mission accomplished.
Scale Bearer Band by Dramas. Okay. Still feel like it doesn't need to be like that. Oh, not Spartus Ben. It's Rafik. Okay, so yeah, in this case, yeah, maybe you do ban the Scale Bearer. That makes some sense.
Paid actors, I wish. This is genuinely me, as horrifying as that is, and I'm unpaid.
Paid.
It's bad on all fronts.
Audience stunned into silence over the pure masculinity of my Pepsi Mans. Alright, and Strong on the other side. I could appreciate that. Strong's pretty strong.
Yeah, but he's also fun. I think we need some sort of rule.
Yeah?
It's like you can't be a dweeb. That's the entirety of the rule.
But that's all of us. We're kind of stuck. Everybody's just jealous.
Apart from me.
Yeah.
Now I've won. I'm the 2v2 champion.
Blood Run called by Rafik. Okay. I like that. We're gonna try to avoid Veil this time, or are they just thinking that Veil's gonna happen? Like, you're not gonna ban Veil over Deep Embrace and...
Yeah.
But if you go for Molten, then it's a bit more of a toss-up. Okay.
How would you have felt about a Deep Embrace from CNZ and Dramas?
I don't know if they practiced it. That's the thing. That's kind of the point of the map in the pool, is who has actually practiced it. There we go.
Rafa knows who I am. Oh my god.
Alright, we are all set. Alright, people putting money down on this match. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen them play against each other today. We have half of each team that did clash yesterday. And then a bit more of a wild card in there. So, no, I don't know what'll happen. Dragonborn
Thank
did
God.
2-0 Spartus Pen pretty decisively in both maps, and Rafik 2-1'd them in a tiebreaker, so it could be a close one.
Alright.
But that was a while ago.
It
Things have
was.
changed.
It's an uphill battle. I still feel for CNZ and Dramas. They've got it in them. I think on any given Sunday they could win, but on this Sunday?
Any given Sunday
know.
except today, yeah.
Yeah, just... Sorry, you want to win on May 15th? Ooh. I don't know what to tell you, my guy.
Alright. Blood Run with no Scale Bearer, so yeah, Strog, also gone. Gonna see Ranger, gonna see Doomgag, gonna see Keel.
Yeah. We.
Round begins in 3,
Oh, better BJ. Okay.
1. Fight.
All right, Dramas, man of the hour. Power up spawn over to heavy. It's rough on weapons. It's okay. CNZ's going straight in for it. Dramas has the SSG, making good use of that to pull down Rafa. Abek there to defend his Emperor. Oh, what is that direct across the map? Okay.
Who was doing that earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Garpy.
Right.
It's always Garpy.
Casual 100 rockets.
Okay. But that was classic. You just see him rush past Rafa straight into 2 enemies. Just get me in.
He's there to be the meat shield, which is great until your opponents have 49 frags. Time and a place for everything, Ash. CNZ, always worth watching, but right now, yeah, Rafik are kind of spanking them. Trying to hide down here as Mega is popped up. 20 seconds to the quad. And yeah, I mean, Abek and Rafa have had a bit of a break, so let's tune in with them and see how energetic they are at this stage.
Good call. He's weak. No orb.
Secret.
I have to wait for my passive. I'll push left. Go now.
You need
One
to
more.
take it. Directed.
Got it. Going Mega.
I will just go with you.
Rocket and rail.
I'm dead.
I'm dead. Oh no.
He took Mega 12.
Railed him. He's really weak. Heavy 17. Keel has it. They might give it.
I'm dead.
Yes. B. Rail. Tri-bolt pad, I think. Oh, how the fuck did he get? Good try.
He's still there.
Mega soon. One at shaft.
He went to Tribal, I think.
I was confused by, I'm just going to follow you, and then immediately I'm dead. At the LG corner, like, who was even there?
What's that crazy lighting effect, though? It was like a Terminator laser straight in our eyes. It was crazy.
Yeah.
That was cool. But also, I liked when CNZ just rushed past Rafa into the quad room in the full-on fucking American football gear.
Yeah. It's a prequel lore skin or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Ranger played football. Gripping.
The lore, always the strongest point, I would say, of Quake.
I'm keeping my eyes on Dragonborn here, because I do believe. Oh. It's rough when you miss the one and then stick around for the second. Dramas still looking good, doing a lot of damage. Being threatening with these grenades. And Avik goes down. CNZ doing work as well, so that's a double frag against Rafik. Bringing it within 1 frag, and the Pent is about to pop up. Dramas is stuffing the hallway with as many pineapples as he can. That's going to be a traded frag, but that's going to leave, yeah. It's going to leave Rafa with the Pent.
I like how at the beginning of the tournament, someone hits a rail and we get excited, but by the time you're down to the top 3, it's like, oh, you missed!
Oh, oh. Go home.
Garbage, man.
Yeah.
Leave.
No, the quad in Quake Champions does do 4x damage. It's Quake 3 was a mistake. I'll keep saying it.
It's the worst one. Apart from Quake 2, which is the worst one.
Apart from Quake World.
No.
Yeah, even you won't trespass on them. Okay, yeah.
Because I'm scared, Jehar. I'm scared. Quake World
Walking
Mafia.
down the Swedish alley.
Terrifying.
Looking over your back.
I occasionally go to Sweden.
Yeah. You don't want to be stopped at customs and being said, it says here that you badmouth Quake World.
You also, ironically, call very campy play counter-striking. What's going on here, Mr. Tasky?
All right, Rafik still doing just fine, especially with that last pent. That really did help.
Joke's on them. Their prisons are nicer than my house.
Nice. Looking for the finisher. Oh, and another one. I just killed the man here, and there's now another man. And CNZ manages to walk away from that entire situation. Yep. Okay. Every cup, I start fanboying for somebody new, and this cup, it's CNZ. 100%.
Had his moments.
Yeah.
Still having his moments. He's gonna need a couple more.
Yeah.
Right about now, as we are... we're getting to the point where I'm worried.
Not the time it was Dramas, actually. Okay. You good over there? Yep. How about you? Yep. And they need some frags off of this quad. Mega's taken. Heavy's up. Drama's making sure it's relatively safe. Just aim down. Take out Avik. Looking for the last pixel on the jump pad. Not going to commit to it. Okay. Oh, it's bad. They're both armored, yeah.
That's a problem.
But you've left them weak for CNZ, and CNZ can only take down the one. Mega about to pop, but the timing is still kind of touch and go. There's the touch, there's the go.
Okay, they're bringing this closer than it was. Dramas was a tough one.
You have a rocket launcher, man. All right.
A little bit of impatience here, I think, from CNZ. Makes it work. Trying to defend so much with so little, though. And, yeah, a risk. I think it's risked a little bit too much in terms of the scoreline.
Yeah. 30 seconds to pent, and that will basically underline things for Rafik if they can manage to take it over. CNZ's here. Not a whole lot to get here at the moment, except trouble. All right, Rafik goes down. Isn't Drama's going to finish off Rafa? There it is. Now it's awkward timing. It's like, do we collapse back on the room now? Or do we try to push out a little bit more? Drama's is going to try to spend some stack here yet, keeping Avik stuck in the hole. Where did CNZ go? He's down, but now there's still time to respawn and take over the platform. Where's Dramas? He's on the wrong end of the map. There it is, yeah. We've seen situations today where you get exactly the right spawn to attack the protection, but not here, not now. So this will be Avik on the protection, likely walking this into a first map win in this lower bracket final.
Yeah, there's not much that you can really hold on to if you're Dragonborn fan right now. Avik missing. A little bit foolhardy with this push. It doesn't really matter though. They've got so much advantage in hand.
It's got to feel good. Think, think, think. All right, Rafa here to do the real damage. In fact, taking a look here at frags, yeah, Rafa is the standout here. CNZ and Dramas are pretty even. So yeah, Rafa rebooting the game. Does the body good.
Well, he does. And we've only got to endure 3 more of those for the rest of the day.
All right, they are weak. Yeah. Avik's coming in with the mop. A gun-shaped mop.
Not even needed.
Yeah.
Not a terrible showing though.
No.
From Dramas and CNZ. Yeah, it could have gone a lot worse.
A couple quads, and yeah. It came down to that last, the pent before this one. This awkward timing, don't really know where you need to be, and a bad spawn. It's a rough combo. All right, looking for this last frag. They're all up on Cubby and committing hardcore to this heavy. You don't need the heavy, you need to live. Oh no, okay. All right, next time. Hey! Says the Sausage King.
Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse.
Chicago. GG's in the chat too. Cool. Map 2 coming up, and I think it was Molten.
It was, yeah.
You said before this that you were still feeling pretty good about Dragonborn.
I was.
In the past.
Look, it's always going to be a tough matchup. This is Avek and Rafa. But I feel like CNZ and Dramus have both had their moments, and I think that if they get a bit of momentum, if they get a couple of lucky breaks, there's not that much in these teams.
Yeah.
They don't need to have all that much go well for them to contend here.
Alright, gonna tell them ours. Give them all my heart. There we go. Molten Falls it is. So yeah, more Anarchy. No Strog, maybe some Slash.
I would love to see the Slash.
Yeah. I mean, it's Dramus.
It's a big loss in not having Sarnath in the pool.
Yeah. That was a bit of a big change. If Dramus is not Slash, I'm going to pour one out. The end of an era. He's going to be Slash.
Come on. We can't be wasting good alcohol. I need it to live.
I considered drinking this morning. Maybe I should have. Everything's fine.
No, God. Are you okay?
No! Not even a little.
Oh no. It's all going to shit, boys.
Is it Rafa or is it Raffer?
Rafa.
Pull my finger.
Oh, the other one, it's got bells on. Here we go then. Potentially the last map that we'll see out of Dragonborn Esports. They need to come back and take this map as well as the series versus Rafek. They've got their work cut out for them. CNZ and Dramus linking up at the LG. Potentially going to push out together here. CNZ picked up that Mega, which means he has the inject in hand.
And yes, it's Slash Anarchy all the way down. Double date.
Let's go.
And by go, we mean CNZ's start hitting again. I like it when you hit. It's good. Oh no. Oh no. It was a trap. Dramus is going to be leaving that. Oh, he thought he was going to get a face full of Slash. Instead, only regret CNZ there to clean up, but it's a bad trade. Rafik taking that early edge. But this quad will be the important one. The skates are so loud, lady.
Yeah, CNZ does commit that, as does Dramus, to the item, and it doesn't go well whatsoever. Avek actually gets the heavy as well. That's the two frags just... They're being played like fiddle, to be honest. Fiddles. Rafa and Avek are taking good positions. They're allowing CNZ and Dramus to dive onto the item, and then they're exploiting it very, very hard. And this is no different.
Wow.
Although,
finally taken away by Rafa, who's just going to be cool and hanging out with it. Let's tune in to Not Liquid. Let's see how things are looking.
Checking door. Yes, both. Come.
Coming.
Okay, 6 health. I'm gonna give at banana.
Okay.
Try bolt the shotgun. Banana, fat.
Yeah, kill one. Nice, good kill. I'm checking
Trying to
heavy.
get Mega.
Hit
One at
two.
shaft, I think.
Next 9. Dead.
Got Mega, 41.
1. Banana.
Okay.
He went back to rail.
Door, I think.
LG.
Fighting at rail. Anarchy half.
I'm super low. Restacking.
Okay. He kitted. The other shotgun.
Got green. Taking weapon.
Okay, yep. They have all guns. I'm going to rail.
One dead.
Nice.
I'm going back to Mega. Cannot commit.
I railed him after heavy. It's 8. Directed her rail.
Mega
You should
14.
be able to get. Yep.
One at Mega.
Guns.
One behind
coming.
you. Kill him.
Got him.
One more
Window.
weapon.
Okay. Sounds like
Heavy
HMG.
machine gun, I think.
Yep.
He might
Shotgun
drop.
and shotgun. Shotgun and LG.
Yeah, he dropped. I'm close. Shot
Directed him. Okay.
Yeah.
8 is heavy.
All right, good and concise. And now I'm starting to hear even Rafa doing the whole thing after a call. That's dangerous. Can't let that sneak in there.
We're going to taint you with our Europeanness.
Nothing better than a little European taint.
Nothing
Hey,
better
there's
at
Havoc.
all. Okay.
On the bench. Looking for some 25s and not getting them. There they are. On demand. Made to order. And waiting on this Mega. So, I mean, Heavy's already taken. It's not like he can shift from this Mega to the Heavy. Moderate utility out of this pen. Most of it spent just chilling. Doesn't even have a rocket launcher. There we go.
Who needs a rocket launcher?
Havoc, obviously. That was
Oh,
a nice
yeah.
little backflip. That was cute. Alright, Rafa's there to polish off both of them. Yeah.
The scoreline is denting my excitement somewhat.
Yeah, it is getting a little bit wide. Next item's going to be a quad to play for. Dramas is still schmooving around just fine. But the problem is getting stuck. Oh, nicely done. Clean frag on Havoc. Found Rafa. Oof, and it's a trade.
Kills Rafa. Oh,
jeez.
Shouldn't have been. Seems that does well there. Havoc looking for the Mega.
Alright, CNZ trying to slow things down a little bit. Make these more decisive fights, fewer trades. But it means that he's having to shot for 25s a whole lot, having to move more than he wants to, and having a tough time with it. Heavy was left on the pad and stolen by Havoc.
Good positioning here from Rafa. Holds the high ground now, dropping from range. Gets a big direct up close against his opposite number. CNZ comes out on top, and that could be crucial with quad here in 2.
Yeah, I'm going to tune in with Dragonborn here. They're both weak, but hopefully there's enough respect given where they can... Okay, drugs are good. Drugs help.
Oh.
By yourself right now. I'm coming to you. Nice job. You spawned LG. Slash this week. Nice.
Rail.
He's weak still. Wanna go for Mega?
I don't know heavy timing.
Me either, but I'm trying to get Mega here. Slash is weak there on Mega. Good job.
Stole it. Stole it.
Wow, and just like that, a 10 frag deficit is turned into a 5 frag lead. One quad making all the difference, and the play leading up to it. And they are keeping this momentum up. Rafa down, Havoc down. 10 seconds to Mega, and then another 15 to the Heavy, so there's a lot of time between these items right now. And C's just waiting on this Mega. Oh no, didn't know the timing. It's gonna be punished. Drama shows up at the wrong time. Havoc gets 2 for 2. Rafa's able to fend off back here at the rail, preventing the pickup on CNZ, but getting double teamed. Okay, finally the collapse coming from Dragonborn. And the true meaning of friendship and teamwork coming to light.
Incoming protection.
They've done a dramatically good job. I mean, I was all but pulling them out of it. But they're pulling it off right now. A huge comeback. Huge opportunities here now.
Fun. He wants it. He's going to get it. Drugs help. And yeah, they're leaving him at this point. They don't want it. Havoc down. Rafa with his back turn,
Rafa
it's going to be
Sinspala.
a jump head play, but no LG for CNZ. What do? You gauntlet, mid-air gauntlet. Attaboy. My hero. I don't even think you can be mad at that if you're Rafa. That's just well played.
You take that to the bank and you cash it for whatever it is. But
Yeah, cash it.
CNZ, he's just an absolute tank at the moment, isn't he? Just standing his ground there. LG versus 2 wins the fight, collects the Mega as his reward. Now scoots his way on over to the heavy. It could have been another gauntlet so easily. He doesn't need to show both though. 45 to 34. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
How've they done
turn
this?
around? You can't
They've
see
gone
me.
30
says
for
CNZ.
10.
Yeah. Dramas
They've
is
gone
also on the
30
map.
frags for 10.
Holy shit. I'm actually going to switch back to CNZ. Because he's doing the work here.
He's a machine.
He is punching in and clocking out Rafek at the moment. 4 frags to cap it off. Dramas, nice with the rocket. CNZ taking the 1 rail and backing off. 225s below the Mega. He's looking for a new target here. He's got everything but shaft. But all he needs is a rail, apparently.
Incoming quad.
Yeah.
We're not making it to this quad.
That's heavy. That's inject.
Rafik should not be playing for this quad. And Dragonborn can punish even looking at it. Drama should get a frag there. Oh no, Rafa came back in, but it's the trade.
It's over.
And Avik is once again out in the middle. Okay, okay. Avik, I love you. This has got to stop.
CNZ, what the
Yeah, yeah, jeez. Oh my god.
And here's the thing. I mean, I'm going to make the same point I always do about this stage in a tournament when someone does really well. He just did that versus Rafa and Avek.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I won't belabor the point. Avik didn't need to be outside.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yeah.
That's Avek's way.
It is a way. What's going on in global chat? Oh, nothing good. Alright. Pimpin' ain't easy, that's all I saw.
True.
No, currently there isn't a weapon stat scoreboard for 2v2, unfortunately.
Currently.
Yeah. Maybe the next patch. Check back in a little while.
That's the best joke you've made all day.
Alright, Rafa's asking for a sec.
Restart.
And a lot of what I saw there wasn't even like stupid Veil stuff. It was very positional and situational. And CNZ was going on his run primarily off the back of having good comms, having good awareness, having good priorities on stack, and taking out Rafa and Avik before they even knew that CNZ was in the room.
I don't entirely understand what we just watched. CNZ played.
I just described
incredible
it. I don't know
game.
what's not to understand. Yeah, he is.
He did, well,
went off. When the game is beta.
Astounding. Oh, we have fun here.
Alright. Rafa says ready. I say ruffles have ridges. And we're going to Awoken for the tiebreaker. I wonder how many people actually have
This
two
is it,
tabs
man.
open. All right, this is for all the marbles, all the ashes, all the pedigree of being a TastyCups potential winner, potential runner-up.
Rafa and Avek, we saw on Woken earlier today. Utterly dominant. Never really looked in question at all. CNZ and Dramas, I don't remember seeing them here. I could be wrong. I often am. I mean, what may not have come across on this stream today, but certainly should have, is that I'm a buffoon.
Oh, yeah. You're in good company.
Good.
Round begins in.
This is still an uphill battle. As amazing as that Molten Falls was, this is really where they're going to earn their money if they do manage to take down Avek off the spawn. It's CNZ continuing things.
I need to watch that start again. Because usually, if you spawn rail, you drop into that hole to at least like look at Mega and peek around and maybe get one more shot, but he was already there, and that changes the entire equation. You don't want to be there with a rail in your hands. Well, I guess double machine gun does change that equation a little bit, but it didn't go well for Rafa.
Certainly did.
On that token, really smart out of CNZ. The guy's a thinker. This guy's a thinking cap on. Which is a good counterbalance for Dramas.
Yeah. But at the same time, you can't have too much thinking on one team.
No.
Otherwise, someone's going to
don't
get
get me wrong,
existential.
Dramas can certainly be the thinker, but it's easier for him when it's not his role.
That is holding this Mega. It's taken down.
Alright, Rafa mad. There's the quad. Taken by Avek.
Neither of them have stack, though. This isn't the scariest squad you've ever seen. Even with that heavy, it's not that scary. Alright, it's scary again. Things changed, alright.
Yeah. Stop. You didn't hear the footsteps? Alright, somebody sponsored this guy some headphones. That was a good response. Orb to shoddy.
Oh, on the last tick.
Bonk. Ugh. Lost. Alright.
Nice even start to this.
Dramas hit all of that and he didn't get a frag out of it. It's kind of incredible to me. Good stacks though. 10 to 10. It's a long ways off before the pent. Oh.
It does 90 damage.
Yeah, it does.
It's like 10 more than it probably should.
No, it's 10 less than it probably should. But I am willing to accept the compromise. It's where everything's okay.
What about if every time you hit it consecutively?
No. Get out. Get the fuck out. Let's have that cool mechanic, but like completely make the amounts involved like totally pointless. All right. I'm okay.
Actual exhale.
Wow. All right, 20 seconds to
CNZ.
Gonna tune in with Rafa and Avek.
He's dead. I did 60. I spawned shaft. Do we have to concede?
Yeah, I think so.
Enemy has the protection.
I read Ranger. Dead.
Where?
He's still there on power up.
Probably on heavy now. Yes.
I took Mega.
Well, I'm trying to run.
T.
Good call. T soon. They're gonna take the armor. It's at 22.
I'm waiting on LG. He's with me.
Oh, where the fuck he is? Ranger weak rail.
Mega is still 10.
And 12 heavy.
I will play this Mega.
Copy. Railed. Yes. The other's at rail. Both.
Was Rafa momentarily possessed by the spirit of Dramas?
I think so. Which is really impressive. If the Spirit of Dramis can both pilot Dramis and possess Rafa briefly.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He's got a lot of spirit, that guy. All right, but 19 and 16 still very, very narrow here. Oof. Just shafts all
that
day.
is some close zoom, OG. I love it.
Yeah.
I really do.
Just wanted to get right in on that crush.
Dragonborn up again.
Yep. 40 seconds to quad.
We're back to the CNZ show.
Oh, yeah. Dramis is the meat shield. CNZ just consistently backing off to the power-up, keeping his eye over the heavy.
I would love to see, and I know we can't, but I would love to see CNZ's net. I think it's going to be extremely high. I also think he takes very little damage.
Precise. Surgical. Scientific.
Yeah.
All right.
Whereas Avec takes a lot of damage.
Avic's still unclear on the whole round flat earth thing. It's okay, but we're going to see Dramis here on the quad. Let's tune in.
Nice.
I got Mega. 21. Push LG.
On T. On T. On T. Blank rail.
Let's push rail hard. One's lower HMG right now.
I'm gonna take T.
Okay.
Then go
Nails.
heavy.
One's on. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. I'm with you.
They stole heavy.
Both weak. Ranger's really weak on rockets. He pushed you.
Yes, I pushed him.
Doom's kind of weak there. He's gonna go T. One went tribal. Got one. I can push heavy.
Okay.
I didn't realize. Okay, never mind. One's rockets.
Mega now.
I got heavy.
Pretty chill, GMT. Pretty chill.
Not letting the pressure get to them, are they? And it's really nice to hear that they're up. And they don't sound like too excited. They're not as surprised as we are that they're in this position.
Dangerously close to the opposite of excited. Yeah. Medicated.
Look at CNZ. Oh, fucking Minister of
6
Defense.
HP.
Incoming protection.
It's kind of suboptimal 25 pickup play. No!
Oh!
It's okay.
No bueno. No bueno.
Hey, thanks for the $20 there, Zobberwill. And Dramis on this protection gets killed by the turret. Oh, we have a late game switch to Eisen from Rafa.
Oh my god.
Bringing
High
up the
drama
ginger turret.
here in the TastyCups. Huge damage. CNZ. Where's this man from? I mean, I know he's from Estonia, but still. Just today. Absolutely superb play. In this series especially. Unreal.
Damn. Yeah. It's been a long road getting from there to here, but I think we're going to see a potential rematch or as close to one as we can get here in the grand final. Unless this next quad spills a 10 frag catch-up from Rafik.
Well, we saw Dragonborn pull it off.
Yeah.
Can Rafik change their fortune as well? So far, no.
Oh my god. Everything just feels like a 2v1 at this point. How coordinated they are. Ugh. They even die together.
Stealing each other's health. Yeah, just like coordinated, you mean they're doing the same thing, not that they're doing anything complementary to each other. But, okay, Rel through the telly. I'll say this much. It's not over yet.
Oh, no. Well... I think that would have been true 5 seconds ago, but now I'm reconsidering. 18 seconds to
If Rafa
quad.
wins this fight, I'll believe.
I think I will be
won this
indebted
fight?
to tune in to Dragonborn on the setup for this quad, because this could be the winner right here. Oh,
They both.
Let him have that. We gotta go for Mega.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the
No
quad.
one nuts up. He's on. He has rail there. Try to run from that, I
Okay.
guess. Chasing you, LG. Just keep going.
They passive.
I believe.
Chasing you. A lot of damage. That's quad. He's chasing LG.
He's on, yes.
Got him.
Nice.
I did quite a bit to him too. Both shotgun right now going Mega. One screaming man icing. I need help here. Push here. I need help. 56. Ranger's weak.
Okay, died.
I come Mega here. Watch T. Both here, both there. Stay alive.
Rail Trappa. Rail both.
That's up now. 21. One's going rail.
GMT, they could turn this thing around.
Do you remember when I said if Rafa
Yeah.
wins this fight, I believe?
Yeah,
He won that fight.
he did. Very decisively. But still 2 frags not to give up. I'm going to have to watch Avic here. There's now a potential pattern of behavior. I need to see it happen. He dives. He orbs. He gets the kill.
God.
He's 9 HP. He died.
Oh.
Okay. Now he just can't do that again, right?
Oh, but he will.
Oh, he won't have to.
He doesn't
Yeah.
have to, Dramus.
Hey.
There we go. Fucking Dragon Sport. In the grand
Dragon
final.
Sport.
They beat out
Esports,
Rafa.
Dragonborn. Dragon Sport.
Dragonborn.
Eborn.
Dragon. Esports. Let's go. Avek and Rafa, the legends, falling. 3rd place, not a bad result by any means. But can we talk about the man of the moment once again? It is CNZ.
Yes, we can. That was some good shit, dude. That was some stuff. That was some shooting.
Outrageous.
That was some rooting and that was some shooting.
He was so calm. And actually, what we were saying about their coordination, and then, you know, I sort of made the joke, they were doing the same thing, they weren't being complimentary. There was a great moment there right at the end. CNZ was covering Dramus's back, but in a pretty complicated way. Like, he wasn't just following him, he wasn't just shooting along with him, he was leading the target where he was heading people off at the pass. Really, really intelligent play, super composed play as well.
Yeah, and I hope they can keep that going. I think CNZ's abilities have spiked since the upper bracket, which would be useful because when they last faced off against Maestro Rave, they were 0-2. It could be different this time. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, what we hope is obviously that this is super close. On paper, as it was at the beginning of today, Maestro are the massive favourites. And everything we've seen today leads us to believe that they are still in the form we expect them to be. You know, these are 2 of the most dedicated players in the world right now, in the form of their lives as well. But if you can beat Rafa and Avek, you can beat anyone.
Yes. Well, War Crime Razy, as always, is a problem.
The final boss of Quake Champions at the very moment.
He really is. It's ridiculous. Alright. So we're gonna get these guys in here. We're gonna wake up Maestro from their long slumber. Let me ping them. Razy, anger, about that time.
Can't believe they haven't been watching this brilliant stream.
Sure they have. From the hot tub.
Sitting in a jacuzzi, speaking to some lady singers. The life.
This final feels familiar? Yeah. Okay, so if we take a look here at last month, it was Razy Wenger, but Dramas wasn't in that one? Right. Was it NA2 that they were at? Yeah, Razy Wenger, Dramas Chain, and NA2, and then in EU1. Did they play? I don't think they did. I think this is the first time that we've seen Dramas play. Oh, wait, no, they played in EU1 as with Sib, and they got 5th place. Yep. So yeah, everybody's playing everything these days. It's not with the same people. Never with the same people, but they are playing everything. So yeah, minus Chain, plus CNZ, plus Ping for Dramas. It's been evening out to be pretty equal here. And that means that Rafa and Avik are in 3rd place, mirroring last night with Rafa and Effortless in 3rd place. So yeah, there's a lot of like mixing and matching between 2nd and 3rd, but Dramas is a staple for 2. Rafa's a staple for 3. And Razy and Wenger are the binding of the book itself. The whole last cover. It's crazy how consistent it is, yeah. Maybe we need to make
pretty good at the video game.
DL5s to, you know. I'm on, ready to go. Okay, Alright, you guys should be able to invite Maestro here. Should have it.
This is...
There's Wenger.
Set.
Razy's chamber is slowly opening up. Is that a metaphysical statement or what? I'm kind of scared of that comment. It's a terrifying one. All right. Just looking for Razy. It's been kind of the theme this tournament. Just looking for Razy all day.
We're gonna get this. We're gonna get through this.
Hey, there he is.
Probably.
Now, I'm gonna make the hasty assumption that because he joined the lobby, he's actually at his keyboard. I don't want to go too far there. He has been regenerating. Welcome, everybody, from Rafa's stream. Classic. All right, AO again, Maestro. Let's get this going. So yeah, last time 0-2, but I feel like CNZ has evolved as a person since that time, oh so many hours ago.
Oh, a completely different guy.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I'm not going to make any allegations because I wouldn't do that. But are we sure it's the same player?
Ooh. Yeah.
Maybe when Toxic and his nephew dropped out, Toxic took over CNZ's computer.
Okay, there might be something to that. Flew over to Estonia.
How come every esport has one really good Estonian player? Every single one. Counter-Strike's got Rops, Dota's got Puppy, Quake's got CNZ.
Mm-hmm. I think you're just looking at, you know, normal distribution. Curves and all that. Are you still playing StarCraft?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if I'd been playing the entire time.
He's a man of many talents. Dirac, we never said that we were going to be doing a hot tub stream. I thought that Razy and Wenger were watching the stream from their hot tub. The Maestro branded hot tub. turns give you shoulder rubs. Esports is a difficult industry to get into. You got to start at the bottom.
True. I've tried.
And the bottom is yeah, hot tub shoulder rubs. All right, we got Anarchy banned by Dramas. Interesting. Okay.
Saying goodbye to Sorlag.
There we go.
Deep Embrace is gone.
No. It's added, sorry. It is pick, ban,
Oh,
ban.
it's it.
So if Maestro wants to play Deep Embrace, golly, they get to play Deep Embrace. So Deep Embrace, Awoken. We've actually had a pretty good mix of the maps today. I gotta say, it's probably been the most balanced map pool we've seen.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there was an odd one out, really.
Deep Embrace
maybe
would
we
be
saw
the
a
odd
little
one
less
out if it
Blood
weren't
Run.
for Maestro. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We've still seen enough of everything, though.
Mm-hmm.
How was the distribution yesterday? Any different?
Not as much Blood Run as you could imagine.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, they're making the difficult and lengthy decision.
Do we redo pick ban in second set, or is it repick?
No, it's a completely different set. Completely different set. But this time, at least, we're not facing a seed swap, which is not what it sounds
that'd
like.
be terrible.
Yeah. Speaking of seed swap, they're both in comms. Yeah, they are. Cool. Deep Embrace would be the perfect map for Hot Tub Stream. Steamy, yeah. Splintery, more like.
EU West, hopefully. Okay, so no Anarchy or Sorlag. Deep Embrace, Awoken, and Veil of Nath if we need it. Coming from the losers bracket is Dragonborn Esports, Maestro from winners. This is true double elimination, best of 3.
Yeah, with Maestro having the elimination advantage. And last time it was 0-2. So I'm only saying that because if it is different now, it will be very different. Notable. But we don't usually have bad finals.
We're seeing... No, not at all. The 2v2 weirdly just delivers, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's great. Anarchy band, Sorlag band, so we'll see like what? Athena here, Slash maybe, Ranger, Strog. A lot of champions on Deep Embrace that are viable. I want to see more Eisen, honestly. We'll see if that happens.
I want Eisen removed from the game, so as little of that as possible, but...
GMT doesn't like gingers.
Kill?
Prepare your team.
Kill?
Kill?
No.
Okay. You do it for the finger pull, and then you switch. Yeah, that's what you do. Here we go.
Fight.
Death Knight. Okay. All right, starting
We saw
here
0
on
clutch today.
Promise. Yeah. No big shocker there.
I'm mad.
We saw clutch bans, but no clutch.
Now
I don't even think those two things have anything to do with each other. All right, a little bit of double damage with the Peeker. Nice switch there from Dramas. Nice and clean. First 2 frags going to Dragonborn. The hope of the hour. Ooh, a little bit of a dodge there from Wenger. Yeah.
Mega for Vanga. Spin the heavy over on Dramas.
Pew.
And ooh, he got caught up in the crossfire.
He did indeed. 1 frag for Maestro so far. Razy looking for more. Okay.
What? Okay, they're looking cold.
Yeah, they are. That's exactly what I was about to say. Got to warm that rail back up. Where's our fluffers in chat? F for fluffers.
Donations. We take them.
Yeah, that would be good too.
$569 so far. If you do want to add to this prize pool that these teams are playing for, link is under the screen.
Money or fluffers is basically what we're asking. Yeah. All right, crazy on the quad. Terrifying words in any language. All right, nice little juke there. Good corner usage. Pausing for the heavy. But back up top, he's going to have 2 targets. One of them's got the pent, though. And they're just guarding that quad. There it is, all right. CNZ. They're going to split the items. Oh.
Lovely stuff.
Up below? That's going to run out. And leave them with an even heftier lead than they already had. This is Maestro's map, remember. This is the map where it's like, okay, well, Dragonborn's not shit. Maestro's just really good at Deep Embrace. Yeah, remember that.
Yeah, this is not what we're supposed to be watching right now.
If you're the top seed and you're doing your map pick first, be warmed up. Absolutely.
Dear Lord. CNZ's net has to be like 10-1 right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's done so much damage and he just hasn't been touched.
Gonna keep my eyes on him for just a little bit here. But on this next power-up run, I will tune in with Maestro. Because yeah, this is their home turf. As smelly and rotting as it is theirs.
It is, of course. No, I can't think of a way to do it. I'm just going to do the same joke. What's a pirate's favorite Quake caster?
Incoming quad.
Jehar.
Oh, damn it.
That one
coming.
You know that one.
Alright, quad coming up.
Pirates love you.
Razy's in a bad position for either item. Wenger is slightly better, but he's going to be looking at it. Okay, cancel the comms on Maestro for now. Because they've got split items. But the quad is in the hands of CNZ. And that kind of overrules everything.
It really does.
He's got some LG. He's going to pass it off
Gives it away.
to Dramus, yeah. And Dramus has got a Mega, so that's enough to deal with the Pent potentially.
They're actually playing with their lead here. They're not...
Yeah.
That was an adaptation. I think they went for a very conservative play. Maybe that's dangerous. Maybe you don't want to give an in to Maestro. 4 frags, all that separates them. Make it 5, but... especially on Deep Embrace, I mean, we saw such a fantastic start for Dragonborn. They went 6-1, 7-1, 8-2, 9-3.
Yeah.
Looking really good. That has contracted, and those sorts of swings can happen very rapidly.
But every time we see Wenger making a frag, it's like somebody else is there to pick up the pieces. 5 minutes in. And Razy. Alright, good. Yeah, just hit rails. Just start hitting rails. That's all you need to be doing.
Just hit rails. Oh,
there you go.
Look at that movement.
There it
Dear
is.
Lord.
Hey.
The children of Quake.
No!
Not in grands.
Alright, this time we're going to tune in with Maestro. Surely it's going to go better this time.
You take, I'm holding them. I hit them, but they are so fucked.
I have it, but I'm railable.
I'm with you.
I'm not railable anymore.
One on the rail.
I'm waiting for Mega. 10. I'm gonna sneak up on them.
One machine, bot machine gun. Middle ground.
I'm gonna die. No way.
I'm evading.
Took heavy at 0.
He's low on bubbles. Above now. Machine
He's
gun.
dead.
Nice
Take
job.
Mega
I
if
need
you can.
mega.
He's up.
I'm fucking him up. He's low.
I railed him after. They're both
on
railed
rail.
once.
Rail control. Rail stroke.
I'm weak.
Again. One pushing rail. Railed him once. I got heavy. 0.
Hold back if you can. You take.
Railed him. I'm watching shotgun.
I need. Took it. 13.
Railed him on LG.
Falling back
Again?
to heavy side.
Okay. I'm coming. I railed him. Need your help. Never mind. You. Fuck, I'm low.
One.
Railed decay.
I'm falling back and healing up.
Okay.
No, I'm not. One on Mega. Mega is at around 12.
Wow. Amazing for that power-up round. Just how little it did to the score. I mean, it flipped things back around, but it's still incredibly tight. 10 seconds to this quad. And it has just been a bloodbath all around the map. CNZ back down here, taken up by Razy. And Razy is hitting like 60% rail, something like that. He needs to be hitting 80 to be on par.
They are ridiculous standards we're holding these players to at this point. Razy, though, now with double the power up, double the fun. Doesn't even want the 25s. Light armor will help, of course. Rail off the mark. Uses Pika and... No?
Nope.
Nothing?
There it is.
There we go. Oh, there it is.
Hey. Here we go. Razy just kicked in, yo. That's all they really needed.
War crimes. Oh, it's time for war crimes.
This is now officially flipped, 29 to 40. They must have been tuning in when I said, hey, this is their map. And they go, you know what? He's right. This is our map.
It is our map.
Yeah. It's down here. This is our map. Oh, Meister never says die. They do say fucking him up a lot, but never say die, yeah.
My favorite part. So there was the great bit where it was like, I'm fucking him up, and then he's died. But no, the best part was he's low. I railed him after. Really passive aggressively, like that info was shit. All right, you were wrong.
Sometimes you just want to inspire confidence in your teammate by telling them that you're doing better than you actually did. Alright. I might be able to actually catch the last frag this time. So 2 frags to go, and I think Dragonborn just wants to say GG, timeout, let's go to the next one. Is it gonna be a peeker frag? Okay, a peeker frag to end the map.
You're on TV.
Wow. 32 to 50. Maestro is now on match point to take the entire cup. Dragonborn has to reach deep. And if anybody could reach deep to make this an even 600, that would make my life a lot easier. So, yeah, let's do that. And this time by somebody, I don't mean Rafa. Jeez. That guy.
Yeah, come on, Rafa. Sick of you. Okay, I'm gonna be real pessimistic about this grand finals right about now because you had your opportunity.
Yeah.
Dragonborn.
Well,
you had Rusty Maestro.
That was Deep Embrace, and they were winning it for like half of it. So
exactly. No, but that's the thing. They needed to win that one.
Yeah.
Because now the Maestro boys are one.
Yeah. Razy started hitting. Venger's pretty consistent. He's young. Hey, I'm kept. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Thank you so much.
Nobody donate anymore.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. You're cut off. I just don't want to do any more math. All right.
All right.
Back to Awoken. A Vulcan without anarchy. Well, Strog. Ranger. Just naming champions right now.
Skellington Man. Father
Thankfully,
Christmas.
Doesn't sound like Bones. Sounds instead like Starscream. Oh, it's the weirdly so the hat makes that visor look more naked than he would without the hat.
That's how they get you.
It's like giving Daffy Duck a shirt, you know? It's weird. All right, crazy. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
There it is. I wonder what it's like to wake up and piss excellence. It's gonna be pretty cool.
You don't even want to flush.
No?
You just want to bottle it up. You can't say something like that and not expect me to take it to its logical and terrible conclusion.
No. This is not my first rodeo.
Dodging balls. Like it's dodgeball. Dramas is so astounded by his own proficiency that he's just stunned into inaction. Alright. Rails enabled. CL underscore
Razy
rail.
actually looks like he's cheating.
Yeah.
He just checked 8 different angles for a millisecond each and then hit a guy I didn't even see.
It's fun watching him at IRL, like in a room. He's always checking the exits. What is that from Dramas? Nicely done. Alright.
Just a slugfest, isn't it?
Yeah. All they're doing is fucking railing him.
Sparty! He's gone into the commentary booth! Somebody
that
stop
should
him.
happen at some point. It's difficult to nail that guy down.
Enemy has the quad.
Alright, quad o'clock for Wenger. Scratch that Razy with his weird visor. Oh.
Okay. Toast.
Yeah, I don't know what you do at this point. You squat down into a little ball, bend over as far as you can, and see if you can manage to kiss your ass goodbye.
What do you do against this? It looks like he can do no wrong.
Minus the aforementioned war crimes. Wenger saving Razy there. It's going to be a bit of a trade. But at the end of that, 7-12, not a great start for Dragonborn.
Nope.
The man was
CNZ?
standing there.
Yeah, it catches him unawares, still loses his life. I don't entirely understand.
Razy says,
I think
alright, Wenger, you just stand there, and I'll do the rest.
They are living fundamentally different lives to the rest of us.
Yes. What? 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 Yeah, where's the gauntlet at? Like, that's when he pulled that out. Jeez.
Clown game.
Yeah.
Clown game.
13 frags for Razy. More than double anybody else on the server. Oh.
Get the, Get the circus music on, please, Jehar. I'm gonna start juggling.
I'm worried about copyright.
Wait. No, surely that's got to be public domain.
Nah, Bethesda owns it now because they're a bunch of clowns. Alright, protection in the hands of Wenger. Razy's just going to keep doing what Razy does. And at this point, I think I'm watching Razy more than Wenger with the protection. Yep. I just got timed out in chat. Hey.
Oh, hello. Okay, Maestro. Letting me go to bye. It's 11 p.m. Jehar.
Yeah. I'm astounded, honestly. When I said they needed to start hitting, I didn't think it was going to go this far. starts with one thing, doesn't it?
They were cold for a solid half a minute.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, mortals.
You hear the clicking and whirring as they're booting up. Oh my god.
What's going on?
He stopped, collaborated, and listened for that rail. Yeah, it's uncanny. Orchestrated. It's like watching Cirque du Soleil with fewer safety regulations.
Soleil.
Yeah. All Cirque, no Soleil. It's 16 to 28, 5 minutes in.
It's bad. It is grim.
How is this
crazy? Just what is going on?
Hill to climb, then oh my god!
Just fucking end it, boys. What?
The LG's a cream beam. Okay, you win that one. For all the things I thought to call it, I never thought to call it the cream beam. You better like trademark that shit. That is high quality. Finger on the quad now. It was a big scramble for the pickup. And of course it landed on the golden child.
Built different. What?
Pick 'em and flick 'em, boys. 18-36. Get these guys out of there. Pull them out. Razy's now at 24. Still more than twice of anybody else on the server. Alright, CNZ. Save us. Save us, CNZ.
I don't think he can. No, CNZ he is restricted by the laws of physics and human decency.
He is a man shaken, not stirred.
He has to deal with the realities of the world, you know, whereas Razy and Wenger are just walks in through it.
They're rewriting the code as they play.
What do you mean you have to miss rounds?
The only downside, oh my god, Wenger.
The fuck? It's ridiculous.
Take this kid out.
Oh, and he just keeps hitting. Doesn't matter that he's about to die.
Alright, alright. I mean, he kind of did set you up for that dire orb. I feel like you could have figured that one out. But no, you're just reacting to the pixels in front of you. I get it. 24 to 44. The rails just keep coming. Venger's going to die here, but it's set up well for Razy now. Razy doesn't have any weapons, but he does have foresight.
It's still peeking.
Sorry, forehead sight. Venger's looking at a wall.
The confidence. The ridiculous confidence. Like, I'm going to peek this with my light machine gun.
He's going to steal this armor and die. He's going to body block the rocket jump and then kill Dramas.
Razy has more frags than Dragon.
Yeah. Now that the power-ups run out, I think the time for Dragonborn has run out.
Yeah. Let's observe a minute's silence from now on.
Actually, speaking of that, we should probably tune in to Maestro.
Do it.
I'm pushing him.
Oh, I'm hurt. Shotgun one. Going heavy. D now.
Rail Ranger.
I did not.
Again.
Where they at?
Mag is up. I took.
I took heavy same time. Railed
They're pushing Kobe, I think.
VJ is railed once.
Is that? We need one more.
On track. I want to pummel.
Rail Ranger.
Oh, don't kill him. No, fuck
just...
you. I wanted my pummel. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Shit, GG. Okay, off to bed, bye.
Yeah, man. Remember that Saturday I'm fucking you up on Kupiel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll force feed you pineapple pizza.
No, you're dead. You're like my friend right now, but you're fucked totally on Saturday.
Nope.
Don't think we are friends, like not even 1 second.
Are the kids all right, GMT? Are the kids all right?
We're not. The kids might be, but we're not. That was a grand finals.
We don't even need a winner's interview now. That was it. Said everything that had to be said. No, don't kill him. I want my pummel. Oh, it's over.
Oh, that was terrible.
Good games. Frighteningly consistent results. Maestro, 2 cups, 2 days. Dramas and crew, 2nd place 2 days. Rafa and crew, 3rd place 2 days. It's like we wrote the script on this and we ran out of ideas, but that's reality. All right, well, they're going to bed. I think you are. I think I might be. GMT, it's been a fantastic weekend of 2v2. Thank you, everybody, for the donates. Thank you for checking us out, for checking out Rafa and everybody else playing today and streaming. These 2v2s are always, like, the best way to do Quake Champions, in my humble opinion. We didn't even get a game that was even close to 15 minutes. It's been a pretty consistent day, all things told. Special shout out to RMV Strong Sage, really good performance in both brackets, and the Bussy Bushters, who were also here. Any final words?
Shout outs to Jesus.
Hey, yeah.
That's all.
Especially the RN Jesus, yeah. Some kind of crazy spawns today. We are gonna like have a pretty short outro here and go check out Nixia. What's the name of the?
It's Nixia Dash. I'll get it for you in a sec.
Okay, please do, because yeah, we're gonna host them. They got their LAN going on today. They're doing Sacrifice. They're doing Duel, and all kinds of good stuff. So everybody, keep watching Quake today. That's all from us, and we will see you later.